just tuck it away in the corner. Great job just being elusive there. You get two. 0-4 and Brezzy. I was thinking if Real drops, maybe you're going to be able to get across. This will be the last effort to try and get on through. Bickle just still trying to hold it. Two players left to attack. Not enough time to get across. They're not going to be able to do it. It's Heretics. Will tie us up 2-2. We'll get ready for round 5. And they have been like a stone wall. There has been nothing. I mean, the big thing's going to be when, I guess Seattle finally get that first chance towards A. Can they do something with it? Because they haven't had one.
Is this your fault? Because you kind of talked about how lit yesterday
I know.
Did you cast or curse this?
I guess. They were really good yesterday.
Yeah.
There were so many offensive round wins, so many crazy plays. This has been like invasion from week 1.
It's your fault.
Yeah, I'll take that blame. But now sometimes is where the madness happens. No success on offense if you're Surge. There has been no opening. Nothing to work with. Sometimes, you'll throw like a crazy A attack out of the opening. You'll do something a little less standard.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking is maybe they go for something over towards A, but it's just going to be that 2-2 split again. Maybe a float hook around this. If you find some kills, you transition that, but Real's going to find the first one. Miami were pretty much playing for it. They're saying, we just trust in our A defense, no matter what.
And it's a very different respawn, obviously, from Kickstart, but where it was kind of Hugo 4-show. They haven't been able to have that same impact. Obviously, very, very different. You have MCW and him, but we'll see. Maybe they start to pop off. Of course, able to win that before the nade connects. You almost get 2 ticks of progress done. Hook rallies over to finish that second tick. Can you do this a bit more efficiently? I mean, even that would be a win, at least within this round 5. It's taken everything to get beat.
No, it has, and that's just props to Heretics, the way they've handled this. And again, they're going to go for it maybe one more time, but it's going to come on through. So you get that minute extension. You still have Metals all the way pushed up over towards Palace. So he's fighting for spawn kills on one side of the map. On the other, it's 0-4. It's to find kills, and there we go. Maybe 3 dead. Real going to be the final player in a spot for Heretics.
Literally the best situation they've had this entire map with regards to attacking A. This is their moment. Now, what do they do with it? Before just trying to find more. It's actually a team kill that comes through. Hoop's going to end up taking him out. He tries to scurry away. He's the last one up. So we saw how good the Heretics defense was when it wasn't really pressured. Their first bit of pressure, they deal with it just as well.
If you don't have cafe control, so right back to it. They're going to have to hold the line again. They're able to do it. Metals and Lucky, they find 2 kills. Hoot still get all the way pushed up. Brezzy, though, trying to get behind enemy lines. Does find one. The problem is, though, doesn't have a ton of help.
Well, I just haven't seen that part of the map very often. You said a lot of help, and then everybody's dropping. L4's going forward here. Regalloping around 5 Magic. Of course it was. You still got Brezzy playing deep. You got one arm to the point. Hoop not able to hit the cross, but as the comms come in, Abuz is trying to get the wall bang through. Can't finish it, but you're not too worried because there's only one on the point. First bit of progress done. They all line up in front of Brezzy. He's able to take down one of 4 finesses around for another, but you deal with it for now. Just gonna be 1 tick, but you still got a minute to go.
Again, just props to Heretics, staying patient on their defense.
TGIF, let's make this day just as amazing as your stream.
Massive. He's able to do it again. Just keeping the pressure off the team. They knew there was only 1 player on the point that allows them to regroup, and now time on their side.
Yeah, you just don't have to panic in those situations, and they don't. Like, it looks crazy. It's a 4 dead, like you're going nuts, but there's just 1 person across, so it's not the end of the world. And now it's looking troublesome if you're Seattle. You had a great opportunity there. Lives-wise, you still have a fighting chance. There's just not enough time. You have 30 seconds to go. This wave of gunfight's going to be everything. They're going to need another clean, like 3 or 4 down. A couple players stacked up in closet. Can they get both clean? You will lose 1 in Brezzy. You'll lose another in 04. So you win it on one side, you lose it on the other. Time now under 20 seconds. You've really just got Hook in a position. Everybody else has to sprint. You just got to go. Someone's got to try to get on it. Hook trying to be a little bit of magic. He's only able to get 1 before he falls. And now, not sure what you can do here. Just not enough time to get to a jump.
No, nothing you can do. You had Lucky in the middle of the map that was still picking them apart. And Bickle's letting them know.
Yeah, he certainly is. I can't read lips perfectly, but I have an idea. I know what he was trying to say, Joe. And he does not think the other players are very good.
Yes, it's along those lines.
Yes, yes, and they're very stinky, I think, as well. But no, that was clinical on the defensive side. And it reminded me of, kind of earlier in the year invasion. Since some of the new spawns, you get kind of those wild, like A Street spawns on offense. We've seen a lot more offensive victories. Teams got better at picking teams apart and sort of setting up the offensive pushes. We've seen a lot more A captures, but it wasn't happening there for Seattle. There were no openings. I mean, it's midway through round 5, and the first time they got a player to like gas. Like,
yeah, and I think, you know, if you look at teams like FaZe or New York, I think really set the standard on that map. Like players like Hydra and Simp, what they do so well is when they get around like Mannequin and Laundry in that area, they're able to find kills and they finesse their life, right?
Yeah.
And that just puts pressure on the defense to, we have to find this guy, we have to find them, and they normally get another one on top of that. And you just never had that for the Seattle Surge side. Anytime they got near Cafe, they were usually picked apart or quickly traded. And that's just props to the teamwork there for Heretics.
yeah, there was really like 2 or 3 kind of threats where you had a 3 or 4 down, but they never panicked. They held strong. If you got 2 onto the point, like if one more got across maybe, I can't remember who got the kill for Heretics to make sure 2 didn't get through, but like if 2 got across, that becomes a little more desperate. That might be a very different story. Sick little sequence there from Hoop is, I mean, they both get through there after the Real kill. It might have ended a little bit earlier in that round 5, but he deals with it. It all comes down eventually to a final round, but you know, typically, like, I don't know, if you're a good control team, which I'm not saying like either are, I mean, they've had their ups and downs, but if you're a good control team, it usually tells me like you're just like a good team. Like, just the comms have got to be there. Like, if you take a look at like your 1 through 12 in the league, and then you take a look at S&D and hardpoint rankings, it's usually kind of all over the place for both, but control's usually like almost the same 1 through 12 order. It's very close to it. Man, Heretics were dialed in there.
Yeah, now 4-0 against Seattle Surge on the year. This in control. It's just what they have owned in this matchup and doing it differently here on Invasion. You can tell that they prepped big time for this map. And they had a close one versus FaZe yesterday. Not able to close it out, this time able to do so.
So maybe for people at home or in the venue that are watching that don't really understand why this happens, why is it that like we have the qualifier and you'll see a lot of Karachi, you'll see, oh, maybe now you know exactly what he said. You'll see a lot of Karachi, you'll see a lot of high-rise, but then you get to the event and it's just like invasion. Like, what leads to that?
Well, I think, well, for this matchup in particular, right, you get rid of high-rise, and it's just down to Miami's pick. And they know in their matchups, they're not going to see high-rise, right? Everybody, maybe like a New York will play them on it or a FaZe, just with how good they have been, but their map pool was, yeah, just weaker. But I think, you know, in terms of our top
like in
teams,
general, like
I think in our top teams, it's just sort of the safer. Like, we feel if you're the better team, you should probably win an Invasion.
Yeah, no, or if you just like get to it, and also on the other side of it, like the worst team is kind of like that coin flip map at times. Like, let's just get to a round 5 defense. So there's like both parts of it that leads to probably a lot of it at majors, but it's a 2-1 edge now for Heretics. Seattle Surge, all too familiar with close maps as they had a ton yesterday. They're having a ton here today. They look to bring it back. Real, who started slow, has dialed it in. As he's just taking press. We saw that from Bickle earlier. You got to think maybe someone on the crew is sort of pushing that for the players. Like, hey, take a deep breath, focus back in. It's not always who can slam the most monsters. It's just having the comms on point.
Yeah, I mean, playing the shot that you play in practice, right? That's just really what it is.
Well, how many times have we heard that over the years? Like, I feel like any team that's ever been struggling, it's like, well, if we can just replicate what we're doing in practice, like you just assume everyone's got a 90% win rate somehow in scrims.
Somebody's lying. That's why. That's why.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams are lying because I've heard that from every team at some point. Like, dude, if we can just replicate what we're doing, oh, what? You'd be world champs? Yeah, well,
true.
But we're getting ready now to go to a Rio, a team where both maps they can kind of continue with that relentless nature they like to play with. Seattle Surge came out with a haymaker kind of early in that map 1. You had a monster map from Hook in 04. This is another map where you're going to need that. Like, yes, he's struggling to search and destroy. You got to brush that off. Try to get it going now, another hard point. Win both these hard points. Get it to a map 5. See if they can do it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you see that, how good he was. You will need it again. Just on the other side, Real is very much alive now. Now you're playing a map like Rio. He can easily take over.
Listen, everyone's got value on a team, but there's a reason we've talked about sub-players and sub-duos. More than anything, they've got the impact on the map more often than not. The advantage, well, it was Hook in 04 in the map 1. They get right back to it here in our next one. 2-0 start there from 04. Hook involved as well. 04 is moving now. A lovely bit of work there to get up to 3 straight as we go over to Bickle. And he tries to disrupt this. Not happening. 20+ point advantage to 0 early on. Nice from Seattle.
Yeah, feels like we see this often now on Rio. Just sort of this hill going 30 or 40 points up for the player that's, or the team that spawns on that side of the map, and they do just that. You pull out the third sub for Brezzy, allows him to get a little bit more active, allows them to win those trades, and they do just that. They're gonna have a 45-point lead after this first.
Oh my God, and they're getting all the kills at the perfect time. Right as the hard point ends, they're able to take out 3, and poor Metals is like, boys, where are you? That was as clean as it gets from Surge. 0-4, you're chained at him earlier while he's firing out. 6 in 1 start, Abuza tucked away as he's finding everybody. Numbers massively here for Seattle Surge. They continue to soak the time. 0 seconds still for Heretics.
And you're thinking, like, this is still such an early P2. Hopefully you can at least get them off this time. But Seattle Surge, they've gotten pushed on forward. The nades really haven't connected. Now they do finally, but you hear the trophy in the background. Real trying to pinch through the middle of the map, not going to turn into anything, but you have 0 points on the board if you are Heretics.
Brother, you're saying it perfectly. If you're not pushed out garage and don't have trophies, like, you don't see clean P2s. Like, that's like the cleanest P2 you're going to get, like, the first set, especially out of a P1 like that where the rotation was in from Heretics. Like, that is nutty stuff. You're looking at 90-0 basically out the gate.
Vickle's going to spawn out. Yeah, he spawns all the way out. Luckily, his teammates hold on, because he went for some scrap time. Instead got caught, lost that gunfight. He's 0-6. Brezzy waiting for his team through the middle of the map, and right back to it comes the pressure from Seattle Surge.
Yeah, that's where you're lucky.
Oh, and they spawn out.
That's like great. Your teammates won the rest of the fights, but yep, you are right. 6 and 8. Lucky and Vickle both going to be spawning out. Metals joins the spawn out club as well, as he may be in trouble. A break from Surge early, and yeah, okay, I was thinking maybe Heretics, their plan would be not to go down 100 in the hard point early, but that's going to be the recipe here as well.
And again, I think you just kind of give props to Surge with their fundamental hard point. The way that they are playing today is so darn good.
We thought the advantage would be in the hard points. That is for sure, and that's why they continue to go to a map 5. That's been the worst mode for Heretics, right? Like, they look better in the control. The search has been there. The hard point has not. 0-4 has not slowed down since the early going. He's up to 12-6 now, still holding on to that 100-point advantage. But now we have a new hard point. You've got the setup here for Heretics. We asked kind of in the 6-star, is this the moment? It's very similar. Is this the moment? And another break came in. Now it's answered with a Vickle 3-piece. Maybe this is the moment you start to mount the comeback.
Yeah, I mean, this is a money hill. You have a great setup. You have a ton of map pressure all over the place. Lucky does get taken down, but yeah, I mean, you control the rest of this. You're within 60 or so.
I guess the good thing, like, you didn't give up any streaks, really. Like, yes, you were getting bottled up, but not really any added utility, at least on the Surge side. But here they come, looking for another big break. It's Brezzy that finds the openers. Hook is able to get a third. They break on through again with what is a very healthy chunk of time, considering the lead. You'll take those 20 seconds all day.
No doubt about it.
Well, you're not going to get him if Lucky gets 2.
Yeah, Lucky's able to find it. He's got a little bit of help from Metals, you would think, but Brezzy with a nice 2. This does allow them to win rotation, though, but Seattle Surge, then they're going to gamble it with this lead.
I just said you didn't give up any streaks, but Brezzy maybe with a chance to do just that. Real tucked away in a corner. They get everybody. Beautiful from Real, and there's the streak that ends for Brezzy. So another good start to a hard point, another really great first wave, and another chance to chip away at this comeback. This is great from Heretics. So you got punched in the face. Now you're punching back.
That's just it. But I mean, they've won the early rotations and they're winning the first fight. This is the #1 breaking team on Rio Hardpoint in Seattle Surge, and they have shut it down these last 2 hills.
Yeah, they're breaking their ankles trying to get back to the point as they've just been sprinting and getting dropped. There is a team kill that comes in. Brezzy gets one at the same time. So if you rely on 2 people to hold deep, they're not quite able to do it. Well, you still have reality. That's another streak. Sorry, the first streak. I forgot that Brezzy fell a little bit short. But you've chipped away at this. Once down 100 and now down 50. The Seattle Surge, listen, was so good in map 1. I want to hear it from Heretics. So listen and we go.
No salga del puente, no salga del puente. Vale, eso con el Brezzy. Brechen con, si metes un bloque.
Está por el de soda,
Estoy echando soda yo, tengo soda yo ahora. Meteo yo a la izquierda, van a venir a la izquierda. Estoy en puente esquineado. Echale desde el bando. Un tiro muerto, otro más.
X, un tiro muerto,
van a abrir a mi deep, chavales. Pueden hacer si quieres. Atrás como tengo una racha, ojo, le voy a dar. Muerto. Tengo el pulse de por abajo. Uno más, sí. Muerto. Te tiro, ¿vale? Otro, le voy a pinchar, chaval. Dale, dos chicos, vamos atrás. Dos chicos, vamos atrás. Vale, ya está. Subo ya ahora. Pushate frente. Quédate al medio. Tengo el micro. Está uno close, está un cajas. No, está aquí ya. Tengo el Te tengo rampa yo. Sí, te he escuchado. Delante de frente, me vienen dos, de cara. Poli 2. Somos. Le di 2, 3. Son dos en el anterior. Te empujamos dos en el tío.
Vamos is in, once down 100, and now within 20. But Abusa trying to rally Seattle Surge again as he's on 3 straight, trying to be the superstar for this squad. And you just need some positivity now if you're Seattle Surge. All of your points came early. You've had nothing to work with late. This is a big hard point.
Well, they finally have a rotation one. That's really been it.
Yeah.
I mean, they've relied a lot on their breaking, but they just haven't broken. So now you finally get a rotation. You're set up here towards the P3. This is your chance to cash in.
Yeah, when you are a break-heavy team, when you don't get breaks, that's what the scoreline can start to look like as Heretics start to get some great holds, but you finally get something to work with if you are Seattle Surge. Still 20 seconds left in this hard point. You've done a fantastic job. You pushed it out to 50. So they threw the first punch. Heretics, they came back big time, but now you survive it if you are Seattle Surge. Our next hard point ready to go. Talking about a money hill, you've got 04 kind of rotated early. He's got Brezzy there to work with as you try to funnel through if you are Heretics. It's likely about Heretics to try and break here.
Yeah, you have the Cruise on Real still, so he's going to use it right away. You have some good positioning if you are Heretics. He's going to find one that allows Victor to get pushed on up, but Seattle Surge are going to find the 2 kills following it, so they have control. Cruise is gone, and this reminds me of map 1. Seattle Surge, not only were they breaking, but they won rotations, and Heretics could not find a break. You finally win some rotations, force them to have to break these setups.
Yeah, I mean, the streak gets won, but it's not towards the point. They're able to back up and garage and clutch up, but the next wave of next push comes in from Heretics, and they'll get through. It's 3 straight from Lucky. He's looking for number 4, get shots in the boat. They should be weak, but you can't get the angle to deal with it. You come through with a triple if you're the team of Surge. You get 4 dead there, and you get back into the point. This gets you to what, about 230. So you're getting to the point where if you're Heretics, you're going to need to be nearly on flawless, but they've had stretches like that.
And they're going to have the rotation. You see the mini-map. You see Lucky, you see Metal's already in a good spot. Real and Big Dome making sure there's no pinches through top middle. Instead, though, the first couple of kills going to go the way of Surge. Now, they're just going to run at it, get on that hill, get on the objective, try to put this map away and send this to a game 5.
You got a chance to break up your Heretics. You weren't perfectly spawned out deep. The flank, though, coming through could be massive. It's Hoop trying to pick them apart. He's able to take down 1. Damage into a second. 3 through on the feed for Surge, and that is likely going to do it. You desperately need to get to a map 5. It's a loser's match. You get it done. Oh, Ford popping off late. And Seattle Surge get us the distance. And it felt like it was slipping away in the middle of that game. It was a great run from Heretics. We didn't see that really in the map 1. Like, they never really had those fronts. They never had those holds. They just got bottled up and dealt with. Real never really got going. And this one, yeah, you made a run, but it's like Surge had 2. They had the beginning and they had it late where they just took over.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the early start here.
What was it, 115 to 15 or something like that?
I mean, that's the big difference. You do fight on back if you were Heretics, but what, P3 and P4, even with the Cruise, you just could not find a break throughout that second set. No. Finally, Seattle Surge, I mean, they just got shut out at P1 and P2, but it gives them the spawns for that 3rd hill. And they'd say, all right, let's calm down, let's hold them here, and they did just that.
No, that's it. You know, you mentioned how good they are at breaking. Break. They love to be relentless, but they had to take a breath and just get a couple early rotations and holds in, and yes, they did it on that side as well. Abuza ends up with, what, 2 minutes in the hard point. 04, I think, really. I mean, I know the damage not really there per se. You'll give that to President Abuza, but the volume has been there in the kills department through the map 1 and map 4. In the hard points, he's been going. And that's what, I mean, he kind of lacked it when he first joined the team. That firepower, like the search was there, but not really the response. He's been getting better and better.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that came down to that role switch, right? He was an AR, so had to switch to that sub. But here's just a look at this game flow, right? Gets 130 to 49.
Yeah,
you
so
start
to
to bring
runs,
it back.
Look, it's just like up, flat, up.
Yeah, you get up to 130 forward if you were Heretics, and then 16 points the rest of the game.
Yeah, they just got flatlined at times. Heretics just couldn't do anything. Seattle Surge, such a great job at the beginning and end of that game. And this is how it's looked so far. You've taken both hard points. Heretics, you think if you're going to take it, it's going to be through 2, 3, 5. That's where maybe they have the advantage in this one. They got to do it in a 5th map. They got to go to Invasion. It's one they can be so strong on, but we'll talk about the Invasion Search and Destroy after this quick break. Do not go anywhere.
Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs. Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator Skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in-store now using Call of Duty points.
into the Scuff booth, and so have many, many fans for a very special reason. Of course, we have Hex and Scum doing the signings here at the Scuff booth, getting all the signatures out to all of these incredible fans showing up here for Champs 2024. Make sure you guys are staying tuned to what incredible things we have on offer in the venue. We got Hex here. What's up, man?
What's up, guys?
He, of course, is going to be around all weekend long, Optic Gaming hosting Champs. You guys don't want to miss it.
Lottie keeping you updated all weekend long, but all that matters right now, it is map 5 in the venue. They are behind that man. They're behind Hook. I think there's not a lot of Heretics cheering. We're going to hear in the venue. They've been the thorn of the side of Optic a little bit this year, and yeah, they've been hearing it. When they've been walking out, they've been getting booed. So I don't know how much that'll matter. The crowd will matter. But what do you think about this map 5?
Well, I think, you know, you look at Invasion, very good one all year for Seattle Surge. And then, you know, for Heretics, it's been a little bit up and down when they had one of those runs at the, Major 3. Yeah. It was through Surge. That was through Invasion and Kickstart. So they have a lot of reps on it. You definitely the other way. But the last 2 map 5s, I mean, a lot of the clutch stats lean the way of Miami Heretics throughout the year.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we've seen so many clutches out of a player like Lucky. On the other side of it, as of late, I think Brezzy's the guy that's been kind of popping off the page that has like those 1v2s, pulls off like the 1v3s. Will it be the clutches? Will it be the first bloods? Will 04 get a kill? I don't know. Only time will tell, but that's going to be a big one to look at. 04 bouncing back. And Real, he was the catalyst in that search once he started to get going. You see his map 5s overall in the season. But there's a difference between a map 5 online, a map 5 on land, and a map 5 on Champs on land. We'll see if he can do it here. Map 5 underway, loser booking a ticket home. A winner continues to grind it out for a piece that $2 million. 04. I like it, the confidence just to get flowing forward early, despite the fact he struggled so much. Okay, well, the confidence may be there, but the gunning not. He's going to get dropped, taken out of it. Hook and 04 both going to be gone. Brezzy, though, bringing him back. Him and Abuza get it to a 2 versus 2. Now we take a moment to breathe.
Yeah, I mean, great round early for Vickle. Able to find the first one on that B Street and then hits the nade on the 04. But into a 2-on-2. The trade's just not there. Yeah, Real, we saw it yesterday, right? The way he likes to play this map. And now you're potentially throwing this round away when you had early numbers.
Yeah, I thought Vickle won the round for him, honestly, out the get-go, but maybe not the case. But you said the clutch stat has been there for Heretics. Metals, he lives for moments like these. What kind of timing can he find? He's on the hunt, eyes on one. Picks it, 1 versus 1. Chows instantly, damage in. Just goes pro to Booza! Drops, and Metals flops. Round 1 to Surge.
I mean, that is just great repositioning out of Abuza, right? Talking to Clay backstage, he's like, this guy, he shoots straight, but he's so smart with his positioning. Such a tough kill. And you see a why right there.
Yeah, I'm thinking he got, what, 2 or 3 shots into his booties. He's scrambling away. I'm thinking he's just going to keep going.
That's what he was thinking.
That's exactly what he's thinking. He just drops, gunny up, COD, time to kill. It is quick. And Metals on the receiving end of it there. What a crazy round 1. Abuza ends up with 3. He brought him back and he closed it out. Real's trying to get tags for info through the smoke.
One of the big differences too is for Seattle Surge, you're prepping for today's match. You just saw this, right? From Miami, when they were able to take down FaZe yesterday, kind of what they like to do, what Real likes to do, how he likes to play by himself. So there's a lot of kind of counter-stratting going into this.
You use that smoke, you get so aggressive on B that now you're Heretics like, whoa, they've gotten into some aggressive position. It just shuts down this push early on. They take a second to rethink things. They still have their smoke to work with. Just trying to figure out how they want to use this. Looks like the call is now. Real, smoke out. Abuza, shots in. Can't find number 4. They're able to get across. You still got Hoop waiting, lurking. Hello, surprise. It's just engagement after engagement where you're just backing out, repositioning. Still no first blood through. There it goes. Metals gets 1, traded out instantly to a 3 versus 3. Great shots there from Hoop at range. Can't quite get out of it though, and it's Vickle with the double in this round as well. This time, surely. But who's on the other side?
Yeah, it's Abuza 3-0, trying to find number 4 and number 5. Put some early shots into Vickle, very close to taking him down. Lucky there with the chow. Able to take him out, but great rotation out of Victor. It looks like Real, they're thinking they're going towards A. Hook gets scared by a teammate, throws out a melee. It doesn't connect, but it pretty much allows Victor to have a free two-piece. That's just all onto this, just finds both of them.
And that's great. Just tracking there as he goes prone. Can be so difficult to do in that spot close range. Fantastic job. And I mean, Abuza might have had them both like sub 30 HP. Like, Vickle ripped on the cross. He hits 4, I think. Just no headshot on the second Shao. Almost insanity there out of Abuza, but now we're to 1-1. Hook gets his first in the last round. We'll see if he can get going. 0-4, won't be getting yelled at too much in this one. He's already got his first.
Yeah, very slow round here, really on both sides. Not a lot of aggression on the defense, and then Surge is just taking their time, checking their corners, working their way on up. They just did not want to give out an early first blood.
And now they're playing in this attack. So they're working over towards B. You still have Abuza holding on that A street. As him and Lucky continue to put shots into each other. It's going to be similar to what we saw on the other side. Kind of smoke out towards mid-tank. You try to fly in behind it. 0-4, the timing's so awkward there. He's still holding right. He probably gets that kill. Instead now, you get away if you're Real. You're stunned up in your tank. You've got sub 30 seconds to work with. You do have Brezzy working you a position for info on that B street. A big one-on-one for a first blood happening. 0-4, so much damage in. He takes a lot as well and medals a first blood.
Say, where's Brezzy? That's really what you're waiting on, but he gets taken down. 0-4's hoping he's there to help him. Bombs planted though. The Renetti's gonna hit though, and now Abuza gets taken down by Metals. Everyone stays alive for Heretics.
Metals 3 in the round. Vickle still carrying 3 as he got 2 in the last round. They're both up to 5. And just, I mean, a couple of those gunfights, like in my head, I'm thinking they're gonna go the way. I thought 0-4 caught him and was gonna get the first blood. That doesn't end up happening. I thought Metals was gonna lose this gunfight. Somehow he wins that and is able to pick up another then after, and yeah, he's just laughing like, all right. I thought he was dead to rights.
Yeah, and then I was waiting on Brezzy on the pinch. I thought he was in a really good timing on a Real. Instead, he was worried about somebody else. So again, just a teamwork on point here for Heretics.
And that was certainly what we were talking about in the map 3. The teamwork was so good on Invasion. Obviously, we're into a different mode now, but continuing to work behind that communication and teamwork. Vickle takes 1 nade, but he's still at 92 HP and looking to get going. Dealing with the flank deep will be lucky. You've gotten pushed up pretty far if you are Hook on the A side of this. We'll see when that push comes from Hook. For now, Brezzy's eyes.
Yeah, I mean, you were trying to kind of work that pinch maybe if you were Real, try to get around the tank, maybe hope that Abuza's not in that spot, but he was. You see Abuza now has to reposition. They're worried about the long flank, but who's going to find that first blood on the Metals?
He was lurking aggressively on the street. I was wondering if Lucky was going to get eyes or if he was going to catch a first blood. He's able to do that. Great patience from Hook to find the kill. As he's died first in a couple of rounds, but this time able to get that first blood. And you got 2 people holding here, but you're holding onto a car as it's blown to bits. Now it's on to Hook. He turns one way, gets shot in the back. They start to get picked apart. It's Abuza.
I mean, what a round out of Lucky already. But he does get taken down, so we're into the 2-on-2.
I mean, you look back to what round 1, Abuza was able to get the big kills to bring them back and end up clutching up in a 2 versus 2. Could he do it again here? Brezzy and Abuza up against Real and Vickle. 30 seconds to work the kills in the defuse. Knock, knock, here we go. Shots are in. Brezzy wins a massive gunfight now. It's on to Vickle. He's on 3 straight. He's waiting. He's lurking. He's popping. He gets it, but there's enough time. The trade is there. Abuza again with a kill in the clutch. As the round goes to Seattle.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of these rounds, you look at round number 1 and then this one right here, where you have numbers, you have an advantageous situation if you are Heretics, but you have clutched up behind this man.
And that's like one of those spots too where that needs to be an instantaneous trade, because if Vickle just gets back down on his belly or buys any time there, maybe you have what, about 6 seconds to get to it, something like that. If he buys any time, well, what does it end up being right when the kill comes through?
Yeah, I mean, he does enough. He's got enough time there. Really, it's just a question if Vickle just lays there and gambles it. He has a chance to.
I was thinking if he was able to
pops
toy
up
the booze
around
a bit,
like
but
9 seconds, 8 seconds, just hopes they don't go for the defuse, but he gambles it, is hoping somebody's on it, just not able to find both of the players.
But yeah, this could be a 4-0 edge to Heretics. It is not. Surge all too familiar with those scenarios based on their series yesterday. But Abuza, how clutch has he been? Up to 5-2. He's like, I didn't get Rookie of the Year. This is bullshit. I'm about to take over. Fickle. Exchanging some fire, get the stun out to hold them there on the street. Dogs are barking, and so is his MCW. Now Nate out. He gets stunned. Oh no. Oh, sweet child of mine. It gets real awkward there, and Vickel's going to get dropped. Great pressure in from 04. Abuza attacks on another as he's the 6-2. Metal's trying to rally over now.
Yeah, you just don't have anyone looking over Vickel, right? Nobody there for that trade. He's hoping to at least find one, and Real goes for that play on the pinch. But you see, he's now at 0-4. Metal's trying to do what he can on the flank, but Abuza's watching over it. 4-on-2 in this setup. Good luck.
Yeah, he's like, Metals is at a tickle amount of HP. He tries to do it through an heavy. Means they'll be able to swap back, finish it off with the MCW. Gets out to 7 kills. 4 straight for Abuza. And another round to Surge as they now go up 3-2.
Yeah, I mean, they just neutralized Real a lot of the times on his defense. And yesterday, what he was able to accomplish a lot of the times was early aggression. He would kind of lurk up in his spots. This time, they're just kind of waiting it out. They're clearing their corners so he can't do those kinds of things, then forcing him to pinch, but they're ready for it.
They absolutely are. And now, I mean, I think we talked a bit about Real in 04 and kind of that matchup in Search and Destroy. Now it's Real's turn. He's 0-4 in this one. See if maybe he can find his first and maybe begin to take over, but a lot different than Karachi. Not as easy to find openings like he can do there and find those sometimes lucky timings. A lot of the early pressure has been over towards B this time. Mixing up a bit, but Hoog is just going to go. They at least trade out and make sure he doesn't catch 2. We'll see what 04 can do, Joe.
I mean, he's lucky he doesn't find the second there. But Vickel was ready for it. Real had a nade in hand. So 3-on-3. Looking like they're opting to go towards A, but still a minute left. You see on the B street where you have Metals and Brezzy just kind of in a position. Metals is looking for it to see what he can find on towards that site.
Yeah, I was worried like Hook was going to get the kill. Nade was going to drop damage and takes out the second. That's what my first thought. And it's like, lucky that didn't happen. Now Real's, I mean, it's like an 04 type game. He's going to be first dead for his team at 0-5. Nothing working.
Oh,
what a pick on the Brezzy, bro. We'll see you later. The Chal is out. The site is open. 3 versus 2. Abuza tries to win a nutty one. Nice shots, but can't win the fight. All into a 4 now to try and clutch. Gets one, gets out. Can he stop the plant? Tries to get back out and catch him. Wants to sit in a 4 behind the smoke. Use it against him. Not able to do it. The teamwork is there for Heretics.
Yeah, Abuza in 04, no. All right, bomb gets down. They get into their corner setup. We're probably screwed. So what do they opt to do? They just try to get aggressive, catch the player on the bomb. It gets close. There's about 10 seconds left. 04 is just hoping maybe to get behind the tractor and make some magic happen. But yeah, Metals picked onto that player in Brezzy. That really opens up the round for them.
No, it absolutely does. I mean, that looked insane from like the third-person cam. You know how tough it is.
I think that was a team shot, but I don't know.
I want to assume it was a team shot, but yeah, from our POV, not entirely sure. But the fact is, he got plucked in one of the more difficult positions to do it. 3-3 now as we go deeper. It's losers round 1. And it's insane already this week, and the matches have been nuts. We've got a lot of action to come today, tomorrow, Sunday. One of these teams are not going to have a chance to battle further, and who's it going to be? The offensive push is now in. Surge had gotten onto the site. You played it pretty passive over here if you're Heretics.
Yeah, this is the change-up. You don't get aggressive behind Vickel, right? You don't leave him alone towards the B site. Instead, you just give up. They have to go for the bomb plant. Looks like Hook is going to try to get it down, and if they do, then you're relying on Real maybe to hit a flank. But bomb planted, you're into a great setup here if you're Surge. And Brezzy's going to find the first blood.
Yeah, I mean, before Real's even really in the play, you're going to lose one player, so you got to bring this back into 3v4. It's going to be so tough to do. Brezzy, though, with another. He gets the 2 in the round. Nothing open here for Heretics. Vickle finally able to get 1, but you've got 20 seconds to go. I know, Joe, you've been kind of throwing your hands up a bit in this round.
Yeah, I mean, just an odd one to give up this B site just for free in the 4-on-4, and then really just have no answer for once the bomb is down. It just feels like Heretics, they're going to have to switch something up. Maybe get Real aggressive on that B street, you know, towards that back DVD area. Because right now, so far, it's been Vickle play B. Hopefully you find a pick, but as soon as he does it in the last offensive round, they try to just, I mean, play around a retake in a 4-on-4, but that did not work whatsoever.
Yeah, they're going to keep hitting until they figure it out or fix something. We'll see what kind of look they get next time we get back to defense for Heretics. For now, we'll swap sides. Real still sitting on the goose. I don't know if I've seen double gooses like from different players, so I'm sure it's happened sometime in the history of our esport, but now he's got to be in his own head a little bit. Pretty similar, like hasn't really been able to get much damage through. Doesn't have like the crazy amount of first deaths, maybe like 04 did in that map too, but still just not finding any success. As we go to the goose cam again, just see what he's looking at. No openings around the map, and well, I mean, you're probably feeling the goose a little bit more when you're in a map 5 versus a map 2.
Well, I think a big difference is he just hasn't taken many chances. Right, just feels like they're worried. They don't want him to overstep, maybe in some of the rounds like he did yesterday. Here's some of the trades that we're into another 2-on-2, and it's a Booza and Brezzy.
In reality, he's like thinking he's got a gunfight, but then overstays his welcome and gets dropped. 2 versus 2 we go, and in the 2 versus 2, who's been the magic man? It's been a Booza. 10-3 now on the 3 straight.
He's gotten himself to a really good spot, too. I don't know if they're going to know he's here. If they're going to check this. Well, it depends on the timing. I think maybe Metal sees him. He does. But Abuza opts for the gunfight. I mean, you see Lucky's on the pinch. Metal's just waiting for his duo. Now all down to Brezzy.
Oh my God, that could have worked out so many ways. He sees his feet. He gets another. It's Brezzy with the 1v2. Feet a little too thick. Lucky tries to peek. Brezzy hits the beams, and now they're around the way from continuing on. 04 hurt at map 2. Real's here and in now. The youngster yet to find a kill.
Yeah, I just want to see what they try to do early in this round on defense. Then maybe just go back to Vickle over towards B by his lonesome. You see that number 5. There we go. Finally some aggression through DVD. We haven't seen this all map.
Well, he says you're not taking risks. It's tough to take risks when you're 0-7, I'm sure. But you've got to. You got to keep playing your game. And he'll be trying to help Vickle maybe on that dark cross. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
And normally if one nade hits, there's a follow-up, but there's that cross. 04 identifying the first blood. So again, they've just been working this B site as much as they have wanted. Metal's trying to get aggressive and is able to find 04. Trying to work the pinch, and there we go. He's on the board when they needed him most.
They needed this one so bad, otherwise they're out of the tournament. Metals. He may get there kind of late. He's not there to support Vickle, but he wins a nutty gunfight. They bring it back. They finally find success there. And they continue on. I thought once Vickle dropped, like, here we go again. This one's done. But they ice up.
Yeah, maybe that's just on 04, kind of trying to take a forward position, not playing around tractor or ice cream. You have the bomb in a really good spot, but maybe he's trying to get there so they can get the plan in. Instead, he gets caught by Metals.
Yeah, just one of those kind of gambles. You get the info or you win the fight, round's probably over. That's not what happens, though. And Heretics survive now to round 10. A surge victory here on defense will end the map, or the Heretics get us to around 11. Vickle sitting at 8-7, his POV for now as he's trying to spot Parenthal on this B street. As the pressure just mounts for both these squads. And a lot of young players feeling the heat.
Already 30 seconds off the clock. Again, just both teams have kind of done this. Checked all the corners, checked the aggressive positions, the defense you can get to. So where do they want to work this bomb? Brezzy has gotten picked from here before, and Vickel's going to find the first blood.
He's had a couple big first bloods over towards this B side. He does it again. Hoop trying to bring it back. He's able to at least get one. Can't get a second, though. You trade that out. Brilliant job from Heretics to make sure.
Are you going to be ready for this? No, Abuza gets so far forward behind the timing.
Oh, my lordy. There's one. There's a second. Oh, my God. That's a win and a half from Real. It nearly fell apart. Now it's all on Brezzy. He's already got 1v2. 1v2 in his back. Can he do it again? Vickel continuing to just stay up. Just buy time and the help comes in. We're going to a round 11.
And you got to think, if Real doesn't have a rival there and snap the way he does, he is dead.
He's dead. He shotguns in there. I thought Abuza had the knife to the jugular, but Real, he comes alive. You've got $40,000 on the line just for this round 11. One team done. One team earning some cash with a chance for more. Here we go, baby. Those players shaking on the stage. It's offense for Surge. It might be go time for Real. He turned it around, man. He's at what, 0-7 hole, now on 3 straight. You got to be kidding me.
And you got to think, right? You're going to go right back over towards B. It is what has worked for Seattle Surge until the last offensive round. Just putting this pressure over towards Vickel. Metals, where is he going to be at? And then when does Real want to go?
Hook is in a little more trouble than I thought he was. Yeah. Hit down to 66.
These aren't the best walls, you know?
Yeah, no, they're not. I don't know who built these buildings, but paper thin. They're grouped up and they're ready to collapse. You've got Metals in a position to help earlier, than the last round. They're taking out some trophies, and
that's going to allow the smoke to get down. This has been the problem. Watch number 5, though. Real is going on a very long flank. Some nades in on both sides.
So you gonna get
pressure to Vickel, and no, 0-4 is through for the first blood.
The great smoke gets them across. Pressure on the Metals down to make a play. Real trying to get involved deep. You got one through dark as well.
It's on Real. It's got to be on Real right here.
Can he do it? Oh, hello. Able to find one now. Get away. 3 versus 3. Bomb is planted. Lucky looking for one. He drop shots and wins it. Abuza's gone. 3v2 for Heretics. Both players for Surge are on the site. Metals thinks he's got one in cage corner, but they are both playing for the tractor now. 20 seconds to go. Here we go. They're going to pounce out. 0-4. Great damage in. It's going to be all on 0-4. They drop them. Lucky with both. Vickel is roaring and Heretics win it. And he lets the crowd know. Silence.
There's been these clutch moments, these big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
There's like one part of the crowd that's like, well, yes, that was the entertaining one. Then half the crowd's like, no, we hate Heretics. We're not big fans.
Well, Javi's just showing love to the family over here. That's what it is.
Yes.
But huge plays from him throughout that game 5.
Bro,
but
my
he
heart
gets
was
isolated. Got isolated in that round 11, but the timing was on Real, because then that forces Abuza to reposition, then through DVD. Lucky's able to catch him, but it started with that Real play.
Real was 0-7. He was 0-7. The entire crowd is chanting it. A new player to league, young player to league, his heart was thunder probably in that moment, but he comes up huge. And yeah, I mean, you might think he gets that kill, maybe oversteps, overchallenges, just backs up, makes the heads turn from Surge, and they start to pick him apart. And props to Heretics, because they were struggling in the B defense, and Vickel got picked again, but the 2 times where they had to clutch up, they did it.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna probably have to work on that trophy placement. The trophy placement there.
Probably work on multiple things, really, on B. But
don't allow them to shoot the trophies.
Yeah.
That's a big part of it, but here's a look at the scoreboard. I mean, 11 for Abuza. But on the other side, it's Lucky and Metals with double digits. Vickle right behind him at 9. But as you said, 0-7 for Real. Finishes 4-8. So the last couple of rounds he got going.
The fact that Vickle puts up 1,700 damage and 9-8, despite the fact that he died first basically every defensive round. He has 4 first deaths. He ends up with 2 first bloods. Like, he was their catalyst on offense a lot of times to find those first bloods. I would just think with, like, the struggles we saw on that site that he's, didn't have a great map. The fact that he gets out to 9-8, props to him, and then props on the team to pick up the slack once he dropped. But what a banger it was. An old-fashioned Neslo there in the 2-3-5. As Heretics are able to do it, and something about this venue in this moment, I was nervous, bro. Like, whoo!
And I think for Miami, they have relied on this search and destroy, but if they want to continue on, that hard point has to get better versus the top dogs.
That'll do it for Joe and I in an insane match. Now, we kick it to Blaze and the arena's favorite player.
Thank you so much, Merc and Maven. Texas, you can love them or you can hate them, but make some noise for the Miami Heretics as they stay in this tournament. Vickle, what a tough environment to play in, but you guys come through and you clutch up. This was a $40,000 round 11 matchup. Can you walk me through it from your team's POV in that last round? What was the call?
I mean, they were bullying me on the left. They played really well with a smoke and just pushing together, so props to them, but my team clutched up. Shout out Real, he started the map 0-7. He was full confident making plays, flanking on a 5-5. So shout out to him, he's my rookie of the year. He's here playing, so that's my boy.
Big game time plays from a rookie in a $40,000 round 11 here at Champs. Now we think about the story of Miami from the beginning of the season. You guys got a lot of slack for your performance, but you're here at Champs. You're top 6. You got over the hump. How does it feel to be at this moment?
I mean, as a Spanish team, people counted us out very early. They didn't expect us to be here, but it's good to see that we're capable with competing with the best. Full Spanish team, and yeah, I'm happy about being here. Hopefully, we can win some more matches and keep going.
You guys definitely can, okay? And you got a Spanish community out there supporting you guys. What do you want to say in Spanish to all the fans out there that's been giving you their vamos all throughout the season?
Bueno, a los fans desde España, muchas gracias a todos por vernos. Quiero dar una mención especial a mis padres, que vienen todos los eventos. Siempre están aquí dándome sus ánimos, que los quiero mucho. Y viva España, y ¡vamos!
Vamos! One more time, make some noise for the Miami Heretics. They're still in Champs. Chris, take us away.
What an awesome moment. Round 11, Miami gets it done, and Big Vic gets the dub in front of his parents. They're celebrating out here in the bowl. And what an awesome way to start day 2. We go to a game 5, round 11. Nameless, you and Clay thought the Surge had it locked up.
Yeah.
But it was Miami walking away with the final point.
I mean, even in the way that game 5 was heading, like 5-3, we've seen some huge plays on the side of Brezzy, but then it slows down. You see Heretics on their offense over towards B. They're like, okay, let's take this game back into our hands. The confidence to wrap back. And then also Abuza going for that 2-piece, gets traded out immediately. A massive play to extend that game. Heretics, the resilience and the teamwork really showed in those final rounds of that game 5.
Ali, somehow you and I picked the right team. Let's take a look back at how Miami wins this game number 5.
My favorite thing, I think, throughout the entirety of this series for Miami is, like, obviously, majority of the teams have good teamwork, but theirs is just, like, a different level. Every single player in this team aims to play their life in almost every gunfight that they get. If you go back and rewatch this series, it is what won them this map number 5, because they're down 5-3, and for some reason, they're not making the change on the B site to put more than just one player Tractor. So multiple times they were getting overtaken and allowing the bomb plant, but we even saw it in the final 2 rounds where there was a player left alive and he just stayed in that 1v1 for as long as possible to give his teammate time to come help him. And that's how they won the map number 3 as well, is they just kept third-partying each other and waiting for the help instead of taking these unnecessary gunfights and unnecessary deaths.
And to Ali's point, like, Real was having a tough game. You've seen in that previous round, the highlights, he's 1-7 at that point. So he's not the first one to engage. He gets over by DVD and he waits for Lucky. Lucky gets there and then it's like, all right, let's pounce, right? Oftentimes you'll see players having a rough game. They try to go out there and challenge and make a huge play. That's not the case with Heretics. So good on them for having good communication and staying calm in these tough rounds.
2,700 damage done by Metals as he leads the lobby with 11 kills. On the other side of the stage, Abuza Rookie of the Year-like performances here at Champs, 2 Game 5s, and he falls just 1 round short.
In that Game 5, Abuza went 11-7. He tried to put on for his team and carry them to the next round of Champs. There was that round where Real was 1-7, and Abuza was about to pick up the 2-piece. He jumps out the door, and Real puts him down. I think that was a huge moment, but you love to see the confidence coming out of Abuza.
Abuza, the rookie, putting up numbers for Seattle, but it's the old man, Lucky, who has been to the most Champs, 2 in the past. 5 years later, Nameless, he's back, and he's dropping a 1.07. Now 80-75 across the series.
And double digits in both search and destroys. You know, on the year, we're looking at clutches, and we're like, okay, Dashy's up there, but it's also Lucky, and he's trying to get his credit where it's due, and he's moving on in the lower bracket here at Champs. There's no telling what they could do.
Keep in mind that we've got some highlights for you. One of them, though, is our Scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at this one. It is map number 3, crucial moments. 4 dead, doesn't matter. Beagle and Miami clutching up a 1.3 from the man who dropped 39 kills on the same map just a day ago.
And what was so scary about this invasion is they allowed them in that round number 5. You know, Miami Heretics did all this work to solidify defense near the end, and then they allowed B to get captured right away, which allowed 2+ minutes for Seattle Surge to work this A site. And we're talking in the green room, I'm like, it takes 1 down for them to go over to this A site. Unfortunately, Miami Heretics, their defense isn't that solid. What happens? 4 goes down. There's a big 2-piece clutch in the end to bring it back for Miami and allow them to win that round and not let it go to sour.
Miami gets it done in a 2-3-5. We call that an old-fashioned Neslo. Clayster, can they keep it going? You look at the bracket here. They're going to be playing the loser of LA Thieves and Optic Texas. So who would Miami be more dangerous for?
I think Miami's a dangerous team. If they can keep their energy levels up and play to the level that they know they can perform at, I think that they could make a little run. Obviously, playing one of those 2 teams is going to be kind of scary. I'm not exactly happy for them, but we're at COD Champs. You got to beat the best teams to win the tournament, so like you can't be afraid of anybody.
What a way to start a Game 5 round 11. Heretics send Surge, the first team packing, as they power into the next round. We're going to see Toronto in the next battle, but before that, we got to check in on the Challenger scene. Challengers is kicking off today, and Lottie can tell you all about it.
Folks, Challengers starts today. We have 16 teams battling it out all weekend long for a chance to get not only in their grand finals, but to take the championship here at Champs 2024. 4 of these lucky teams, our top 4, will actually qualify for the EWC this year and get their chance to go to Riyadh. Folks, if you are in the arena, if you are here at the event, please come and support these teams who are playing in Challengers and get behind them.
So great to have Lottie on board, as well as all the challengers who are here this weekend. The top 4 get invited to EWC to play Modern Warfare 3 on a ridiculous stage, a $1.8 million prize pool going down August 15th to the 18th.
And you know, hey, top 4 challenger teams, if your AR didn't perform super well, I know a guy who plays really well on land and might have an opportunity here.
I just got to say, that's a huge tournament for these guys to leave a mark and a great opportunity. I know that they're excited, man. They get a COD Champs of their own.
I know it might be a little bit early, but congratulations on another Challengers Championships to Purge. With that said, we got to go to a break.
Baby.
We come back. It's Scrap in Toronto fighting for their lives against LAG, the team that knocked them out of Major 4.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
one clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find by Criminelli, the Craigs. They're able to get 2 headshots. They know that Formal is gone. Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Or Criminelli now going to find all 4 kills.
This is Formal for the ace. 3rd, 4. Illy wraps back, and it's Formal with the ace.
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing him like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying? Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay.
Keep that together.
Oh, take a look at this rush. Take a look at this aggressive play from Minnesota. They make their way in through middle. They instantly hop into this B zone. Standing with a nice little angle. Oh, what a play! Oh, it finds 3! Eli with the snapper to make the play. It's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh, he stopped!
Again. I'm here with Estriel from LAG. First and foremost, welcome to Champs. So lovely to have you here. I want to talk to you a little bit about your journey. You know, breaking into the scene, breaking into the league, going through challenges, and then getting a shot with LAG. What has been that journey like for you?
It's been rough at times, but I think at the end of the day, we made Champs, got top 3 last minute, so it definitely worked that we peaked towards the end, or we're not looking to go out like this. I got faith in the guys. We just got to lock in.
I love to hear that. Now, I want to talk to you a little bit about some of the problems that we've been picking up on, right? Okay, you're on a 4-map losing streak on Hardpoint, which is kind of uncharacteristic for you guys. For the most of the season, 80% of the season, you've been pretty darn good at Hardpoint. So what are the struggles right now? What are you trying to correct on the fly?
I think it's just like making sure we just get our kills in good spots and just playing together and just making sure we're not taking lazy routes and just getting our kills. I think that's the biggest thing, just playing together, playing confident.
All right, playing confident. And how do you feel about your teammates in terms of their roles, the dynamic right now, how you guys are producing what you can on LAN? Because I know online has been a bit of a struggle. You know, the experience now coming back on LAN, knowing you're comfortable here, how are you all feeling?
I think we're feeling good. Like yesterday, we know we could have won. We just choked some like big moments. So it's just today we just got to make sure we don't make those same mistakes.
All right, no chokes, please, LAG. Thank you so much, Estriel. Best of luck today.
Appreciate it.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the Call of Duty Championship Weekend 2024, and here in day 2, we've already sent a team packing. Now we say goodbye to either LA Guerrillas or their opponents on the other side, number 2 seed on the season, Toronto Ultra. I gotta say, after hearing from Estriel, I'm cheering for the rookie. Toronto are the heavy favorites in here, but LAG pulled off the impossible just 1 major ago. They were the team that sent Toronto down to that elimination bracket on LAG's way to a top 3, Allie.
Yeah, honestly, maybe they prefer this pool rather than having to go up against LA Fuse, because we know how those historics have gone. But for LAG, they're a true underdog team. They're not a team anybody during Major 4 had in the contention of making it 2 champs. They slide their way in, and they're causing a couple of upsets. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get too much off of Optic Texas, but again, that was a hometown crowd advantage, and maybe they got their nerves out on day number 1. So this is their last opportunity.
Nameless, if you look at the numbers, online has not been good to LAG. They struggled in the qualifiers, but when it came to LAN, that's where this team comes alive. What are you expecting to see if they're going to come out with the W?
Yeah, you know, when you saw Lottie's interview with Estriel, she talked a little bit about their hard point, and that's what they had success in versus the Toronto Ultra, who've been regressing there. So I'm expecting Estriel to come out strong. When we were discussing like the stats versus the top 4 teams, it's actually Estriel amongst all players in the league who performs so well against them, and especially in this matchup. When they closed it out, he dropped 36 kills and a ton of damage just 2 weeks ago, so he's comfortable versus Toronto.
Yesterday, we're talking with Joe, aka Merc, backstage about Toronto. When they win, it's because they won a game 1. Normally, they are dominant in a series when they take that first hard point. But talk to me about Ultra, because this is the team that struggled in both of them against LA Thieves a day ago.
They're on a bit of a skid when it comes to hardpoint. I think they've lost 4 in a row now. They're performing near the bottom of the table of these remaining 8 teams at Call of Duty Champs, and I think they need to figure it out quickly. I mean, we're about to start this match. If they haven't figured it out by now, they're in for a rough ride.
To your point, I mean, they're 8th in holding, right? Which is bad because you're going up against LAG, who are amongst the best at breaking hills. So on these rotations, when you think you're going to be set up and you're going to have a good time, no, LAG is going to be busting on in there. And the last time, hardpoints weren't relatively that close. So for Toronto Ultra, a team that's been dominating in HP throughout the entire season, seemingly one of the worst, at the worst time to be regressing there.
This, of course, is the team that went all the way to the championship match last season. They went there through the winner's bracket. Now they need to start their loser's bracket climb. Can Scrap help this team lead the way?
Scrap can definitely help this team lead the way. This guy is a monster. He's been performing at an extremely high level all year. Like we said yesterday, this guy is the backbone of the Toronto Ultra. I expect him to come out here and go double positive.
Ali, he got bopped up on by Dan Ghosty. Is there anyone on LAG who could shut him down again here in day 2?
Ooh, maybe there could be some players in LAG in day 2. I'm looking at Fame because we know what his ceiling can be sometimes when it comes to matches like this. But for Toronto Ultra, I look at yesterday's match and I feel like they beat themselves in both those hard points. They had the lead in the first half. In the second half, it just like it all went away. All fundamentals went out the window. I'm sure they did VOD review. I certainly expect to see our actual number 2 seed today on that stage.
Nameless, we were questioning the coach's decisions as we take a look at what happened just 2 weeks back in LA. It was a 100-point differential in map number 1. A round 10 victory for Gorillas in map 2. We saw Toronto come back alive on high rise, but then it was a second hard point that sent Toronto to that loser's bracket.
Maps? Listen, Chris, and they're not afraid. They're going right back to it. Listen, that Karachi hard point for Toronto has been their best map all season. 16-4. Same thing with the Kickstart. Their best search and destroy. And LAG said, we beat you one time, we will do it again. Going right back to those 2 maps.
Ali, I know you love the numbers. Who do you give the statistical edge looking at this series?
If you just look up the matchup alone, you obviously have to get to LAG 2 Ant's point because of the opening 3. But on the flip side, Toronto Ultra is very happy to play that Rio hardpoint invasion near the later half of the series. So it's almost like they're expecting to at least drop 1, but they want to close it out in 4.
Ali, you've got the lead.
Yeah.
It's time to keep it as we lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. Who are you going with first?
I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra. I'm sorry, LAG. You did get me to turn my hair purple at some point this season. I hope you're the best, but I'm going to go with the Ultra boys.
What about you, Clay?
Ooh, this hurts my soul, but I got to go with Ultra, man. I got to go with the Toronto Ultra.
Going with Scrap and Toronto Ultra.
Going with Scrap, huh? I am as well. I think Toronto Ultra get it done in front of this crowd. I think it shook LAG a little bit yesterday. I think it'll be a good match, but Ultra in the end.
I got Ultra making it to Championship Sunday. They complete the run. Let's see if they can get it started right now. That's it for us here at the desk. Let's get this party started.
I love when the news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening. I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues. Every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags. I've been paranoid having the safest, so take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. Remark just cut me off. He told me that I go on stage in 10. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show. She told me that shit was a favorite sense. Sprint a fan is spacious. We can take it friends. What happened next? You can take a guess.
All shadows. Ground team is mobile. Keep them covered.
Eyes watching for the opposition. Out there crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get me. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. It get rocky riding on this road of riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War, ready, crew, coming through heavy. Aim steady, lights out, it's the gorillas. Not any winner, one out of many. Five talents
Texas, we got a grudge match coming to the main stage. You ready to get our second match of the day going? I'm ready to get this party started. So without further ado, I welcome to the main stage the Los Angeles Guerrillas and Toronto Ultra.
Just a couple of weeks ago, LAG shocked the world and sent Toronto Ultra down to the losers bracket. Their backs were against the wall to make it into champs, and now their backs are against the wall to stay in champs. Can they do it once again?
One of these teams had to take on a titan in the hometown team yesterday, wasn't able to pull off a map, and the other, Toronto Ultra, losing to a seed below them. One more chance, and we're sending another purple team home, Blaze.
Oh, I'm ready to get this one done. One squad gotta go home. It's a battle. It's a rematch. A grudge match, Texas. You ready to go? Shift stud. Let's do it.
Let's do it indeed, Blaze. Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. Of course, the storylines, really, you can just boil it down to 1 point, 1 point only. They met last time. Toronto got upset. LAG, yesterday, even though they didn't get 3-0, you heard it from all their players, they felt like they could win that series.
They had opportunities, man. The Search and Destroy specifically, multiple 3v4 rounds, they ended up losing in those man advantages. You cannot have that today. Then you get to the control. You only needed 1 segment.
Yeah.
At that middle point, you had 2 minutes to go. It's just the teamwork really wasn't there yesterday for either squad, because Toronto Ultra, they lose 3 respawns. When the hell has that happened all season long?
It hasn't. It feels like to this point. The other thing that really hasn't happened for this Toronto Ultra team, getting eliminated before a Sunday. Whew. So that's also something riding here as they find themselves in the lower bracket. The most important part about this series layout, though, is the first 3 maps are all run backs from the first time these two played just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, and that's a good thing and a bad thing, because if you're the Guerrillas, you're happy as hell. You're able to beat them on their best hardpoint, one of the strongest search and destroys. Obviously, the high-rise control didn't go well, but the 6-star hardpoint, you were able to close it out. Now, the only difference is no 6-star hardpoint as that map number 4. We're going to have the same 3 maps, and if you are Toronto Ultra, they just look completely different at Major 4. And even yesterday, the teamwork, they're not in sync. You got to get the SMGs to fire early on, so I think Karachi's a great start.
I absolutely agree with you. The other thing about this map in particular is that one team very successful on rotations, the other team very successful in breaking, so there is a little bit of that. But the interesting thing about that point, even though the Guerrillas find themselves as one of the best breaking teams overall in the game, they actually do really well in Karachi in rotating. So it kind of is like a flip script here in terms of how they usually play hardpoint.
And that's the way that they were able to beat them last time around. When you got to the second half of that Karachi at Major 4, they were able to dominate that P1, hold it for the final 30, win the rotation over towards P2, full 60 there, and then even when Toronto Ultra cut their losses 20 seconds ago, we were already rotated, set up at P3. It was an instant break that came in from the Guerrillas that started to let that game spiral out of control, and it was just too late for Toronto Ultra to try to play catch up. So you cannot fall like that if you are Ultra. Fundamentals need to be in the back of your mind.
Absolutely the case for LAG. It feels like it's a polished matchup. Try to find a way to be more perfect and make less mistakes than you had, not just yesterday, but maybe also from the first time you had played the Ultra. You can see the numbers on the screen. Again, both teams finding a lot of success in terms of how they break, but it may just boil down to who rotates better on a map like Karachi. It's a grudge match. It's a run back of the first 3 maps the last time they played, with Karachi hardpoint kicking us off between Ultra and Guerrillas. Let's get it on.
Loser goes home. Got to put everything that you can into this map number 1. Because LAG on the season are the worst statistically in start-offs in the series. But already you see it in the kill feed. Toronto Ultra dominating in that aspect. They're soaking up this P1 time. Ezra finds one from top AC, but he's the only one that finds one. So Ultra hold on to this P1 flawlessly.
And you can see for Ultra, this is about setting the line of scrimmage, not wanting to go too far. Hit the next wave, then maybe start to focus on this P2 rotation, and it's benefiting them with a lot of opening time already to 24 seconds, plus 4 kills coming through, and now Toronto looking to make their move, but Fame stops them in their track from top red.
Still good time though. 26 seconds uncontested here at P1, and you're still gaining the final 15. You're going to force the rotation out of the Guerrillas early on at that P2. A flawless start here for Toronto to try to gain some early momentum. Now you got Rouse being hit by Insight.
Really good stuff though. LAG able to at least again stop Ultra from finding early success. Long range shots from Scrap, decent for the first kill on a DC, plus maybe an opportunity to keep Estriel under pressure in the backside of the closet, but he stays alive. Players over the jump wall for the side of the Guerrillas, and they still need to do a Fame, who does go 1 for 1. Not the worst case scenario, but now here comes the break attempt.
Yeah, here comes the break attempt from Ultra. They're already trying to contest. Kleenex has worked his way into the HP, out of the HP, just dancing with death. But he's just peppering every single player, making it easier for his teammates to find those kills. That
three, find a player trying to find it. It's going to be Estrio again. He falls, and Ultra in full control.
And how about the start from Envoy? He has been really good for this Toronto team through their first, well, 2 matches, we'll say, for now. Already on 4 in a row. Scrap, try to put some pressure over through mid as the rotation's already underway for Kleenex. So again, rotation-wise, Ultra looking real clean, but Scrap not able to find the second. Envoy following up, though, gets him one off a cruise.
Yeah, this is Toronto Ultra we have been grown to knowing in their hardpoint game. Kleenex does lose that gunfight off the rotation, but you have the reinforcements to try to isolate onto Flames. It's going to be a 2-on-1 battle towards the back end. Envoy on 5 in a row. You want to try to give them this kill so you can earn that cruise, and there it is.
And he's got an MCW now to play off the extra rotation. Estriel, Fame, try to play it on the backside of the point. Help from Toronto on the way, but not here as of yet. So Envoy may have to do this all himself. Moment of pause. Insight now joins the play. DiamondCon tried to help out for LAG on the other side, but he's been isolated away, and it's the 3 kills for Toronto with just 1 more to find. It's a full team wipe, and Toronto get their break.
Oh, this is flawless so far from Toronto Ultra. Got a cruise missile going forward in the rest of this game. But a clean 4 dead is going to lead to this final 30 seconds. If you are the Gorillas, you have to try to contest this. Envoy's running out of ammo, and you still can't find the kill. Dill came to play today.
9 in a row. Looking for double digits, and he may have a couple because LAG, they're down so bad that they're actually looking to hit maybe for this scrap time, or at least make some pressure happen on the exit. And Envoy seems to know that there are players around him. Can't quite track anyone down at the moment. And for the Gorillas, they also can't find anyone from Ultra, so this plan really isn't working out. Ultra now make their play. Envoy gets the double digits. 1 more around the back. They know Fame is here, and they deal with them. Another clean wipe for Toronto.
And now look at those spawns all the way across the map from the Gorillas. That's been 4 hard points in a row that Ultra have been able to chain. Already in a 100-point lead. If you are the Gorillas, you have to find an avenue of attack. They do work this way around the back end. Finally, Envoy is going to drop off of that 10 streak, but Insight still here, trying to contest it.
Decent moment, though, for LAG. Estriel, the enzyme for this play over towards New. Scrap also on 5 in a row, though. So just when you start to think LAG are working their way back into the game, another cruise missile gets earned. Help around the middle, good from Envoy, and that's enough for Ultra to at least neutralize the time at 4.
Yeah, this squad's looking way different today than they were yesterday. Everyone is in sync. We're all shooting hella straight, and so far you're still up by 100 points, still at this P4. But you're not really worried about it because you're going into a P5. Neither squad really fights for a lot of time at that P4 HP. And with such a lead that you have, you can give yourself enough time to set up properly at the new one.
And set up properly, Toronto are. I mean, this is just about as perfect because it gets. You've got players contesting over towards Market, Insight zoning over towards P3, and then, of course, you've got Kleenex just backing up over towards the hard point, and every kill continues to come out for Toronto. Mercy. This game is getting out of hand, and it's not looking to slow down anytime soon.
Yeah, they need to stop the bleeding, man. They need to clean 3 to 4 dead. Cruise missile is obviously not going to help, but you call that in so you get all the info for your teammates where they need to put their focus. Trades are bound, but Insight with the AR finds 3 in the feed, trying to get it done with the Renetti. Insane shots out of Jamie.
And now he's on 4. It just feels like you want a cruise missile to stay alive long enough, and you're eventually going to get one. An absolute beatdown right now for Toronto. Tags through the Shackster Insight. Again, working on possibly a 3rd overall as Kleenex comes through, takes care of the damage dealt, and Insight will get his 5th. I mean, what do you say besides Ultra is dominating?
Yeah, this is just getting ugly if you are the Gorillas. Just make sure we get the guns completely warmed up. Both the AR sitting at double neg. DiamondCon a little bit worse, but it just not having a good time on that first half of the game. Losing every single rotation, not clutching up in these key one-on-one gunfights. Now down by 130, another cruise is getting invested, and they still have one in the back pocket.
I mean, it's like you mentioned, rotations haven't been there, but Ultra are also not allowing the Gorillas to ever even get a setup for a break attempt. Everything has been so darn convincing. And how about it? It's just Scrap pop it off. When they start to feel energy like this, it does seem like Toronto find themselves as one of the best teams of the game.
Yeah, that's already 3 in the feed. EC is able to find a double 2. Now allow his teammates to potentially try to work their way in for this break. Still 30 seconds to fight for. DC is able to find 3 in a row. But now the hill's going to be white. LAG have to work their way into the objective.
It's just been so clean from Ultra, not over-channeling anything. Everything has been absolutely perfect in terms of decision-making. And you still have 15 seconds to soak. They're going to get over 200 points before we even see our 7th overall total hill. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, this is ugly, man. This is completely ugly from the side of Gorillas. You heard the interview from Astrio. He just had to clutch up in a couple of those kills in those different situations. But right now, nothing is going right for them. Off the rotation, though, they are fully set up, but the cruise missiles just keep on raining.
And you got Insight already hitting around the back, so these spawns for LAG are going to be deep. But that told, Toronto do not have the ability to just immediately break on in, so Insight has to wait a little while longer. Kills through the middle of the map may allow him to start making his move, and there we go. CleanX from one side, Insight from the other.
Now Insight's just hoping that his teammates can open up with the kill so that he can eventually decide to hit this flank area, but so far, a successful hold, 30 seconds uncontested from the Gorillas, slowly but surely trying to fight their way back into this game. But with Envoy finding one, it's time for Insight to strike.
Yeah, he's got to find a way to track down this player inside the hill. Messy initially, but Estriel caught by surprise. Insight gets the break, and this is just extra bonus time right now for Ultra. Gorillas have to play for every single second, but as Ultra continue to dominate, a chance for us to take a listen in with Toronto Ultra Cops.
They still mean tough.
One mid. He's running up mid lane.
Like to new?
Yeah, to new.
Yeah, low arches. Weak. There's two new.
Behind you. Yeah, one's going out, or it's calf.
Calf?
Okay, I'm looking at it. Yeah, he's stopping that. He's got a street. Look at street bench.
I have it. Just go now.
One, there's 20 with you.
He's got out mid. Secret maybe. Flames.
Okay.
I'm behind him. Give me a sec.
I got him.
Follow me.
Hold on mid.
Time. Really weak timing. Nice, let's go.
Yeah, parking or something?
I'm challenging for you.
I'm blocking. I'm 20 killing on my side.
Parking.
He's gonna be back
1p5.
I have a side pushing now.
Dead. Wait, one shot. Dead.
Nice.
2p5.
I needed them.
2p5 going red, boys.
Yeah, one mid.
Right on mid.
Stay down, though.
Yeah, I am. I need a
I'm
trap.
helping right.
One mid lane. Mid lane still. Mid lane. CJing.
Blow me. Blow me. One shot, absolute low graffiti. Nice.
Archer's now weak. And one still towers.
Nice.
I had to jump down.
Oh my god, he's absolute.
Nice, man.
Flawless break, flawless hold. Ultra come out swinging to map number 1, and that is going to be an absolute beatdown to start the series.
Wow. Didn't need the words, but we got them anyways. Unreal stuff, man. And it's just one of those maps you look at, and your only reaction, I think, could be, that's more like it, especially if you're a Toronto fan. For LAG, I mean, what do you say?
And that's why it's tough, man, because Major 4, you gain that confidence. We beat them on all their best maps.
Yeah.
You squared up, and we were the better team on that day, but today's a completely different day. Ultra coming off of a very difficult loss versus LAT. The Gorillas yesterday showed us a little bit of light versus Optic, but we know Toronto all season long had been one of the top 4 for a reason.
Absolutely, and the thing about it is, we've seen throughout the entirety of this season that when their hard point is on, they're a difficult team to beat. And you can see it obviously reflected in the kill feed. The non-traded kill percentages are unbelievable. The Scrap goes 21 and 13, 11 assists, and 4,200 damage in a 100-point club fashion. I mean, that's like the equivalent of a Call of Duty hat trick right there.
Yeah, they were just dominating in the kill department, in the rotation department, early breaks when they needed to find success. They were able to get it done, especially at that P3. That's where LG last time around were able to find a lot of their success. But even when they hit that early rotation, it took one opportunity for Toronto Ultra, clean 3 dead, you swarm the hill, you find that break, and you close out the game there. That's how you want to start your potential losers bracket run if you're Ultra.
And I think the thing that's really impressive about how Ultra play this map, even comparing it to the other, we'll say quote-unquote top 4 teams, is that they don't allow this map to get mixy all that often.
No.
If, you know, here's our set of kills, let's not necessarily force anything. We're just going to set up, lock down lanes, force you to come to us again, we'll destroy you, and then we'll rotate as a full group of 4. So you don't win rotation if you're your opponent, and you don't ever get a chance to really set up a break attempt. It's just absolute chef's kiss.
Yeah, it's because you're not really finding kills around the map. When you're finding a kill, that guy's already earned himself a cruise missile. So going forward in the rest of this game, when you're fully set up, those cruise missiles are breaking every single setup because they had like 3 or 4 throughout that entire map number 1. So if you are the Gorillas, a slow start in this series, but you need to be able to bounce back in this search and destroy on 6-star where you got the better run last time.
And let's be honest, I think the way that we've seen LAG play this map is very much so we want to play for retakes, we're going to hit you with smoke plays on offense. They love to try to make something happen quickly, whether that is right at the precipice of the round for an offense, or let's all stay alive on defense and make sure we get a 4v4 retake attempt. They love to hit you as a full group. That's the biggest point, and I think for Ultra, some of their shortcomings have come because they've tried maybe to make a couple of too many individual plays, so we'll see how that matches up.
Yeah, the battle last time around in that first blood column led in favor of the Gorillas 6-4, and usually when they find a bunch of first bloods, their conversion rate is not the best, but same thing could be said for Ultra. When they find a first blood, the conversion is really up there, but even when they found a couple, they were still falling short in a couple of these rounds due to the way that LG were liking to play. They were giving up that A-bomb site plant every single round. They were relying on that smoke retake through mid-connector, and thankfully for them, in those 50-50 gunfights, they were coming out on top in the majority of them to close out that search and destroy. It could be the recipe for success again, but I don't think Ultra are going to get caught slipping twice.
No, the confidence level is so high, and I know they say that everything is bigger in Texas, but it doesn't get much bigger in terms of the gap in that game flow chart. Absolutely wild scene. So now we see up the 6-star surge, or again, already setting it through. It definitely feels like for LAG, you got to just take the momentum right back. Yeah. Hit them hard, hit them fast, find a way to get these SMGs up and early, get those first bloods, where they have been able to get a lot in terms of their percentages. It's just down to can they actually convert rounds after they find first bloods.
Yeah, and you can tell by watching him play in Search and Destroy yesterday versus Optic, they seemed a little bit nervous, especially Flames. This is a guy who, when he joined in on this LAG roster, he made big differences, especially in Search and Destroy. He started off the season with 2 back-to-back 1v3 clutches. I need to see that young man bring it here today, because on a map like 6-star, we know how chaotic it can be at certain points, but those ARs need to be able to shut down their lanes.
I think on the other side, you talk about the ARs, DiamondCon again has been kind of a beacon of success for this LAG Search and Destroy. Even yesterday, really good stuff on him when they were playing on the high rise. You have to have that as well. Maybe he's the quarterback of the entire setup. This is what I see. Hey, let's make sure we're not losing track of this. Whether it's post plant or a retake, I think he's got to be the guy to say go as well. Make sure that you actually hit the green light together.
And the only thing that scares me is the way that Toronto Ultra played yesterday in their Search and Destroy. The only map that they took versus LAT in a clean 6-0 fashion. They got that done, but using that teamwork all the way to the top. It was multiple first bloods, even in man disadvantages, they were still in sync trying to clutch out these rounds. If they can bring that same exact teamwork game plan into this one, oh, this one might be quick.
Very well might be, but on the other front, LAG on land have often randomly come through with great Search and Destroy. Yeah. And it really has been because of DC right here. His opening duel percentage is great, his clutches are great, and of course his overall KD continues to be one of the most consistent in the league. But this feels like a different monster today with Toronto clicking on all cylinders, and they will be on the defense first with a 3-man hit right up the middle and just leaving Scrap over towards his lonesome on patio to make sure nothing comes over towards B.
Yeah, for the Gorillas, this is just a split setup. Try to get an early feel on how Ultra are going to decide to play. Attacks are going to gain a little bit of info that they're going to be camping towards the backside of middle, so Ultra's just going to back down from that position, dominate mid-map.
I love that from Ultra. You get your information, but you're not going to force any challenges. You say, okay, we know they're still playing passive in their spawn. Let's let this clock drain out a little bit, and then maybe find a way to delay hit once we start to figure out where LAG want to go. Fake nades over towards B, but Ultra not bamboozled by this, still holding their ground in mid.
Yeah, they're watching all the crosses. They should have all their bases covered, but Insight should be able to gain this info, and now all those arrows on the mini-up are going to start to turn. Hopefully that they have stuns and nades in their back pocket to try to contest this bomb play.
Yeah, this is the interesting thing because DiamondCon knows he has to watch this long flank because of that pressure for mid. So this will essentially be a 4v3 on the point if Ultra full commit with this 2-2 split from both their spawn and their U-Haul. Bomb planted, now it's just down to how the hit happens.
We have 2 players approaching from the Sky Bridge. Envoy not able to find that first kill. Fate trying to get out with his life, but it's instantly a 3v3. Kleenex flies through. Numbers advantage Ultra.
DiamondCon's on the way back over, but ooh, is there time for this? Kleenex trying to go long. DiamondCon has to keep his head on a swivel here. Focus from the front is all going to be pulled by Scrap, and he's able to win one. So now DiamondCon has to commit forward, and the player on the back comes through perfectly. All the mind games already shaping up for Ultra.
That's such a beautiful play because you're thinking if Ultra put themselves in an advantage in the man's department, they're up 3-2. Once Kleenex finds that second kill and DiamondCon hits that rotation, realizes I'm watching flank for apparently no reason because there's no one attacking this angle. I have to try to assist my teammates over towards the statue side, but when he gives up that position, great heads-up play call right there from Ultra. The double hit, that pinch, Scrap holds down his position to find his one-on-one. Then DiamondCon stands no chance. Beautiful retake right there from Ultra.
Really fun chess game, though, between both those squads. Gorillas don't commit to anything through mid. The fake nades over towards B. Doesn't quite move the defense around. So Ultra feeling steady and confident in what they built on the defense. Can they provide the same offensively? And will it just be hey, we're dominating these guys, let's just hold the joystick down and run at them.
And I love this initial play call again from Ultra. Taking a page out of the Gorillas book, just spreading the map, trying to get a feel of what their defensive setup is going to look like. But all this space being taken over towards A, keep in mind that bomb is all the way across the map.
Think about it, as Insight may use this as a chance to stop the LAG defense from moving through. But the 1v1 over towards A actually has the Gorillas backing up through mid. So now it's just about who rotates around the map better in the mid round.
Now, if you are Insight, you have forced that rotation to come in from the Gorillas. And Envoy simply getting hit by that nade is going to keep them at bay. But Scrap putting out a couple shots. Insight going to start to work that objective. And the pressure from LG starting to push up the middle of the map.
And even though Envoy doesn't create any damage, him getting tagged by Nades forces LED to say, hey, we're going A. Not to happen at all. And Envoy backs off, finds himself an isolated 1v1. Then he steps away. Estriel, good for the trade, but Scrap all of a sudden, ooh, he's in a little bit of trouble here for this 1v2. Very far away from where the bomb is planted, but no hop here from LAG. They're taking their time on this, and all of a sudden, Scrap is going to have a chance to isolate the first. Knows that he's got a little bit of time before the second comes through. Fade down low. It's down to the pistol, and Scrap takes him down, pops off, and lets him know.
That's just beautifully timed right there to that young man. Scrap is going to get him and let him know. You almost caught me slipping, but I just shoot too damn straight, even with the Renetti. Ends that round on 5 in a row. Great clutch out of Scrap.
The Ultra just can do no wrong in this series right now. About as perfect as we've seen. And now all of a sudden we have to ask, is there any life in the lungs here for LAG? Game plan hasn't worked in the first two. You got to come out with something. We need to see something from the girls here in round 3.
Might be a pace change up. As you saw last time around, Ultra just dominated around that mid-map. So you might just want to say, screw trying to contest that. Let's work our way over towards A. And Ultra going right back to that same exact setup, just playing off of the info on this cross.
A little nervy to start here for LAG. Trophy systems are down, nades are coming through, and this is what we often see from the Gorillas. Clear space, try to get an early plant. Fame's gonna step up, Bestro gonna commit, and now it's just down to Ultra. How do you retake this? A lot of it coming from the backside, Fame in trouble, but stay safe behind the drive artist, watching Pixels.
He's in that same exact position though, so if you are Ultra, you did throw a couple stuns in nades to try to gain that info early on. They're gonna go for the ISO again, but this time Fame is able to catch a double. SU at the same time finds a third. Now it's all up to Scrap. Already earns that cruise missile, but 1v3.
Yeah, tough situation to be sure, especially with only 25 seconds on the clock, but you know, for Ultra, maybe a round loss, but it comes with shades of gray due to the fact that the cruise missile's been earned. But that's better for girls, and that's what we often see. We talk about this squad. They want to play 4-man hits, get the early smoke, get the early plant, set up a deep post plant, you're good to go.
Yeah, and they went back to the same exact setup as well.
Yes.
Like Fame knew that, all right, I was able to win this first gunfight, but I have to play for a second because they are baiting and switching in that position. Once he's able to find that double, Estriel strikes through mid-connector, and then Scrap. The 1v3 stood no chance, but the adjustments coming in out of this player. Great insert to destroy. Finds that double to finally put one on the board for Gorillas.
And that's just, again, one of those things that LAG don't have to worry about that long flank that time. So you get more concentration over the site. Yep, everything better. Okay, so we got what we asked for. A little bit of life from the Gorillas. Fame looking to get aggressive through mid. Kleenex just going to get the read and then back up. Going to hold his life a little while longer. Nades do cause a bit of deterrence, but his stuns also land. So not really anything gained nor lost from either team.
Yeah, but 2 nades going to get vested to try to take down Kleenex on the flank. It's not going to allow them to have those packs to work at this objective, but Estru just flies on in. One-man army to find that first blood on the Envoy. Man advantage Gorillas.
Trophy system finding value for Scrap, but as he tries to force the gunfight, Diamond Con takes him off the angle. Now just down to Kleenex inside the middle of the map. Good for the first, but in trouble. Breaks the glass, trying to see if you can maybe head fake a little bit, but not to happen. Great stuff from the Gorillas. Early pressure through mid eventually leads to a clean retake over towards A.
That's exactly what happened at Major 4, man. Just smoking out mid-connector, finding the timing, and clutching up in that 50-50 gunfight. Ashley also walks away with his life, so at that point, Toronto Ultra are panicking a little bit. Multiple angles need to be watching, and the collapse comes in for the Gorillas. So they were able to stop the bleeding and some, all tied up at 2.
Patterns now start to shift. What does Ultra want to do in this next attempt? First blood battle has also, by the way, been fully dominated by Ultra. They have all 4. Or pardon me, that's LAG who have all 4 kills. Ultra, all 4 first deaths. So that could be part of the symptoms for what Ultra need to figure out here, as once again, trophy down, stuns out, Fame moving forward, look for this to go down.
Yeah, Inside watch that cross. He already gains the info, so how do Ultra decide to change this retake scenario? You have Kleenex working on a super deep route all the way up to that pool side, and at the same time, Flames is taking ground through mid.
Yeah, Flames in trouble. Can't go 1 for 1. Pulls Diamond Con back to have to watch this flank. Does Ultra head fake back, or do they actually commit to this? It's, again, very similar from the other retake from a couple rounds prior. Scratch able to get 1. Damage over, almost actually finishes off Estriel by himself, who now finds himself having to face against the rest of the Ultra army in a 1v3. Can't get the regen, and this time Toronto don't fake us out. They take the full rewrap, and that works out nicely.
And that's how you have to do it whenever you're trying to retake over towards that A site. It's a 50-50 chance when you smoke through mid-connector and make absolute chaos of all those gunfights. But when you work your way around a deep pitch, find that initial kill, it's now forcing the setup in that post plan to change up a little bit, and then once you take security, it's just very difficult to hold down Statue because Scrap the entire time was holding down Skybridge. No one could push through your spawn, so the most they could do is try to work around the middle of the map, and that's probably going to be very difficult to try to find success with.
Yeah, definitely remember that retake attempt next time we see Ultra on defense, because if LAG just keep full flooding for these plants at A, now they've got a couple of different looks that the girls are going to have to worry about. But we'll put a pin in that conversation and come back to it next time Ultra find themselves on defense. Offensive look. Haven't seen much focus over towards B, but off the get-go, Envoy, Insight, going to try to take an angle over towards Poolside to see if they can catch any of the Gorillas slipping for an early rotation through the flank.
Yeah, and they're relying on the other two players across the map to at least draw a couple players from the Gorillas on that side. Early shots do come down, but this is where that cruise missile is going to get invested. It's going to open up that B site clearly to start working that objective.
Diamondcon and Estriel going to be over towards the backside. You've got number 7 in Fame over the middle of the map, but Kleenex catches him out of timing. So now all of a sudden it's a 4v3. Estriel seen over the top of the waterfall, but the team shots are great from LAG. We get countered out. Envoy, he's trying to play for the trade. Doesn't quite see the connection, and a little bit of noise made by Ultra has Gorillas completely bamboozled. They're rotated to A. Bomb has not made the same motion, though.
They're both thinking about that rotation. The Scrap is going to gain that info. Right back to B we go. There's 30 seconds left. That bomb is going to go down. If you are Scrap, you're trying to take a little bit more ground away from the opponent. Pushes up towards top plat and gonna have a gunfight here soon with DC.
Yeah, this post plan is gonna be really difficult to break down, but DC catches perfect timing and takes care of Scrap. That turns Envoy's attention a couple of different directions. Kleenex also has to move over towards Tiki to get back into the play. And now all of a sudden it's down to how LAG execute on this retake timing. Good damage from Kleenex, but can't find the kill. Envoy, 1v3 up and over. And for LAG, no nonsense here. Estriel, damage, but not finished, and the bomb will be defused before Envoy could deal any more damage across the top of the site.
That's great plays right there from the Gorillas, even falling early on in the numbers. Able to execute the team shots onto Insight, make it a 3v3, and then DC just playing super patient in the back of the spawn, catches the timing onto Scrap. For both the SMG players to now scatter on their setup and trying to watch top plat, trying to watch the flank, trying to watch middle stairs. And unfortunately, Kleenex was not able to find one before falling. So Gorillas, again, successful on a retake.
Okay, now we start to talk about what does LAG do with this next offense. It has been 4-man hits towards A every single offense. And it looks like they're setting up for the exact same thing. But keep in mind, Ultra have showed us we're faking the flank coming back over from the front, and also we're committing towards the flank. And with this early motion through B, they're going to get full flank control, and an unfortunate self-fade from Estriel now puts a ton of pressure on a Diamondcon who is already alerted to the fact that the flank is on the way.
Yeah, DC gains that info, and now he's just trying to at least play for one kill before falling. Potentially the timing can go in his favor, though, at least the Kleenex getting the better of him. 4v2 now. Even though you have full A side control, Ultra happy as hell to give up this bomb plant.
Yeah, this definitely feels like a gifted round just off of the unfortunate circumstances with Estriel's nade. Maybe an opportunity for Fame to say, hey, we got to go around the world here and see if we can make a play through the defensive spawn. But Insight has already read it. He's got help nearby in Envoy. And LAG are just trying to force something, trying to create something out of nothing at this point.
Yeah, you see Insight gains info on both of the players, not going to commit on a gunfight, waiting for the team push to come in. But with only 25 seconds left, LAG had to start thinking about that objective, and Kleenex is in the perfect position to shut it down.
Timing, though, he may not actually catch the exit. Lifeline here for LAG. Kleenex on the hunt, but can't find Flames, but prediction is good, and Fame has also made his presence known with the kill over through DJ Booth. No worries for Insight to finish it off, and it is indeed just a gifted round thanks to the teammate.
Yeah, just no need to panic there. You know that you have the numbers, especially with Estriel nading himself right off the rip of the game. You find that first blood onto DC working that D pinch, and Insight gains all the information that the pressure is coming in towards B. Slowly but surely try to sniff him on out. And you best believe Kleenex is going to check all those spots because he plays the same exact ones.
Oh!
Man! Leg day too strong right there from Flank.
Well, boink. So what do you call here? If you're Toronto, up one, offense hasn't necessarily provided a ton. They've gotten a couple of plants, but their post point hasn't been great.
I'm speeding it up.
Right.
Like, I'm going forward to one site, instantly putting that bomb down and forcing the Gorillas to try to play a lot quicker on their retakes instead of working their way methodically.
Well, we got Scrap causing noise over towards A, and it is going to be a pretty quick hit over towards B, and Diamondcon gets caught. He was trying to play an aggressive angle over the B site. Fame forced to have to take something through mid, and he does provide, but not enough to deter the plant from coming through. We're going to get a 3v3.
Now all of the Gorillas stacked together over towards top flat, and Envoy sort of got a read on it, but this time Scrap is able to at least find one. It's going to turn into a 2-on-2. Envoy in the position to make it happen.
He just has to finesse his teammate really far away, and he would be good, but Estriel gets the pistol out. A little bit of help from Flames. Now it's just down to Insight. No utility for him to play off of, but a good angle from here. And he's already seen no one's played over towards the top of the bomb. Flames up top and over. Estriel right there to assist. And the team shots once again good. And another successful retake for LAG.
That's 3 now for the Gorillas. At either side, 2 at B, 1 at A. Once you get that man advantage, if you're Envoy, you definitely want that one back. He spots both players jumping down from top plat, so he panics a little bit in that gunfight. Then into 2v1, I thought Insight got the timing, but Flames and Estriel's challenge at the same time. We're able to secure the round again, all tied up at 4.
And I will say, just kind of looking at the stats through Major 4, offensively, Toronto Ultra have struggled quite a bit.
Yeah.
They ranked like 8th in overall attacking win percentage on this map, which is not particularly good. LAG, rinse, wash, lather, repeat. Same situation, stuns and nades over the top at A. Scrap just trying to play one angle over towards the backside. Insight still watching for the cross just for info.
Yeah, trophies are getting invested, so this is definitely where the player's going to come in. But Ultra this time around are not going to be working this deep pinch. Going to rattle the troops all through mid connector. Hopefully everyone's got a sudden innate to blow these trophies up.
Keep in mind, Fame is the one planting, not Estriel, so there will not be a deep member on the post plant for LAG this time, if they even commit for the plant. Focus for Ultra through mid has thrown some second guessing into the LAG offense, but do they even have the ability to track back? They look like they kind of want to. Diamondcon now alerted on the backside of security that the flank is not just one member, it's a couple. So actually LAG, they may push out U-Haul here. Scrap gets caught off guard. Ultra tracking backwards. Envoy to find the initial trade in. Toronto do come out 2 for 1.
Oh, and they realized that the pressure was going to be too strong on that pinch. They decided to isolate onto Scrap. But they were thinking that the rest of the Ultra players are going to be around security. They all worked their way back through the middle of the map and said, Scrap, don't worry, we got your trades. And the SMGs are able to close out the round right there for Ultra. Going to put them at game point, and if you are the Gorillas, you attempted to work that objective pretty quickly. But once Ultra were able to throw a couple stuns, throw a couple nades to keep you off of that site, that's when you're forcing the players like DC to continuously watch that flank, because a lot of times getting away from you, they could be anywhere around the map.
Oh, and the head games are so crazy because Ultra have shown pressure on the flank in every single defense towards A, but it's just down to a flip of the coin. Are they actually going to commit to this or not? And LAG trying to get proactive through mid does not work out for them. So now all of a sudden we've got Ultra trying to take a page out of the LAG book. They're going to go quickly over towards A, trophy down, and it looks like it's going to be a stretch plan for Envoy.
Yeah, just try to not allow SU to invest that smoke grenade through mid connector. Got a couple trophies down, but the bomb is planted. 4v4 retake. Can Gorillas find another one?
Trophy system finding value, but it will eventually expire. Our second one is deeper over towards the right side at Scrap, but he's got to hit the dirt. A little bit of confusion in terms of where this LAG retake has come from. The smoke, though, right through the front is causing the problems. 2 for 1 the exchange. Kleenex able to provide one trade now over the top. Gets a second. One more down inside the smoke. Can't quite find it. Just down to Insight at range. 1v2 for the win. Flames, though, already hopping on. Insight forced the hand. Pistol's good. Does he get here in time? No, he does not. Bomb defused. Round 11.
Every single time Ultra plant that damn bomb, LAG have figured out a way back on into the play, and it had to start with DC's gunfight onto Scrap. Invest the smoke grenade. Tend to have no auto aim in those situations, and he gets the better for that first blood. Traded out effectively, dominate around that statue area. You know, the last player alive is going to be Inside. He loves to play towards top security, but it's around 11.
And the First Bloods have not really given us much of a consideration in terms of where the favor starts to build. And how about this? Ultra are done with this LAG. Full force hit over towards A. Tons of nades being thrown, and LAG have to hit the brakes here for the first time. Kleenex is going to get over towards Skybridge with an opening angle.
Now if you are Kleenex, just allow the play to come to you. Going right back to that default setup. But Insight watching that cross to give you the info. This play is going to fall into the hands of Kleenex.
LAG haven't checked this once. This time they do, but Kleenex gets one. Tries to slip away. Stun is out. Here's the double chell, and it'll be a 1-for-1 exchange. Rotation now, though, underway. Toronto putting a little bit of extra defensive focus backside A.
They've already taken a lot of ground away from the statue area. With 45 seconds left, no info on the pitch. You do not have opportunities to work your way back over towards B. Scrap spots 2. Envoy trying to set up for 1.
He's thinking about it. Maybe a little bit of damage could help confirm it, but LAG toss their smoke, and now they make their move. Estriel coming around the back. No, shut down by Scrap. 2v2. Bob down, though, in a very precarious spot. LAG have to go, and Ultra are still holding the staircase. It's going to be a double-man play. Scrap gets the read. Diamond Con comes back, but Flames wasn't there with him. So now it's just a 1v2. Envoy up and over, finds the kill, and Ultra take the map.
Such a back and forth search and destroy between both of these two teams. Ultra, every single time that they were on that attack, you get the bomb down, you find yourself in numbers advantage, and somehow, some way, the Gorillas were able to pick you guys apart time and time again. But they were so damn happy spawning into that round 11 on defense. We gotta plant the bomb. We can play for the retake. Great plays right there to initially use all your attacks to take statue control. That's now gonna slow down the play coming in from the Gorillas. You put Kleenex in that position, just find that first kill, and then now you know that's where the play develops, because all that time being wasted, they had no opportunities to wrap that over towards B. Yep. Because DC knows most likely someone is working his pinch.
Just talk about the balls to make that play call, though, for Toronto. We've been saying retake A, retake A, retake A, and for the first time, round 11, they say, let's contest the plan. Yeah. Oh, so beautiful. I mean, that was a chess game of a 6-star search and destroy, but it gets all the way to 11, where Ultra now find themselves 2-0 up in the series. And the news for the Gorillas, I don't know how to break it to them in any polite way. High Rise is up next, which has been, without question, the mode of all modes with map combos here for Ultra.
Yeah, at least for LAG, this is their best control map, right? They have the most success on it, but the last time they played it, it was a 5-minute control. So you got to try to figure out what your back's against the wall.
Tough scenes, man. And then there's still the possibility of a real hard point where Gorillas would have to just play a little bit of fix-up and then maybe an invasion search. But everything boils down to what we get on the high-rise control, where Ultra have a heavy advantage. We'll be back after the break with map number 3.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
right, folks, I found Hitch, a big legend of Optic Gaming, as you may recognize him. Hitch, it is your home championships here, which is kind of crazy to say, something that we've never really seen before in Call of Duty. You guys are hosting it. Tell me about the process. What has it been like behind the scenes putting this all together?
I mean, it's all hands on deck. You know, usually it's hosted by the CDL. We get the privilege of hosting it this year, and the last couple majors that we've done have been some of the best weekends of my life. So to have the Call of Duty Championships here in Texas, Optic logo everywhere, I mean, it's such a blessing, and I'm excited to see how the rest of the weekend goes.
Let's be honest, some of the majors that you guys put on in pretty much all of esports have been the hypest we have seen thus far in esports history. You're usually out with a drum, and the crowd is even louder than that. I mean, it's unbelievable the turnout that you have. At Champs here, what difference do you think the green wall makes?
You know, the fans always do a lot for all of our teams, and the Call of Duty team always just feeds off of that energy that the fans are able to bring. So it's great to see them pull up. I mean, there's already so many people here, and it's only Friday. There were people here on Thursday, and I've heard tomorrow and Sunday are going to be unbelievable. So yeah, the boys always play better whenever that momentum is behind them, and Kenny was saying yesterday that the stage was already shaking. So they're excited, we're all excited, the events team is excited, so it's going to be a wonderful rest of the weekend.
That means you guys should be very, very excited, whether you're here in the arena or at home. You're going to feel the green wall, that is for sure. Thank you so much, Hitch. And best of luck for the rest of the weekend for the boys.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Allen, Texas, and our second match of the evening, where we unfortunately will have to say farewell to one of our two squads. And I gotta say, the head-to-head 360 panorama of the venue is unreal. If you were on the fence about buying tickets this year and you said, maybe next year, you done messed up. This has been sick.
Oh yeah, I've been coming to Call of Duty events for what, 12 years now. This is the best venue without question. Big shout out to Optic for throwing such an insane event so far. But this series is still yet to be done, man. Toronto Ultra have just came out swinging out of the gates, dominating the hard point, very back and forth, search and destroy, a little bit more icy in the veins in those closing moments. But now being up 2-0 in the series, you got a high-rise control where you put all of your practice all throughout Major 4 on this match specifically. And the last time you matched up, you beat them in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was the definition of a speed run. But LAG, hey, you'll let it in for a reason. We've been talking about that. We had their match yesterday versus Optic. They let a couple of questionable maps in our minds go through. So who knows? Maybe again, they've cooked something up for this Toronto squad. Again, it is an immediate bounce back after how they played their series in Major 4. First 3 maps were exactly the same. And then a repeat from yesterday for Toronto, or ready for LAG to see possibly a Rio hardpoint and an invasion surge. But it all starts and maybe even ends here with LAG off to the opening offense on the high-rise control.
Oh, and this is where they tend to struggle a little bit on the attacking side. Last time that they played, both the ARs got shut down by Insight and Scrap. So your LAG trying to find a little bit of success early on. Fade strikes for that first blood. Yeah. Already showing presence at this B point.
That's one way to do it. Run down mid. Don't worry about that B alley play. Estriel will join him on the zone. Double stack will have them looking to lock down the first tick of progress. Of course, no trophy systems here, so there will be an opportunity for Toronto to contest this from afar. Ooh, nice little snap though from Fade, back to 1 HP. Almost gets the pistol out, but Envoy will clear the zone, and it'll only be 1 tick of damage done.
Right now, a lot of map control in favor of the Gorillas. Estriel's trying to hit that go button. He's able to at least find a little bit of assistance onto that kill on Kleenex. Just slowly working that progression over towards A, but Ultra, they're just trading effectively, dominating around that mid-map.
Yeah, Fame has to hold his ground, wait for the regen on his life to come through. Kleenex up top, able to beat him to the angle. And now all of a sudden, Toronto regain the map and have a chance to really put Gorillas into a bit of a blender over towards their spawn side. Envoy just taking control of this back blue alley and actually may want to get aggressive here. He's got help with Insight nearby. Flames will contest the angle for a moment, and another rewrap from Fame through the middle of the map, but the kills just are not there for LAG, and everything again comes to a pause.
Yeah, now if you are Fame, the last player alive, you are going to give up your positioning by put yourself on B, but he finds that one-on-one gunfight versus Kleenex, going to send Scrap to find that trade, and now you have accounted for every single player on the side of Gorillas coming off of the respawn. Envoy continuously trying to play for these kills off the spawn, but with only 20 seconds left, LAG finding that double, make it a triple. You got to get on B.
Yeah, but LAG lost track of Insight for a moment, so he tucks himself into the corner at the elevator and finds himself two. One more on the corner. Diamond Con with the trade, but time becoming an issue. 10 seconds on the clock. Trophy system keeps him safe for a moment, but not for long enough. Now the final 5, and LAG have to make the mad dash to A.
And they can get on it. With only 4.3, you got to make this one be perfect. At least Flames from the top angle
takes down Insight, but Kleenex is just trying to time this flank. He knows there's a couple players coming on the respawn, but Estru at the perfect time is able to spot him. That's 3 dead, second about to be in.
Insight is just too far away from this, so now it's a 3-man stack up and over. Ooh, Flames almost falls, but he does keep his life, and with that, the extra 60 comes through. But the kills, a little bit of assistance from the LAG trophy system leads to now the Gorillas right back into spawn, down a life.
Team kill on a trophy. Fortunately has the rest of your teammates weak a little bit, and that leads to Ultra now taking Macatro completely away from you. Gotta be disappointed that they gave up those extra segments at A, but that's 3 dead. And Insight trying to make the play. He finds a double, and that's gonna slow down the play.
It's just one of those things, we kind of saw this in the hard point as well. Every time LAG starts to create some momentum, someone just shuts it down for Toronto. It has been absolutely perfect from them. Now a 6v4 situation, and up and over, Kleenex will land now down to the 6v2, and no chance for LAG to get back over towards this B zone. Astro just trying to do what he can, and it will not be enough. But all things told, not a bad offense. 4 ticks in total converted.
Yeah, with 4.3 seconds, you only had 1 segment, and somehow, some way, you're able to find every single kill off the rotation at A. Extend the time a little bit, and now end this round with 4 to your name. Great plays from the Gorillas, because now they got to go on the defensive side.
Yep. Efficiency's been the name of the control here for Ultra, though. Across the season, they are first and second on both sides of the control point in terms of managing lives. And that feels like not just a key to success for them, but it also, again, puts a lot of extra pressure onto LAG to keep up in the slang, which at the moment, Diamondcon 2-9, you talked about it, that AR differential already coming to play at least a little bit.
Yeah, that's so far 2 respawns, but DC isn't having a good time. They're already starting off into this round against wall bang by Kleenex, who is on 4 in a row. You got a route being hit from Envoy. He gets the better of Flames in that scenario. A lot of presence from Ultra over towards B Street. They're getting traded effectively, though. Gorillas now just have to focus on where Kleenex has gone.
Oh, and the stun does not hit him, so he will stay a little bit tucked into cover, bottom side of the underground pit. That silence pop up and around the back, gets killed number 5, bounces away, and now may have an opportunity to isolate over towards the B zone. He knows Estriel's nearby, just doesn't know exactly where, and instead values his life, looking to play for the cruise missile, and Flames coming out of spawn nearly gives it to him, but not to be. Estriel also seen, but a teammate takes care of it, and now Toronto looking to put their focus on the objective.
And if you are LAG, you got to try to take Kleenex off of this 6 streak. Thankfully, the shots from Diamondcon good enough, but now the game clock at a pause. Slowly but surely trying to work up this regression in towards B. DC with another big gunfight, this time on the inside. Can he make it a second? No, the effective trade is going to be there for Envoy, but that's job well done. Time is continuously going down.
Yeah, LG doing a really nice job, like you mentioned, just keeping them off the zone. It's been a little bit mixy, it's been a little bit messy at times, but overall, LG should be pretty happy with how this defense has gone to this point. Clock, though, possibly to be stopped over towards the B zone. Diamondcon really waking up on this defense. After the 2-10 start, now he's up to 7-12. Fame even getting a little bit of extra pressure through the offensive side of the underground, and he's going to have a look at inside over towards the windows. Help nearby, though, does at least keep Ultra alive with a chance to play for the offense, but time is running out.
Yeah, time's running out with only 10 seconds left. You have to put the game clock at a pause, so you have to work your way over towards B. You're able to spot DC. Scrap wins the one-on-one gunfight, but the nade over the top and Fake finding that double. It's basically going to lead to a perfect round right there from the Gorillas on their response. Only allowing 1 segment to get away from them. That's job well done.
I think the biggest thing about it is at no point is it just the son of a super solid. It's just, let me hit this. Okay, other side of the map, I'm going to hit it at a different timing, and it's just been kind of one of those things where pinches and flanks just keep on going well for LAG. A couple of great individual wins. Keep this Toronto team just completely avoid from being able to step on either objective.
Yeah, DC got activated right there. We talk about this Gorillas roster. Astro has been super consistent.
Find themselves in a little bit of trouble. Still, like the clock not super healthy for LAG, but the life lead continues to build for the Gorillas.
Yeah, you need to guarantee this defense round as well, because segments you cannot make up for it. Try to get defense in that round number 5, so you have to try to clutch up here. You have one player in your spawn trying to contest in DC. Finds himself on 2 in a row, but the Sentex should be good enough to take care of him. 10-10 in lives remaining with 45 seconds to go.
Ultra still working on getting some of the map back. Gorillas playing through the previously captured zone on B. Flames, Fame, couple of kills, continue to allow them to play this right through mid. Ultra really can only defend this from the A window. Scrap in trouble, but trophy system gets earned. He places that at his feet and at least can hold this ground. But once again, it's just Gorillas just trying to play to stop the clock, play the TDM out.
And that's all they're doing. They're just trading. 6-9 in lives remaining. Scrap finds one, but eventually he does fall with only 25 seconds left. You just cannot allow Ultra to make it at 3 or 4 dead, because then they're going to take the map away from you, all tied up in lives.
Decent shots from Diamondcon from his spawn. Creates a run, and inside falls off the map. 3v5 situation. 10 seconds though on the clock. Kleenex can just lock this down through blue. Flame's gonna go to the high ground. Someone has to dive on into the point. Kleenex finds the first, the turnover to the other. Last one left. Fame on the zone. No worries for Kleenex. 2v1 situation, but Flames is not gonna have a chance to pursue it. Kleenex goes in the next round on 5.
Oh, that one got real scary right there if you're the Ultra. Just gotta laugh it off at the end of that round. Inside jumps off the map. No more respawns, but thankfully you were tight on your setup in the back of your spawn. Just waiting for the contest to come in at that A point. They found a double at the right time and then have the numbers advantage to trade effectively for those final. Kleenex ends that round on 5 in a row. Can he earn this early cruise?
Absolutely. That has to be the play call here, right? I mean, you have to play back-to-back offenses now if you're Ultra. 6 ticks in the gap, so you either get all 6 and you win the map here, or you play offense twice. Easy caster math for you there. So how do you set this up? Kleenex nades over the top, just looking to see if he can catch anyone down low. Doesn't like the look of it. And Scrap Envoy first. Couple of the shots are decent. An opportunity to jump onto the B zone.
It's the perfect start right here for Ultra. That's 3 dead. Trying to make it 4 onto Fame, but you gain the info. Kleenex is still looking for that 1 kill to earn that cruise missile. Able to spot Estriel on the cross, but gotta make sure you're sitting on the speed point to try to earn some seconds. Keep the time paused.
Get shut down. Flames right over the back, able to turn that into a second. Envoy, deep route through A. He does touch the zone, so I'm sure LAG have been made aware of that. But still, the offense for Ultra has not looked particularly great. The kills are fine, but we're just not getting any work done on the OBJ.
They just need a couple of kills to go in their favor at the same exact time, so then they can get a stack going. But every single time the Gorillas are just trading effectively around that middle of the map, and no other time and better than now. That's 3 dead in the feed. Ultra and Scrap now have to slow down.
Yeah, look where Gorillas have already pushed up at as well. You've got Fame at the front side of the windows. Diamondcon playing a cheeky angle, backside 3 tarps, and Flames top heli. A little windier up there, but damage is good enough to keep inside off the angle, and the clock, again, is becoming the biggest opponent here for Ultra. A couple of kills will give them a chance to stop it over at A, but this is just a solo play, and LAG are here to contest.
Oh, but Envoy wins that one-on-one gunfight, so the game clock is still going to be at a pause because LAG had to split on their defensive look. You win the one-on-one in towards B. So inside, can you withstand this nade coming in? All the tax being invested. You don't want to allow Ultra to extend this time. You have to try to find a break early on if you're Gorillas.
Huge win from Scrap. Keeps the Gorillas away from being able to contest through mid-map. Fame up and over. Huge 2. And now a touch for possibly 3. Scrap able to find Flames, aware of the threat, backs off just a moment, and then Fame gets completely bamboozled by it. Toronto still alive. Diamondcon fighting from inside the zone, not good enough. 2 players on. 60 seconds looking likely unless Flames decides to go for it, and no. We've got a 14 playing 11, a chance here for Ultra with the map.
And a lot of map control as well to go in favor of Ultra. Flames does find 1 kill. Now he's trying to finesse around that propane area, and he's done a great job of doing so. Repositions himself to the top, hoping that his team is going to system now in these fights, but Envoy and Scrap, that dynamic duo are getting it done. That's 3 dead. Here comes the stack.
Yeah, Ezreal gets completely blindsided by Envoy through the middle of the map, who can now just keep this Gorilla's defense at bay. Scrap also assisting. Double stack over towards the A zone. It's kind of the war on 2 fronts now for Gorillas. You got to find the kills, but you also need to get him off the zone. Trophy system does not get placed in time, and the trophy system topside heli doesn't actually take care of the Semtex. So now everything comes to a bit of a calm 8v5.
Yeah, you got to slow this game down if you are the Gorillas. You cannot afford to play trades in this scenario. It's only 1 life until you have none remaining. See Ultra taking their time, just trying to gain a little bit of info, set up Envoy for this kill, but SU gets the sound cue. Big first blood.
Gorillas working on that B control still. Route by Insight denied. Keep your eye on number 4. Kleenex gets around the back, doesn't finish the first kill, but he still has a chance to transfer for the double. Now it's a 6v3. Diamondcon inside the zone, gets a good read on the first, slips away but not deep enough to stay away from the second. Now you've got Envoy on to stop the clock and make progress happen. 2 ticks on, final kill is in, and it's a 3-0 for Ultra.
It's gotta feel good if you are Ultra. Obviously at Major 4, they definitely caught you off guard by squaring up on your best maps and taking you down and locking you down to losers bracket. But at the biggest one of the year, you get the better run on the same exact maps. Now you send them home pack.
This Ultra team just turns to a different level when it gets to Friday and Saturday in these tournaments. Continually, whether it's the upper bracket, lower bracket, doesn't seem to make a difference. They don't lose often when they start to get into the weekend. Maybe a couple of things with LA teams on Thursdays, but here the revenge match does go the way of Ultra, and the run back. You know, is there maybe lingering concern of did Gorillas just say, hey, we know we're better than you in these maps and just try to ego challenge on it, or what's the headspace there, I think is the question.
It's just difficult because you can view it from 2 different sides. You can be like, okay, we played you on your best maps. They're also some of our best maps, so we're going to have that confidence to play you again. But Ultra, knowing that that's their best maps, you probably don't want to square up with them because you know the adjustment's going to come in.
Right.
When you play Call of Duty, sometimes it's very day to day, and you just got the better of them that day. But today just simply was not there. That's what? The last 4 series that they played, not a single map victory for LAG.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they are going to be the 2nd team eliminated here at Champs. But they did fight all season long.
Absolutely. And I think there is, you look at not just their performance at Major 4, but even in their 0-3 loss to Optic, you heard it from the boys. They said that was a winnable series. You saw them say that the same thing on Twitter. And then maybe a couple of moments you look at the Search and Destroy, you also look at this high rise and say, yeah, these guys were fighting versus some of our top teams out in the league. Definitely deserve to be here at Champs.
The only thing that scares me now going forward for Ultra, because the hardpoint game was back to picture perfect.
Yes.
They played that one flawlessly. But the Search and Destroys, every single time on their defensive rounds, they came out with the same exact look. On their attacking rounds, you're getting the bomb down, post plants, we're getting broken every single time. Going forward versus some of the better echelon teams that we have in Search and Destroy, you have to clean up those mistakes. And the same thing could be said for that control. In this series specifically between them and the Gorillas, it's now 5-0. But that one was the most difficult without question.
Yeah, let's be honest, 6-star can be a bit of a head bash sometimes in the Search and Destroy. Smoke retakes, things of the nature. But it is Toronto at the end of the day, finding themselves a 3-0 and another extra lease on life going to tomorrow as Blaze has scrapped on the main stage with our post-game reaction.
Thank you so much, Alan. Texas, show some love to the Toronto Ultra as they stay alive here in championship weekend. Scrap, it's been a while since I talked to you, but how you feeling getting this 3-0 against a squad that took you guys down in Major 4? I know that revenge gotta feel sweet.
I mean, yeah, but like, come on, bro, it's LAG. They're pretty dog shit. We shouldn't have lost to them last time. It is what it is, but, it's a good match to get the ball rolling.
Definitely a good match to get the ball rolling, okay? You guys are starting to heat up and just, kind of loosen up here on the stage. Now, going into the series, you guys had the same maps that you had the last time. What was the strategy behind that?
Just run at them, shit on them. They're horrible. Win some gunfights, and we're probably going to win the map. So it's easy as that.
The gun skill definitely showed there on the stage. You didn't have to overthink it. Just have confidence in yourself and run it back again, and the results did show. This is a different environment than Major 4. We got fans here. It's loud. Talk to you about the atmosphere and playing on the stage and having the fans out here in the crowd and in the chat.
Yeah, no, of course. I'm thriving off this crowd, bro. I can't lie. You guys are amazing, bro. It's probably one of the best venues I played in. I appreciate all the support. Hopefully, I know you guys don't want to see me win, but I'm going to fucking come try. So we'll see.
Exactly. Now, your road only gets tougher from here. You will play the loser of FaZe and Subliners. What do you think about that, and are you excited?
Oh, yeah, of course. You know, that's a massive match. I feel like whoever wins that match probably, you know, is probably going to make it top 3, top 4. You know, we'll see. But, you know, that's another thing. Get the snowball, you know, keep going bigger and bigger. And, yeah, it's going to be a fun one.
All right, lastly, what do you want to say to the fans before I send this one back on to the desk?
Hey, I appreciate you guys. Even though you're an Optic fan, I'm going to come shit on you when I play you. But, you know, I'll be here.
You heard him! Scrap with the ice on the stage. Chris, take it away.
Sounds like we need to get a Dude Wipe sponsor out in here. All right.
What?
The Scrap is getting rowdy on the stage. We love to see it. This is the energy we expected on day 1 from Toronto. They slipped up against LA Thieves, but Nameless, you said it as soon as you saw the map count. Toronto is ready to square up. They are confident today.
Yeah, you know, I look at the map set. I'm like, lightning don't strike twice. I mean, you're looking at that. They're squaring up on the same 2 maps. They lost them a couple of weeks ago. But the problem is it's 2 of the best maps for the Toronto Ultra. They come out, dominate them on that Karachi, the map that we expected at Major 4. And then we get to that 6-star 5-5, just a poise. We've been here before is what I saw from Toronto Ultra, able to clutch up. And it's Scrap who evens the odds in that round as well.
Congratulations to Toronto. They get the win, and all 4 of us look very smart here on the stage. But Alley Cat, we got to revisit some of the key moments here. It was a 3-0 last time they matched up on High Rise. This time around, Fame doing everything he could for LAG. The Toronto Ultra just too good at this map.
Yeah, High Rise went the same way. The scariest thing about Toronto Ultra right now is they don't really have a control that they're necessarily uncomfortable on. You maybe say Invasion, maybe Karachi as a recent, but overall in the season, they're like 10-3 on all of the maps, and not even to mention High Rise, they were almost undefeated in it during our last split. So I see why LAG wanted to go head-to-head again. They already wanted to sign off this map. They were hoping to push for a map 4 or 5 by taking 1 or 2. Couldn't clutch up in the round 11. And that Karachi, I mean, we forget Toronto Ultra is the best respawn team in the league when it comes to combining both hardpoint and control. So this was just them getting the job done this time around.
As we say goodbye to LAG, let's reflect on their performance. We all expected them to maybe fall short of champs. They're right there on the bubble entering Major 4. They clutched up at Major 4. They got the champs. Clay, what can you take away if you're one of these rookies playing in your first ever champs?
For LAG, this was a successful season for them. They constantly were getting top 6 on LAN. They got top 3 at the last major. They come out and fall a little flat here at champs, but they made it. In their initial roster, if this was their team all year, I would think they would do a lot better.
We got our man of the match. It's time to award the honors. Envoy stepping up. They brought in the world champion. He did it 2 years ago with LA Thieves. Can Envoy help lead this team through the losers bracket?
100% he can. And, you know, and when Ali mentioned that they've been great at respawn, that's on the season. Lately, it's been tough for them. And Envoy's a guy we've been asking to go that extra mile and step up for them. So that, seeing that in that match and setting the tone in that hard point, like Envoy did, is going to be massive for a lower bracket run.
Speaking of Envoy, he earns our Scuff play of the game, Alley Cat, and I want you to break it down for me. It is Envoy and Scrap with the round 11 ice.
This is what we expected when Envoy was initially added to this team and what he was going to bring, and we've all just kind of been sat and wait, I feel like, for him to get comfortable in this game. But this is just great comms out of Toronto Ultra. You talk about the teamwork, you instantly think of this team in purple, and LAG was just a little lost in this situation. They didn't try sending by low. Once they did, they didn't clear it out once they rechecked it in.
And you see the misdirection early rounds. So all of Toronto Ultra, they push down that lane and they throw 4 nades, and you see Kleenex underground. So for LAG, they're like, oh, they're playing this super aggressive, which kind of halts them in their security and their base a little bit. And then Toronto Ultra slow down, wrap back, and it's Scrap with the massive trade here. Estriel jumps down trying to kill him. He finds that, and from there, you just see in this situation, Toronto Ultra have all the eggs in their basket.
What are we doing going double underground here? We're getting double secret in a 5-5 at champs to go down 0-2. Like, what is the thought process here? Maybe some nerves got to him, maybe a little anxiety, but the pressure got to him. I don't know what that play was.
Good call by Toronto.
Toronto able to ice up. They lock in game number 2, and that set up our high-rise game 3 where they complete the 3-0. And that means we now have 2 3-0s officially in the bracket, 1 here in the elimination, and of course Optic getting it done against their opponent yesterday. So as we look forward though, Toronto Ultra waiting for the loser of Atlanta FaZe and New York Subliners. One of our Power 4 is going to get top 6 here in Texas.
One of them is getting top 6. So one of the top 4 that we expected to be top 4 all year long are getting top 6.
Who's it going to be, Clay? Come on.
Oh, who's it going to be?
You've been on point, bro.
Dude, I think, honestly, it's going to be Subliners getting the top 6. I don't know. I think the FaZe
You picked them to win,
You got 2 hours. You got 2 hours to sort it out. When we come back, though, we've got match number 3. Don't go anywhere. It's the hometown team, Optic Texas, taking on Dan Ghosty and LA Thieves.
of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
Bro, this thick as hell.
We're going to have some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
You think it's going to be Octane?
Yeah.
He was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. He's going to choke big time.
A little bit, but composure still there for Gorillas as rotations continue to be the talking point. A little bit of a scary spot as Draza turns on to App off the ground. I don't know how that gunfight was even possible.
Back him up, make it on the blaze, it's Crim 6.
The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
Nice, I have eight. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
They got one tick on me.
You suck, dude! Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this though.
Oh my gosh, Subclay?
Hydra straight back on it. He's got time to get it done. No one there to watch him. Will it go through? Formal! Oh, he kills him! Oh my god!
No! Subliner's got the win. He got the defuse, the kill. Did not come in time. You have the streaks. You have the bomb planted. You have every advantage in the world. But the defuse came through.
He got it.
He
All right, guys, I'm with Shane and Kremp from LA Thieves here just before they're going into day 2 of Champs. First of all, Kremp, I haven't seen you yet. Welcome to Champs. Lovely to have you. And what a show you guys put on yesterday, by the way, for all of your fans. I got to ask you about what went well for your team yesterday and what you're looking to implement into today.
I think we just had a great energy and we stuck to the game plan very well. So if we just keep playing our game, keep the energy high, and just keep gassing each other up, make sure we're like staying on point, I think we just come out and win again.
I like it. And your gassing up is, of course, using your hands quite a lot as well. Shane, I've got to ask you about the S&D because, I know, not the best, but of course, playing Optic, their crux has also been S&D of recent times. They've managed to get over that hump, but this would be big for you guys to get on top of that and kind of push that to the side yet again. What are you looking for in S&D to fix things from yesterday to really get a leg up over Optic?
I mean, Toronto just had our number yesterday, got to give them their props to that. I mean, Rio was a map that we won God knows how many times in a row, and, we've got to lose it eventually. Sadly to lose it like that, but obviously we've had some good conversations about it. We know that just something that doesn't happen if ever, so we're more ready today, and we know Optic have been working on theirs, so we've got to step it up for sure, and we're ready.
Love to hear that. Kremp, last question, of course, a hot Optic crowd out today in full force because obviously Optic won yesterday and they were loud. It's only going to be louder today. How are you feeling about that pressure, about all of those fans going against you? You feeding off of it?
Feeding off it for sure, but I mean, I'm just there to win. Like, nothing's really going to change me off that path, you know what I mean?
Love to hear that. Some fighting words here, strong choices. Thank you both for that and best of luck.
Awesome stuff there from former pro, now coach Shane, and of course the young gun brought over from Boston last year, Kremp in his second season, looking to rake in some serious cash. And their win over Toronto Ultra, it's a huge first step for LA Thieves, but now you're going up not just against Optic Texas, you're going up against this crowd.
this crowd is going to be a tough ask for Thieves to get above. Honestly, it's going to be really difficult for some of the rookies or the younger, inexperienced players on LA Thieves to really get past the crowd noise, but I do believe if they can, they might have a shot here.
All right, the young guns got to just focus on their game. But Nameless, if you're Optic, are you feeling extra pressure playing here at home?
I think you saw one go through the hoop yesterday, and you're feeling so much better, especially that it was through the SMGs and Shotzzy and Pred. And historically this year in this matchup, Optic have dominated 6-1 map count, and it has been Pred who's lit it up. We're talking dropping 5,000 damage and over in almost every hardpoint he's played against the Thieves. He feels super confident on that stage.
LA Thieves have found a lot of success online. LAN, it wasn't until Major 4 that really happened. Now they've got the first round under their belt. They're going into winners round 2, and this means if you win, you're playing for top 3. So Ali, talk to me a little bit about this squad. Who's going to help them get the job done if they can pull off the upset?
Obviously, I think Dan Ghosty is going to be comfortable in this matchup going up against his old team. This is going to be his revenge match, but I have to put the pressure on the SMG duo. That's going to be the biggest difference, I feel like, when it comes to them versus Optic Texas. I'm looking at Pred and Shotzzy versus Joe and Fremp, and unfortunately, I would definitely go the Pred and Shotzzy route. But the good thing for Thieves, even though they were able to take all 3 respawns yesterday, they are a very good search and destroy team, usually.
Nameless, I was so impressed. Kremp drops the donut in search and destroy. He bounces right back in game 3. He did. But it's the man on the right that I'm looking at, Dan Ghosty, taking on Scrap. Now he's got another challenge, and Kenny and friends on the other side. But as you take a look at these two, who do you think has the edge?
I mean, Ghosty's been unbelievable, especially in the clutch, right? And he is familiar with the green wall, having played for them before. He's got a tall task in his hand because he has to calm down his teammates, explain to them what it's going to be like in this huge moment. And he's also been the guy they've asked to win them games at the end. We saw it just yesterday, so I couldn't be more excited for this match.
This is such a huge matchup. Optic Texas, of course, not just fighting LA Thieves, they're fighting the Optic Curse. For anyone who doesn't know, break it down for us, Clay.
We have to mention the Optic Curse. Just in the CDL era alone, the players that have been dropped off Optic have gone on to win the next year. Just off the top, Envoy winning Vanguard champs, Arcity's winning in Cold War 3 different times, Formal switching games and winning a world championship, and even recently Sender, the coach, going and winning with New York.
It's a curse.
Will Dan Ghosty get his revenge right here after getting kicked off the squad?
Well, we're going to have to find out, but first we've got to introduce the crowd's favorite, Optic Texas, about to take the stage, and you can already hear the green wall chant. Nameless, real quick though, for anyone tuning in to Call of Duty for the first time, who plays for Optic Texas?
Listen, this team is dynamic. They made some roster changes. You got Pred, who is a super fast slayer, can pick up kills at any moment with any weapon. You have Shotzzy, the best movement in the game. And then you're talking about goated ARs like Dashy, who can get it done in the slang, but also the clutch. And then the mastermind behind it all, which is Kenny, who's going to be that intellectual player that also has experience in the World Championship matches.
Shotzzy won a ring back on Dallas Empire. Kenny did it with LA Thieves. Dashy and Pred chasing one here in Texas. And I got to get your opinion here, Clayster. If Optic is going to pull off a convincing win over LA Thieves, do you have to look at Shotzzy and Pred again? They were number 1 and number 3 in KDs after day 1.
1000% you got to look at those two guys. I think winning their last match and really getting that monkey off their back and just getting a dub on the board. I know it was a really tight one. It wasn't super convincing, but they really just needed a dub to stop the slide, and I think they might come out here firing.
We are just a few moments away. Texas, are you ready to see the best of 5? Let's take a look at your maps coming your way from the main stage. We've got Karachi Hardpoint, High Rise Search and Destroy, a second dose of Karachi for Control, and we'll see it a 3rd time in Game 5. If it gets to a second Hardpoint, though, 6 stars in the rotation.
Yeah, 6 stars is going to be very good for Optic, but it's also one of Thieves' favorite maps. And when I look at that map 1 Karachi, that's the one that sticks out to me. You want to neutralize that crowd. Well, that's a map that Texas have only played once in the last 60 days. Played it 1 time in Stage 4 and didn't play it a whole lot in Stage 3. So I'm very interested to see what Thieves have cooking up on that one.
Following up that, the High Rise kind of screams something at me because Optic Texas is what they won yesterday to break their streak, but Shotzzy had to drop 13, and LA Thieves love High Rise Search and Destroy. It's one of their favorite maps, so I think that map 2 is going to tell you a lot about how the series is going to go.
Clay, I don't want you to give me your prediction yet, but but I do want you to give me the X factors. Give me one player to zoom in on from both sides of this stage.
You look at the Optic Texas roster and you just go Shotzzy right away. You watch that guy's POV and it looks insane. He's flying around the map, making plays for his team. He's the X factor for them. And on the reverse side, you look at the LA Thieves. Dan Gosi is the one that's got to perform this match. He has to go off. He has to show everybody why he deserved to stay on the Optic team and why he's a rising superstar.
We're going to give the players an extra moment before we lock in our official predictions. But if you missed the interview with Lottie and Kenny, here's what Kenny had to say after the 3-0 last night.
I've just called Kenny coming straight off the stage, first match of champs, and boy oh boy, did you show up for your fans. How are you feeling after that one?
Feeling great. I don't feel like I had the best series individually, but as a team, feeling confident. Definitely a lackluster last tournament, but we showed up for our first match here, and you can expect some good matches for us.
Now, of course, classic. You got over the S&D hump, and thank goodness you didn't make the record and didn't break the record. It's not a good one to break, is it? Talk to me about the process, the progress you've also made on S&D to do it like that so cleanly.
I think we just had to go back to the basics and kind of go over our strats, kind of get I guess the whole basis down of who's doing what and who's doing when this happens, and so we can use more teamwork. I feel like that was the one thing we were lacking is teamwork in S&D. It looked good there. We had a little sloppy rounds, but we adjusted, so that's the biggest thing.
It's day one, last match of the night, and the green wall turned up tremendously. I mean, they were so unbelievably loud. Can you hear them on the stage? Oh, yeah. I think it's the loudest crowd we've had ever. The stage is rumbling, and they're not even close to the stage. So for me, it's definitely exhilarating. It's a fun experience, and love the fans. I love that, Kenny. Ride it. Best of luck. Congratulations. So excited to see Optic in full form. Thank you.
You heard it from Kenny coming into day two. Optics looking to clean up the teamwork. On the other side, LA Thieves showed some impeccable comms throughout their first series. So Nameless, give me the win conditions for both teams. How do you see this shaking out?
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about teamwork. I mean, search and destroy, you need it unequivocally. And when you look at the numbers like LA Thieves, they have been #1 in opening duels. And that's something Optic have not been able to do. Number 11, they've been terrible there. So LA Thieves clear-cut edge. And then teamwork, what do you need it in search? Retaking, that's where LA Thieves excel. And that's something Optic have been struggling at as well. So the win condition to me in this series, starting out winning that Karachi, as we mentioned, and then getting those 2 search and destroys if you're LA Thieves.
Ali, we originally thought LA Thieves was going to have to win this in a game 5. They're going to have to take search and destroy game 2, control game 3, search and destroy game 5. But when they played yesterday, they won all the respawns. Let's revisit some of the highlights. And can Joe Deceives keep this energy up that he displayed on day number 1?
That's kind of the biggest question mark I have going into this series, because Toronto Ultra, as we just saw, is one of the best respawn teams in the game. Now It's a question of, did they have a bad day yesterday versus LA Thieves in their respawns? They caught them off guard, or did LA Thieves actually get the fruits of their labor that they put into those game modes and were able to take all 3? If they can bring what they brought yesterday to the stage today against Optic Texas, they're feeling unreal in this matchup because they're already so confident in the game 2 and 5, where Optic Texas, the last thing they want is to go to a game number 5.
And something I'm a little confused about on the vetoes is COD is a day-to-day game. Any given Sunday, as we always say. Yeah. But Thieves just lost Rio S&D 6-0 yesterday. Yeah. I know it's only their second loss on it, but that might be an indicator they're a little rusty on it. Maybe they're not feeling as confident. Maybe they've just been studied, and their VOD review has gone crazy. So I'm a little curious why Optic banned Rio, but it's a good match set.
Not only did they ban Rio, Clay, they also picked Karachi, a map that has been tough for them. Remember early in the year, they were great there. So when we get to that game 5, 0-4 on it in their last 4 Karachi S&Ds. So this is an interesting one on the coaching side of Optic Texas. You look at it and you're like, I hope y'all got something up your sleeve, because it's stressful when I look at the layout.
I just heard a roar from the crowd. It looks like our players are about ready. So let's make it official here on the desk. Alley Cat, after correctly picking Miami earlier today, you are now at 163. Let's make it a $164.
Man, I gotta tell you, if this was any other major, even an online match, I honestly might pick LA Thieves, but because of the crowd, I think they'll give them the extra edge. I'm gonna go with Optic Texas.
Optic Texas, safe bet here in front of this crowd. Nameless, where are you feeling this match goes? How many maps do we go?
I think we're going to a game 4, and I think when I look at it, Pred has dominated this series all year long. He's gonna do it once again. Optic Texas get it done in 4.
Oh, wow. I hate to do this. I hate to do it, but I'm a firm believer in the juju and the superstitions. This Optic curse might come back to bite him. I'm going Thieves, baby.
He's seen enough throughout his career. Clayster getting booed for the first time in his career as well, which makes me obviously choose the hometown team. I'm going with Optic Texas. I want a free drink at the end of the show. But right now, we get the party started as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. This matchup is about to be absolutely insane, and I'm ready to light this stage up red and green, but not for El Clasico. The stakes are just as high. The first squad coming to the stage in hostile territory. Get ready, because here come the thieves.
Y'all need to lock in!
I'm trying to make ends, I don't want to make amends, and I came to the lens.
I mean, seriously!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't really trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top, Dubai. If you think I'm playing, just know it's on side. What you on? Hit you with the more tight. You don't kick to your dome, bitches on sight. Try to walk in with the limelight. I come up with the kush right. You know better than a shot right.
Yeah, I'm
looking. I'm coming in, feeling super saiyan. Oh my God, you think you was it? Use a little. Yeah, I'm coming in. Stop playing. What the you talk about? What you saying?
You can love them or you can hate them. You will make some noise for the LA Thieves.
A stunner yesterday as LA Thieves took down the Toronto Ultra, find themselves in a situation up against the hometown team. They had the crowd yesterday. The tides have turned. Can these young players deal with that adversity and showcase their skills once again? It's going to be a hard-fought battle, and they're going to have to bounce back in that search and destroy game mode, a mode that has given them so many victories, especially in those game 5s. I'm excited to get this one going, Blaze. Let's bring out Optic.
One more time, make some noise for the Heartbreakers, the LA Thieves! All right. Now, it's time to bring out the hometown team. Texas, are you ready? Here they come! It's Optic Texas!
You hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
Make some noise for the Major 3 champions, Optic Texas!
Arena right now for this team. They are some of the best content creators, but they proved that Major 3, they are also some of the sickest competitors. Allie, this team is here, and they're here to raise a trophy.
And they're here to hopefully wear their Sunday whites, but they have to get through LA Thieves, a team that might have a curse on their side. Blaze, it's time for a third match of the day.
All right, Texas, it's time to get this one set, but help me out. Green! Let's get this one started. It's a brick house. Mayhem, let's go.
This place is exploding right now. The energy is unbelievable. Listen, we thought this would be the case. You got the Titans and Optic on one side. They are ready to get fired up. I mean, they were standing here for a while. The crowd, you could feel the tension just building as they were ready to go out. This would be a good time.
No, it should be. I mean, listen, LA Thieves, they finally did it. They got over the hump, beat a top 4 team yesterday against Toronto Ultra. They looked darn good as well. Dan Josie was a monster. On the other side for Optic Texas, it's like, all right, we saw a little bit of our groove, right? We want to search and destroy.
I was going to ask you, like, I mean, you can't put a lot of stock in beating like LAG. They're out of the tournament, but considering you just got top 12, considering how things have been going, a win is a win, right? Any kind of confidence, any sort of positivity.
No, that's just it. I think when you saw them at Major 3, they were creating energy, right? That was the SMG duo in Shotzi and Pred. Yeah. Major 3, if you watch that, Shotzi was on his feet every map, right? Like, Pred was behind him. Like, those guys were trying to create the energy. You saw it yesterday. yesterday, right? So that duo in tandem, what they were able to do, if they play like that again, they're going to be a tough team to stop.
Absolutely. I mean, if that duo is in form, they will be near unstoppable. It has been a bumpy road these last couple of weeks. But can you turn a corner? Can you make a run in front of this home crowd? They're aching for it. They want this run, but the man maybe standing in their way will be Dan Ghosty. Got a 1.5 overall in the season. At hard point, he's had some miraculous moments.
1.05.
1.05.
I'd say 1.5.
But he has been nuts for them.
No, yeah. So he's just been consistent. He's been what they needed to be, but you're going to need more than that if you are the LA Thieves. This is when you looked at Tremp and Joe DeCeves, and they have to answer the call.
We'll see if they can do it. You're worried about some of the young players, yeah, like a Joe DeCeves. Like, with this crowd going, will he be up to it? He's able to get the first kill in the lobby, so he's something to start with. Dashy up next, but Ghosty just puts him to sleep, and they'll get into the hard point. Thieves start to rack up some of this time as we look for Fred. Hit a nade, trying to take down another dancer at the pillar, but Trip ready for the play.
I mean, I'm just surprised that nade hit. He almost finds 3.
Yeah.
That little span right there does a great job getting the player off the objective, allows his teammates to work up the map, and now Shotzi in his playground throws the stun out. Did a finesse, use that movement again with the nade. Does get picked apart, but they find some early time now on this rotation. Pred with the MCW in hand has some help, but Nasty's already in a great spot trying to hold this push from Optic Texas.
Yeah, it's a good job staying up. You're Fred, you get stunned. You're finally able to get chopped on though and back boss. We go right over to Shotzi's POV. He's 4 and 2, make it 4 and 3. Joe DeCeves able to push out the cut. Some lovely beams there from Big Brucey as he gets 2 before he falls. Been the point and soaking up times. It'll be Joe DeCeves looking for a lead change here early. But you got numbers to maybe collapse on this for a moment. You have a 2-on-2. Making a 2-on-1 here for Shotzi as he tries to flow on forward. Joe DeCeves still inside, up to the task. Nice hold there so far for Thieves.
Yeah, so far so good. Now you're just spawning out. So now Optic, we're going to force you to rotate. Do you want to fight for the scrap time? You want to go on the rotation? Kenny off spawn. Just going to lock down Junkyard. You can already see 6 and 7 working up the middle of the map. A big first gunfight. You have the help of Shotzi, then you snap on the Kremp. So you're dealing with the rotation, but now you're in a 2-on-2. But you see 6 and 5 spawning out. Fred's going to be the first man to deal with it, and he does just that.
Yeah, got a couple kills, just like 15 seconds or so left. So you still find yourselves in a skirmish. Fred somehow is going to melee Shotzi. So you lose Shotzi on this push, but you still have a presence here. You got the numbers right now if you are Optic. Dashy looking to get the angle and line them up. Kenny and Shotzi, though, are going to fall. Thieves trying to find the opening. Dashy makes sure Joe DeCeves cannot get across. He'll continue to try to hold the angle. He'll be in the hard point for now. 3 straight for Dashy. And Isol Simtex here to hold him at bay, trophy and for coverage.
Yeah, and then you have Pred right alongside with him. They've just been locking this down, not accruing a ton of talent, but not allowing LA Thieves to get into a position to break this setup. The ARs on point, and you did not say that a lot yesterday. Dashy didn't have one of his, insane Bruce series that we've seen from him. What a great start for him as Nasty's able to find a double, making a triple to earn some of this scrap time for LA Thieves.
Yeah, you get the final 15, but mostly a great hold there for Optic Texas. Yeah, a little bit messy at moments where nobody in the hard point, but you're looking at, about a 20-point lead once this is all said and done. So we get ready to head out towards 4th. On the rotation early, it's Fred that's actually able to get a kill towards next. He's going to have to deal with Joe DeCeves as well. It's Crypt that actually gets a lovely double, and that's going to be an opening as you're spawning them out towards Dino. An unfortunate team kill, though, for LA Thieves. You're going to lose 1 body on this.
Yeah, it's just when those kills came in, though. This is actually great for LA Thieves. They've gotten around 10 seconds already. Watch number 2, though, with Shotzi. Trying to go all the way around and set them up for that P5 rotation. Pred through the middle of the map, but 7 and Nasty probably did some bad timing. Yeah, he was already through. Now the collapse is going to come on in. You see the spawn outs for LA Thieves, so Optic, they get out of the trap for now, but behind that double, maybe LA Thieves going to get in position for P5, but 2 and 3 still spawn out.
And it goes just running out of bullets in that little skirmish. Back over to Dashy, we will go. Some big plays over at 3rd, trying to have an impact here, but Thieves will get back in. All right, so 10 seconds remaining here, and Joe, the point man on the other side is going to be Joe DeCeves, but he's collapsing with 2 other players. You have a chance to chain this together right now if you're Thieves.
Yeah, not going to see Shotzi. So Shotzi's going to be in position. I think Nasty spots him, though. Nasty does spot him. You don't really have hill control quite yet. He's able to find a kill. Not the second, but allows his teammates to get in a position. And similar to P3, Optic just really vying for control before getting on that objective.
Yeah, it looked like a 3-on-2 maybe for a moment for Thieves, but Shotzi the first. And puts numbers into their hands. Shotzi continues to finesse out to 11 and 10 now. Optic in the hard point. Joe Deceives though hitting it from one side, and he's able to get both. So Joe Deceives, a brilliant play. They're kind of individual on the other side of it, able to step up. He's trying to deal with more players here. Hits a stun. Joe Deceives goes nuts. Gets 3, gets the hard point time. The rest of his team really fighting on the other side of the map.
And that's what you're going to need at times, right? Just an individual play against this Optic Texas team. And just like that, now you have the lead. They've done such a good job, Thieves, of just not allowing Optic to have clean setups. Ghosty now with not the best start we've seen from him, but you have the lead. You're not really worried about it.
Yeah, I think you get a big lead early if you're Optic Texas. The crowd starts roaring, the nerves start going a bit maybe for Thieves. The fact you just stayed this on early, you stayed in the game, you've got a bit of an advantage if you're Thieves. Has to feel good, but there's still a lot of Call of Duty to be played, even in this map 1. We'll stick with Joe, who's on 3 straight, make it 4. Papa is eating right now and seeing if he can find any more. The answer is no. Pred able to snap with the double. Pred with a triple. 5 straight. Working on a cruise. That was disgusting.
Yeah, we're starting to see this more a lot on this map. Visit 3 MCWs, and Pred is thriving with it. 16 and 9, trying to find the cruise missile. As LAD's pushing again, he's able to find it. There is the cruise. He finds number 7. Pred is hidden, and this is what you wanted to see. His confidence was lacking last stage, but not here at Champs.
Yeah, just not decisive, questioning stuff. You can tell maybe in his own head a little bit, but yeah. The crowd gets behind him. We remember when he was in Seattle. All those crazy plays, crowd's going nuts. He starts to go nuts. He's having an impact now, but you see Texas go out in front. It's going to be Thieves that are trying to rally back. Let's go to listen in with Los Angeles Thieves.
They're going close, I think.
Heard you.
He's playing bonus.
I don't see anyone in the back.
Fireback my chase. Fireback.
They're close.
Yo, lights go. I'm pretty sure he's paid. I'm trying to
Fine. Missing Kenny 1. Kenny
Who he's going H1 behind it. They should spawn out, guys. Kenny's gonna spawn kill us.
No, I'm trying to. He's on me.
I'm going third now to be safe. Go third to get mid
The Thieves comms are insane. They're playing so well. 5 in a row for Trip, but we're going to double dip. Optic Texas down 60. Let's hear their side of the comms.
One top three. Just jump above us. He's above somewhere.
I'll play, bro. I'll see him.
He's low. Let's go now. Play down.
Gotta play through it.
They're hitting me at all. One more low coop. We went top third. What's up in the rush?
I'll play the bit.
Stay down on time, mate. Go down on time.
I'm set up. Ghosty, watch out now.
I can watch over you.
Alright, top found and Ghosty, watch out, rest.
Okay, see you.
Alright, found and Ghosty late.
Holding it, top left. Third. Watch out, top three dead. Top down as well. Top down on the back. I started on time. Top down.
I'm watching rest.
I'm going you. We can change this shit.
I relook at
We're top three down.
I pins down.
Don't. Go on you. One coop with me.
Look here. Alright. They left over.
I got two on you. Back square, absolute. Ghosty.
Alright, bail's on you, Brandon. And you're right up.
Your back square me. I'm bumping you top. Okay, square.
Alright, they give me mid. I'll see you top 3.
Let's play through.
I'll play the right.
What do you need back like?
Ghosty, watch out, middle. Square, watch out.
Watch out, square.
Ghosty.
Watch your left.
Nice, dude. Go see the back.
Easy square. Square, watch your shot. He gets out right up top. One more back. Square. Nice. Let's go, guys.
I'm gonna go for it. No, they shouldn't be. Let's close up. Nasty close up. Nasty wants to close
you guys on top. Where's DP3?
They're mid-80.
Square, cramp. I'm going you, Sam. I'm going found. Could be breach. That guy's third. He's low third.
I gotta reload, Brennan. I'm gonna go for it. Take it. Let's go.
Here we go, 40 points between them. Third set is up. Into the P1 we go. Preg gonna get caught as Ghosty is starting to heat up a bit. He was real flat early on, leading with Joe Deceives in the hardpoint department, but starting to find some big kills.
No, and then they win this rotation, right? They stop the first wave. They find 3 kills. Kenny is through, though, towards top 3. Do they pick that up? Ghosty, though, in a great position, and that's going to be another 3 dead. LA Thieves in full control. Preg trying to play his life, but Ghosty with the double, and I don't think they can get there. I think map 1 is done.
They're trying to go. They're trying to race in. Thieves trying to hold. They can't get there in time. Thieves win map 1. And man, it really felt like just when we went to that listening, because you and I were wondering, like, are the nerves going to hit a little bit? Like somebody like Joe Deceives, like he's been in and out of the roster sometimes in big moments, has not lived up to it. But like once we heard the comms for about 30 seconds, like, you just look at me, you're like, they're playing well.
Yeah, no, they're playing very good fundamental hardpoint. On top of, really, if you look at that second rotation, the P2, it was Nasty's double, gave them some scrap time, and then it was Kremp at P3. I think he found 2 kills on the hill, got onto the hill time. They just made it tough for Optic in some of these certain moments where a lot of the times we're talking about Optic's individual sort of plays. It was LA Thieves a lot of the time sticking out for me, or they were just the difference in making it messy for Optic.
Yeah, I think we thought, like, listen, especially on a map like Karachi, was hardpoint in general, like Thieves, when they're flowing, they can battle a top team in that particular mode. But that was really the question mark for you. Probably should be like the surge, right? Between these 2 squads, is that the big question mark?
No, I think for LA Thieves, it was, can you get a respawn win? I think for me, can you get this to a map 5? They have been, you know, like the 2nd best search team in the league outside of FaZe since stage 4. If you can get it to the game 5, you absolutely have a chance, but I mean, they're doing it this way through fundamental hardpoints, slaying with them. Ghosty didn't even have that great of a map again. It was just sort of these moments where an individual player took over for Thieves.
I think we were both kind of thinking this has the potential to go 5. Does it flip the series on its head maybe a little bit for you with that map 1 going that way? Does it shift things in any major way?
I think so. I think the one good thing maybe for Optic is you have 6-star in map 4 if we do get there, because 6-star has been so strong for them at 8-1 on the year. But yeah, I mean, starting off map 1, and now it's just the big question marks. I think for everybody in here, it's just, all right, is our search fixed is going to be the question. Because losing map 1 after a 12-map losing streak, yeah, you got one on the board yesterday, but you still aren't quite sure. A lot of question marks.
Well, I think you heard the interview, you know, with Kenny. Just they was kind of talking about it, just need to get back to the fundamentals, just when we're doing this, when we're doing that, communicating it, just the basics. Because, listen, we watched when they won the major, and it was an insane, crazy run, but there were so many just clutch moments, so many insane situations they probably had no right coming out of, but they were able to do it in S&D. But those type of heroics, it's tough to count on that every single major, right? As we've seen, they've struggled to then surge past that point. Is it fixed? You're right. We're going to find out. Is it fixed?
Yeah, I think
or is it maybe not completely fixed, but is it good enough to make a run?
Even yesterday, in the game versus LAG, they just relied on Shotzi. It felt like their stage 1 and stage 2 surge at times where
is Shotzi going to make a play or not?
Yeah, is he going to make a play on high rise, right? It was one of the game modes that they focused on that map, was really building that high rise search destroy into their map pool, and you saw it kind of start off just relying on Shotzi.
Yeah, well, as we take a look at the game flow, you were talking about some major moments where you really took over if you're Thieves.
Yeah, it's P2 and P3, the second 2. I mean, that's it. You did up to 152, and then you get up to 200 on the second one, and that was due to Nasty and Kremp, because it was a messy rotation, but Nasty bails them out with a 2-piece, and then Kremp gets a 3-piece on the back half of it.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of their, talk about their hardpoint struggles, at times, like, Ghosty had to go like Hercules mode. Like I had to drop like 40 for them to get a win sometimes. But this has got to feel so good because not only do you get the win, but it's the other guys. The other guys stepping up. Some of the young players making absolute beast plays. And now, as you see the stage set up so dope, kind of this little head-to-head battle between them. The trash talk has been flowing. Cap talking to the boys about what they're thinking going to a search and destroy, and now you're trying to regroup. And for Optic, you got to think, like, the struggles they had, the top 12 they had, the horrible qualifier stretch they had, you know, you kind of shake that off maybe with that 3-0 victory over LAG, but they didn't lose a map, right? You didn't really get tested. Now you go in that 0-1 hole. I got to think some of those question marks, some of those worries maybe start to pop in your mind a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And then on the other side, I think for Cap, it's sort of, let's just not get 6-0'd in 4 minutes today. Right? Like, they played so well in the respawns versus Ultra. But looking at our Monster Energy pregame here, the keys just, fix the S&D defense. You can see through stage 4 and champs, it has not been good.
Well, what did Ghosty say in the interview? He's like, what did Cap say to you after that search? And he's like, S&D, you stink, or something like that.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Screw
Just try
S&D.
it, brush it off. And, well, you got one respawn win. Can you find any more as the series goes deeper? But the search is going to be the focus, as you talked about the pregame. Can they fix this S&D defense? When you're 12th in a 12-team league, that is tough. They got to work on it. It's all the fundies. As Kenny was saying, will the fundamentals be here? Will they be stagnant? If you're relying on a Shotzzy play, who's going to step up and be the hero? Maybe tie this 1-1, or the Thieves start to run away with this series?
And this is going to be a very good map for LA Thieves, and Monster Energy pregame for LA Thieves. Convert the opening duels. They're first in that, sitting right around 60%. But when they get it, they're only ranked 9. So they have a big opening here versus Optic Texas. And those opening duel win percentage. And when this team formed, right, they made a couple of roster changes. This duo and Joe Deceives and Kremp, they like to get very active on the map together.
See, with that action, that kind of two-man game will lead to some first bloods and opening information here. Saw Fred trying to get through. Joe Deceives, as he's tagged up with an 8. Has to wait for a second. Joe Deceives gets a kill, but he will get. Oh, they're going to trade. Is Dashy and Joe Deceives both going to fall into the 3v3?
Yeah, but guess who? Guess who's through? It's Shotzzy. Again, it's someone they just rely on behind enemy lines, and Dosi snaps. Hits some early shots, has the MCW. You stay a little bit patient if you were Shotzzy. Now they're trying to catch him. And this man does such a good job of buying enough time, allowing Kenny to get there for the trade.
Now Nasty into a 1 versus 2. Not the most fun through the chain link fence as Nasty will drop.
Yeah, you saw Nasty staying like very, you know, he's really taking his time with those shots. He's not getting any aim assist through that.
No.
Trying to stay steady.
Well, I think he was just, waiting to try and feel aim assist kick a little bit. The next thing you know, he's taking bullets to the face. He's like, all right, well.
Yeah, I lost that one.
The gig is up. But Shotzzy able to get underneath, make the play. Starts with what, a first blood trade between Dashy and Joe Deceives. But you go up 1-0. You work to brush off the map 1 loss. Now we get over to the defensive side as Nasty's trying to hit shots without a fence in front of him.
Just trying to catch Chen off spawn. Pretty slow round here for LA Thieves. Just really taking their time, maybe just making sure nobody gets aggressive. Someone like Shotzzy, but Fred, he's in a good spot here, but that stun just gonna hit right away. And they have a great idea. It's just, where's the second nade? I just heard all the nades go off. But no one followed up the one down low.
If that's a miscomm or a miss nade, well, you still get the first blood. Nasty. Trying to make up for the inability to clutch to the 1 versus 2. Able to get the first blood here as Dashy gets ripped out of it. See Joe Deceives coming big time to the squad. You got Nasty looking over you deep, but Shotzzy able to pounce up over the top, takes out Joe Deceives. Kenny then into the mix. He's going to end up falling, so you still have numbers into a 3 versus 2. Shotzzy and Fred will be the ones trying to clutch up. Their position is given up.
Yeah, the problem is you have 2 rivals, right? This is just not going to be easy. Taking any of these gunfights. Nasty finds one, now it's all down to Fred.
Yeah, after that tough round 1 gunfight, he has bounced back 2 in this one. Ghosty with the final. Thieves answer, and we are all square now at 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, when you're going to have that setup there with two rivals, you're just hoping that, Shotzzy and Fred can get active a little bit quicker inside of B. Shotzzy was able to find the first, but then there's a quick trade. But yeah, Dashy gets blooded again.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to get too involved yet, right? So he's going to have 2 first deaths to start us off. Still dealing some damage though. Pred looking for his first. And I mean, Pred's been trying to get some sneaky spots. He's done 44 damage so far. He's not been able to do much. He's been getting sniffed out. So he'll look to get more involved. Offense back over to Texas. A little 2-man game. Towards bomb carriers, worked in underneath. Looks like Pred will actually be playing from up high. Shotzzy will be your bomb carriers. He's dancing down low. Pretty patient and passive so far from Thieves as they look for angles.
Yeah, you know, he loves to do this, Pred. Josie's gonna challenge, instead he's gonna lose it. But yeah, right through the middle of the map, Pred loves to take those fights. He's gonna find the first blood, now reposition, but immediately traded. But near the B-bomb site, they find Joe Deceives.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna play a little bit safer, but the white peak comes in. They were just holding it the entire time. You'd love to maybe get that back if you're Pred, but you at least got that first blood on the board. Now what do you do behind the 3v2? Well, make it 2v2. Nasty trying to go big again. Can't get out though. Shotzzy hits the shots at range. Crimp now, 1 versus 2. Second 1v2 opportunity for Thieves. See if you get any more luck this time. Crimp so far. Nice 3-1 start out of him. You got 20 seconds and you got to get a bomb planted here. So there is opportunity for Crimp, but you're going to be stomping.
Yeah, maybe you're just hoping to get Shotzzy off the bomb. Force a 1-on-1. He's in a spot full of players. Shotzzy's able to play his life. So now time is ticking. They're just not going to give him many angles to deal with. Kenny gonna reposition. He's going to spot him out. Yeah, good luck with that, Hetty. And Kenny just keeps taking the fight all the way down to 9 HP for Krem.
Oh, yeah. You got several seconds here back to full, and time is dwindling down to 20 now to work with, and he's just got to go. You've gotten to your spots if you're Texas. It's going to be so tough to clear everything out. Best of luck. They're backed up to all the headies. They string. Another round. As they'll go up 2-1. Shotzzy leading the way with 4.
And just staying very, patient, not forcing bomb plants very quickly, playing, through underground both times on their offense. And even right there for Kremp, you're just hoping to catch the player as soon as he plants, right? That's the difficulty with planting over towards A. Normally it's just so tough to run away from that bomb site with your life. But Shotzzy able to reposition him and Kenny in that 2v1. Play it perfectly.
Yeah, I thought he's so close to getting out, right? I mean, you have a little wobbly shots out of Shotzzy. Just maybe you can get back into the base, but can't do it. Trying to get aggressive now is Shotzzy, but Kremp just holding and waiting, looking for the crack through the barrel. Spot on the 1. Just giving the information to his team for now. Pred loves to try and take the 1-on-1. So good at just that fluid drop shot, hitting shots at range. And he works to do it again, some damage through, but not able to get that first blood this time around.
No first blood, and now again, Thieves have been very patient on their attack. Looking to work B behind this smoke from Kremp. Smoke is down, now you gotta clear all the different corners, and it looks like he spots Pred. And again, sorry, I thought it was Pred who gets the first blood. It's actually Kenny who's able to find it. Now you're down a man. You're looking at Dosey maybe to make you play on the opposite side of the map. Ooh. The shots, Pred so weak. But Joe Deceives is as well.
Yeah, he's done a 9 HP too. Pred then hits the nade, Nasty out of it. Looking to go back-to-back here in the round count if you are Texas. Get a nice little advantage, but Ghosty looking to make the play. He's able to do it so far. Gets 2, down to a 2 versus 2. Can he close out this time around? That's gonna be a tough one with a rival. All on to Ghosty. It's 3 bullets into 1. But just so little time now to work with. They'll spread the map. They'll bleed the clock. Ghosty hit some lovely shots there, man. He hit 1 more into Kenny. He might have had that kill as well.
Yeah, I think for Joe Deceives, it's just tough. 12 seconds left. You only have the rival. Dashy just repositions behind that heady. He's got to take the fight. He ends up getting picked. Yeah, I mean, great effort from Ghosty. It's just not enough time on the clock.
So what are you thinking so far? The optic search, so far so good.
Yeah, especially their defense. I think they've shown a great show, and they haven't given LA Thieves much to work with. And just that first blood from Kremp. He's hoping to get a little cheeky one way. Instead, it backfires.
Ghosty will carry 3 into this. We'll see if it matters. Kremp gonna get dropped. Kenny. He's able to get his second first blood. Very similar fashion. Got 5 in the game, 5 non-traded. So far, so good for Kenny as he's on top of the squad. Shotzzy says, hello. He bounces up in. That's a freebie. Nasty drops. Ghosty, well, maybe he'll be the hero this time around. He's going to need to do basically it all. He's got a chance. 1 versus 1 now. Not gonna do it though. Dashy's got the ice and Optic 3 straight rounds.
Again, an early first blood, and then Shotzi somehow again gets to the window. I have no idea how, but always finds the routes. And then Yossi's got a chance here, but he's not full HP. Only at 80. The regen doesn't come in, so no crews. Trades have been on point.
Yeah, usually you're working up the base from underground, right? Catching one just right up through the front window. I feel it was like, how do you get there?
No, it's just you don't know.
Finds a timing, finds a gap.
I mean, you know, you're watching VOD, you're like, you just can't let this guy get here.
Oh, yeah,
He's
yeah,
gonna figure it out, but he always does.
I feel like I haven't seen that before. Right up into the front. But you're flowing. You are Texas. 2 more rounds and you'll tie it up at 1-1. They need the search to be better. So far it is right now, but Thieves, they'll try to rally back. Ghosty is almost bailed them out of some rounds with some crazy plays, but coming up just a little bit short. This time they're working up A side, pretty much wide open. No one there for Texas, so they're starting to rally across.
And so you have A, but are you gonna go for this bomb plant? Probably not. Dashy instead's gonna find that first blood. It's now 4-2 in the first blood category. And one of those was a trade, so.
Yeah, right? Might as well give Dashy 2, right?
Yeah.
Nasty looking for an opening. He'll find it there. Krem gets one at the same time. You have a 3v2 advantage. Try to look for more. Some nice tags in. Krem wants to go hunt, knows there's a weak player. He's able to finish that off. Dashy, though, I thought for a second they're lining up in front of him. Maybe he's going to be worked in on an ace, but they'll shut it down. They'll get a, well, much needed round because it was getting away from him.
Yeah, honestly, I thought he was hitting this. The fact that Krem re-challenged this. The snap not as clean as he wanted it to be, Dashy. But LA Thieves staying alive after giving up a very early first blood again. Able to find 2 near B.
Yeah, I mean, you're leading in the round count. You're leading in the first blood department. But I mean, Thieves have made a lot of these rounds interesting. Despite the fact they're not getting the first blood. They just haven't been able to close them out. There, finally, you're able to do it. You've only got 2 first bloods. Can you find another in this if you are Thieves? Kremp starting to come alive. Him and Ghosty leading the squad with 6 apiece. Dotsie maybe trying to make a play behind the smoke. Tries to get underneath. Kenny actually finishes the kill. Nice little team shot there with Shotzi. Joe Deceives gets one. Trying to stay up. Looks to take the fight. He's able to get away. Preg can't quite get the angle. I thought Joe Deceives dead to rights. He's somehow still up as Shotzi continues to look for him. The 3v3 continues with 50 seconds to go. Still alive as Joe Deceives. I feel like he has just been a rock in a hard place this entire time. Finally, Shotzi's able to get him.
Yeah, and I'm like, someone did help this guy. He's trapped down low. He played his life for so long, waiting on Josie and Nasty maybe to reposition.
I thought it was going to lead to a kill for a team eventually, right? Like,
you think so, but again, they did aggressive. They don't take the B bomb plant. They take the base of LA Thieves. Now we're into a 2-on-2, and maybe this reposition not didn't work out. It's a 1v1. Dashy hit down to 61. And the 2-on-3 goes the way of LA Thieves. Again, another first blood for Optic. They don't plan B.
Every round, I feel like it's been advantage Optic. Thieves nearly bring it back, but these last 2, they've been able to close out. And this is where it gets worse. I asked you when it's like a 3-1, how's it look? You're like, so far, so good. You know, you're handling these situations. You know, you're doing a great job on defense, but now it's like those S&D woes seem to be coming back. You're losing some of these rounds with numbers.
Again, it's just like a couple of these rounds where Thieves are like giving up their base and they're taking away from them and just not opting for the plant. I'm not sure if they just don't want to get caught planting the objective or what, but tried to stay aggressive. That time got caught.
Joe Deceives, a little tickle damage there into Shotzi. But after the 3 straight from Optic, it's back-to-back for Thieves. Now you're looking to tie this up at 4-4. Looking maybe for a double chow here on Dashy. He's able to stay up. Inching your way forward. Trophy there for coverage.
Yeah, you're just waiting for Shotzi, right? Watch number 2 on the mini-map. A first blood. And Joe Deceives finds 2. Great shots on it. Kenny that he's ready for the second. Prendo is going to stop the bomb plan from going in. Finesses his life away. Joe Deceives finds the 3rd in the round. Looking for the ace. He's Joe.
Right, he was struggling at 3 and 7, but now he's taking over. Yeah, can he get the ace? Dashy, though, pretty familiar with crazy clutches. Not an opportunity here. I'm not sure who got the final one. If that was a wild ace for Joe Deceives.
No, I think Trump ends up getting it.
Okay. But that round, just takeover mode from Joe Deceives. A first blood and a second to follow. Now 3 straight rounds for Thieves. We're all square at 4-4.
I mean, he's just ready for it. He's just ready for it. It's so clean on it, Kenny. And then hits the slide.
2 HP.
Down to 2 HP. Maybe Pred stops shooting.
Woo. You know how nutty those close range MCW fights can be. The tracking there on point as he's able to win it. A monster round, and we'll stick with his POV for now. Not sure he wants the minute there.
And he hits it a little bit too many times.
But if we've learned anything throughout the course of this map too, the first blood for Optic hasn't always meant much.
No, it hasn't meant anything because Krem's gonna bring it back, I thought, but Dosey's able to find one onto Dashi.
First blood disappears again into a 3v3 we go. Still tons of time as Optic works for info and eventually a bomb plan. Gonna be Deddy out from Krem. Maybe he tries to find an opening. Bomb's starting to work its way up on that B Street. And you kind of have like a 2-1-3 on this side of the map. I mean, Ghosty really not in the play too much now. Might be able to get shots in from deep from the base as he looks to reposition, and that'll be the play now. So you get the bomb plan in. You back up with the 3 versus 3 and you try to hold. Pred will be playing from top propane. Smoke is out to try and get Crimp across. Shotzi able to get one. Kenny though going to fall. Shotzi gets the second. Trade is in. 1 versus 1. The Smoke is out. He loses him for a second. Into the elevator we go. Who's gonna win the 1-on-1? It's Ghosty! It's Ghosty! It's Ghosty! And it's another round here for LA Thieves. Oh God. How many Optic first bloods now? The round lost to 3, 4?
It's a lot.
Oh.
Then you get the bomb down. You have a great setup with Trent smoked. I think he gets the one-way on the Kenny. That's the first kill. The trades were in. And it's down to the 1-on-1, and Brett just kind of loses him as the smoke was dissipating.
Shotzi got the first kill, I believe, right before Trimp got it. Then gets a second. And then it just comes down to this. I mean, Ghosty is regenning, and that regen was just enough.
It was a difference.
I mean, he got back to, what, about 80 HP or
80
so?
80 HP, yeah.
And you just sort of, I mean, that's a tough situation for Pred. You're shooting down into a smoke. You lose him as you go to drop. It's just awkward. Now Thieves a round away from potentially taking a 2-0 advantage in this series. Is Joe Deceives working underground, trying to hunt. It's a first blood. I mean, like you haven't had many of your Thieves, but you get one here to put him away.
That's 3 first deaths there for Dashi throughout this map. Times he's been the one getting caught on that B Street, and now Joe Deceives maybe gonna take a page out of Shotzi's book. The problem is though, Kenny knows it. He's just gonna watch the flank.
Great play there from Kenny. First blood's not mattering much in this matchup. We're back into a 3 versus 3.
It just feels like if you're gonna do that, you want your teammates to make some noise so that player has to turn and help his teammates out. Instead, it's just so quiet.
Like some distraction.
Yeah, Kenny's not gonna look at anything else until he's gotta help his teammates.
30 seconds now to go as they have to execute onto a site. Bomb plant starting to get worked in. It's a 3v3 retake opportunity. And you get to Shotzi and Kenny come alive. It's all on Nasty now, 1 versus 3, or we're headed to around 11. Spots 1, gets the kill, not gonna get away. Pred there for the trade, and we go the distance all the way now to around 11.
And we don't see too many A plants ever. We got multiple throughout this map.
Right.
But that's just what both teams are giving each other. LA Thieves are like, hey, you know what? They're just playing a tight setup around B. Let's take the ace out of the map. But the problem is like, if that's going to be your play, you're hoping to play it alongside Joe. Instead, his play's so isolated, turns into nothing.
Is that just him getting antsy, teammates not supporting, a miscom?
Yeah, maybe just timing just a little bit off there. Or a lot of it off.
A lot of it off, yeah. Round 11, here we go. Optic, Thieves. Who will be the playmaker in this crucial round? Who finds the opener?
Yeah, I wonder who.
Yeah. Sometimes they rely on his playmaking. It might be a round that they do. Oh, sweet Jebediah.
Is he gonna yell for it? No, I thought he was gonna yell for it, but he's just waiting for him to stop the peak. Then he can go up. So he sees the jump peaks not happening anymore. While everything else is going down towards the B Street. Fred's gonna be the first one, and Dashy almost falls off the map. At least gets the trade. That could have been a double, but now Shotzi's gonna go with the jump bump. Is there a trade though? There is. Tenny now the next player up. The smoke is down. Did it buy Nasty some time?
I thought the smoke was gonna get Shotzi out instead. Yeah, it gets Nasty time to just play his life, and Kenny gets caught. It's all on
now
Dashy.
Bomb's down.
Bomb is down, and he's stomping around. 1v2, one of the best clutch players in the league. Get it done! Holy fuck, yeah, look at me! Jonas sees it happen. Come on! And if you thought he'd be feeling the pressure on the main stage, he sure as hell isn't. Thieves up 2-0. And I mean, I honestly, it was miraculous that at the beginning, I mean, everything about that was insane. Like the fact that Dashy like almost fell off the map. He's caught dancing. I thought that was going to be 2, but he probably hits a hip fire there with Renetti as he's coming up. The fact that he gets that kill, then Shotzi finds great timing, but the smoke doesn't bloom fast enough for him to get out. It ends up kind of working for Nasty, so he can't get pushed out and traded. And then I'm thinking, all right, vintage Big Bruce. I thought that was going to be a double chow, and he was just going to, I mean, he's one of the best at it. Just perfect spray transfer and pry both. But they chow together, and that's somewhere Thieves has at times struggles. Like those scenarios, the timing's a little bit off. There it was not. They close it out, and that is a team effort out of Thieves. Everybody producing. Woo! And there's somebody fired up. Somebody fired up. Nice shot. LA Thieves, hold on now. They got him fired up yesterday with an upset. You would have told me Thieves come in and they go through ultra without that. What?
Hey, you never know.
Clicking at the right time.
Yeah, clicking at the right time. Sometimes it's all it is. But I think that last round, like, I think you should just see sort of maybe Optic struggles with the fundamentals with the comms. It just felt like they weren't on the same page. Like Kenny was gonna go help out Shotzi, but then he gets caught. And then bombs down right at the front windows, and Dashy's like, okay, what do I do here? Don't have a lot of options.
Yeah, and I think there was a lot of worry around Optic coming into this just because typically, I mean, it's the same reason that we think like, you know, FaZe in New York, probably best chance for this event because the last event, when you only have like a week and a half, there's not a lot of chance for things to change. Like there's some scrims, but not a lot of time. Usually what you had at Major 4 is kind of what you're gonna bring here to Champs. And for Optic, you know, you hope they can turn around. They've been trying to get back to the fundamentals, but there's not a lot of time to do it. A lot of time to like rebuild from the base up.
No, and I think maybe that's why you're seeing them play a lot of high rise or letting it through because what is high rise? It's just sort of this trade heavy play around, you know, those trades. And that time LADs, even with all the first bloods that Optic had, able to win a lot of those rounds.
Yeah, it felt like it was 4 straight basically at one point. Unbelievable there from Thieves as they bring it from the depths in many rounds. They go up 2-0. They are dominating here. They have silenced the building, but you know, if Optic gets it going, it's their major, it's their house. This place can come alive with the quickness. We'll be back after this quick break.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
of Duty Championships, of course, are hosted by Optic Gaming, and it would be rude to not come over to their merch booth. There are some incredible things on sale here, and they're already going out pretty hot. I mean, you're looking at all the incredible shirts, the merch. We've got Allen bobbleheads on sale as well. You guys need one of those for your car, I'm telling you. It's going to be absolutely incredible, so make sure you guys get your hands on it while it is here and while it lasts, because this queue is bigger than one I've ever seen before. Make sure you come check it out.
Welcome back to COD Champs. The weekend continues on. Your hometown heroes, your hometown favorites in trouble right now in an 0-2 hole. But remember, it's winner's bracket. Anybody slips up here, you still have a chance to make a run. And some of our winners this year have come through hot losers bracket runs. So no need to stress yet, but you're stressing a bit. You're in an 0-2 hole if you're Optic. You do have a Karachi upcoming in control, but you can be disgusting at. So maybe this is where you're going. Joe, you like the next couple of maps for him, yeah?
No, I think the next two are very strong for Optic. Honestly, maybe look at the map vetoes again, because I was like, why did they pick Karachi map 1? I was very confused. But Subbase was open. They didn't opt to go for it versus LA Thieves team. Obviously, it could just be due to recent scrim results or whatever, but I was like,
I
a little surprised with that.
I imagine when you get first and then you go, what, 1-6 in the league and then into a top 12, a lot of what you've done all year is probably thrown out the window and you're back to the basics and back to the fundamentals and trying to, like, yeah, get going. And probably what happened in scrims here at the event leading into it in the week lead up. I'm sure you're, I would assume, going off of that data a little bit more than the year.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, I think Control Karachi was just what we saw yesterday. I mean, the SMG duo was popping off versus LA Gorillas. Gonna need to get them going again. But honestly, I'm looking at the ARs, right? Just Kenny and Dash should be a little bit more impactful early. And on the other side for LA Thieves, like,
keep doing what you're doing, I guess.
Playing as a team, playing fundamental Call of Duty.
I mean, I had some worries for some of the young players, but those worries have been silenced so far. Fred, though, control overall in the season. The guy can be a monster. He had a monster map 1. Looking to just be a freak here on the map 3 and extend this series. The battle continues. Now, into Karachi. They win this, you go to a 6-star, it'd be a Karachi to close it if they can get there, and then maybe the nerves of some of the young players starts to come into play, but not worried about that yet. It's more about can Optic make a run. Fred gets right to it. Instantly traded, but they'll get right onto the point. It'll be Kenny trying to work on the progression. First take about to get done. Is Shotzi finding openings around the map, and Kenny, after he gets cramped, he's kind of chilling here. Well, he's hit the 4 HP, but chilling like a villain inside the point.
Yeah, I mean, they deal with the rest. So Shotzi gets pushed up, and then Pred's able to find 2. You can already see Shotzi starting to cheat over towards the B point. But yeah, Kenny finding some nice kills. Dashy with another one. They're thinking about going to B.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they want to go to B right now. They have so many kills on the map, so much control of the map. Dashy with the MCW doesn't find 1. Joe with a big 2. But that will be another 3 dead for LA Thieves, and you're starting to work B.
I mean, you got 7 life advantage. Fred 6 and 2. Gonna hop into the 2-stack, try to get this moving a bit faster. First bit is done. Nasty though with a double. It's a big doubles, not hard point. Trying to line up the doubles here and get them out of a tough spot. Shotzi though, ready, waiting, lurking, frying. As one sits on the point, Shotzi tries to get kills, and there's another double. Nasty ends up basically getting all 4.
Yeah, I mean, great plays on a Nasty again, but
you're gonna need a lot of those.
You're gonna need a lot of them. Plus, you have 2 minutes to work with. You already have a take done at B. A great start here for Optic. 3 life advantage. Fred's leading the way with 7. You do have a lot of map control here, but look at this. Optic just go. They pretty much say, screw it. We have the close spawns. We're gonna fly through jump. Let's get on the point. LA Thieves are not here.
Yeah, they just fly through. All right, Red's open. Let's take out 1 player and go. The Jets are on. Jonas Seeds is down. Everybody dead, and Optic come to life. And that shouldn't happen. I mean, it does, but that probably shouldn't happen.
Yeah, just a crucial round win there for Optic. To get the crowd going, to get themselves going, but just right from the get-go, they get that 3-4 dead, then Shotzi pushes up the map, then Pred pushes up the map. It just felt like LA Thieves never had any control. Then when they finally did have map control, they said, screw it, we're just gonna go.
You
we'll
said
run by you.
Map control, and I was gonna say, like, you finally brought the lives back. You were within 2 after being down 6 to 8 throughout most of that. And then just lightning strikes. Red side, the push is in, you win the round. Now, the nades are hitting and the crowd is roaring again. Pop, pop. Is Dashy able to get 2?
Yeah, just a teammate half second, maybe even less, late on that trophy placement, and that's what that turns into.
Well, so far the openings, you know how big openings are in Control. Can be massive to get you. Map control early on, you've led that big time if you are Optic.
It just allows this guy to get near base. They do trade it out though. They get number 8, Joe Deceives, on the point.
Yeah, you needed that sequence really, so don't let this unravel like last round, right?
Yeah, you get top 3 control, pause the clock, get a little breathing room to work with if you're LEDs, because you had nothing to work with last round.
Kenny, he's shooting. Krem's thinking about trade, but he might get double chowed here, so he's got to back down. Dashy maybe looking for clearance to the point, but he's not going to find it. It's the angle there. Crossfire from Joe Deceives and Ghosty. You find some big kills here on offense. Joe Deceives can't get across into Broken, but you're about to finish A. You think about 2 minutes, lives, you're even. I mean, it's not as clean, obviously, as what Optic had, but so far, so good.
Yeah, I think just maybe due to the start, it's not as clean, but it's pretty standard Karachi around here. As through the middle of the map, Joe Optic, they're controlling jump. Ghosty, though, able to find a double. Just not on the side of the map that you want to be on. Your teammates are getting those coop spawns. He's just going to push up towards the defensive spawn and find one.
Let's see what they have to do here. He's on 4 straight. They're looking to line up this attack. You have one kind of floater out in junk. That's going to be Fred. One to be working back in is Kenny from mid-map. You have a skirmish now on the point. The 2 players here have been holding. Joe Deceives can't trade as Kenny then through with the wall bang. Moves him back to spawn. Nasty going to be one of the position trying to get them maybe a closer spawn, but they're still going to spawn out deep. As you've got Dashy pushed up far on the map.
Yeah, at least Nasty's able to find one on the Fred, who was trying to get pushed up. Shotzzy, though, has just been playing so many different angles from back cafe. Now into red, he's going to pounce. As soon as his teammates find the kill, that's when he's able to go. Still trading out, though. Optic's going to take this all day. Down to a minute are LEDs, so they've had no chances over towards B.
Yeah, not any kind of opening yet. Dashy's trying to make sure that's still the case as he takes down 2. Crimp, slow start for him at 4 and 9. You wanted to see the AR step up a bit, and they have been if you are Optic Texas. I say that Ghosty is able to get 2, and now you've got Red. They have a chance maybe to kind of hit this and get off the races, similar to what we saw Optic able to do. But the problem is you've got Dashy top AC with vision and maybe with the ice, but now 2 players have dropped. Dashy gonna need to be the hero. He's at least able to take down 1, but then he will drop. An opening to make a play. Ghosty's able to get another. He's on 4 straight. Again, Pred trying to cross. Best of luck. He gets shut down. Look left to right first. No, he is dropped. Kenny falls. Every kill going their way. It's 5 straight in a 1 life advantage now for Thieves. They are on to the point, and you've got to deal with Ghosty first. They're trying to isolate him. It looks like they're just going to stun him and go. Leave him and pounce toward the point, and they're doing just that. Dashy gets 1. Shotzzy another. The streak from Ghosty is going in. Nasty's going to be the last guy here, and now it's an issue of time, Joe.
Yeah, but you have the close spawn, so honestly, not worst case scenario. You know Karachi control. It takes 1 attempt, and the round is over with. You had 1 earlier. You don't close it out. Don't get the 3rd tick, but you're very much still here. 4 versus 3. Great gunfight win there by Pred. Kenny with another one, all down to Joe Deceives, and Optic Texas hold on defense.
Woo! By their chinny chin chin. It gets close there late. The opportunities were in for Thieves, but the ice simply too cold from Optic. They hold on, they shut it down, they take a 2-0.
I mean, the way they played that retake towards B, it comes down to seconds. And yeah, you kind of called it out. They just left Ghosty, stunned him up, and then just pushed forward.
Well, I thought at first they were going to like deal with him first. Once he got stunned, they're like, screw it. And
just kind of had to go.
Yeah.
They knew his position. I think they were just trying to figure out where he was gonna go.
Ghosty got an insane amount of kills there on that offense, but
they found a cruise.
They don't get the round victory. Now they're going to have to chain together too. Shotzzy, he's hitting it. It's Cruz immediately out of Ghosty. Trying to give them some clearance at mid and maybe apply some pressure. Joe Deceives a little bit awkward there as Brett gets underneath and finds the kill. Nasty looking for the trade, but can't quite get the angle. Now we go to Ghosty, who is about to be in between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, 10 shots. He's able to find the route to get through. So he's going to find 1. Now just buys time. All the focus over towards him. Nice play by Joe Deceives. Immediately know his position and lock him down.
For him. Yeah, I'd say it was like 5 and 9 or whatever it was. Even when they made that run, he didn't find a kill. So out to 5 and 14. Can he come alive and rally a comeback? Shotzi stunned up, but still dancing. The chow out, not gonna be enough. Another multi-kill from Nasty, but now Pred's turn. Pred's turn as he gets 3. And Papa and the boys are on the point, and they're stacking it here at B. Pred, the Terminator right now, as he's on 7 straight, a streak to use. And in the respawns, he has been nuts.
Yeah, now it's Shotzi's turn with the double. You have the cruise on the Pred. Now you get done with B, you start to work over towards A. Shotzi gonna deal with the players off spawn. Just trying to keep them locked as long as he can. Joe does bring it back, but they're already down to 8 lives. Shotzi and Nasty with 2. Now it's just down to Ghosty and Nasty, middle of the map, trying to hold on.
And it felt like after that round 11 loss, the map 1 loss, they need to come in and slam them, and they are doing that. Up 11. Going to be a quick control is the way it's looking. You win out towards mid, you win it in the alley. Nasty gets 1, but you're on to the point, and progress is flowing. First bit looking to get done, as Kitty will do just that. The pistol hits for Shotzi. He's on 5 straight. Now Pred wants to go nuclear. He hits the streak and he wipes up the map. Shotzi is out, but he takes out Ghosty and Joe Deceives. Gunfight's going to be coming to Kitty here shortly. Second bit is done. Crossfire is in. Kitty looks to bounce, and Shotzi in the back, and he's able to get another multi-kill. There's a third there. I thought maybe he's going to take it, but there's always one more body, or is it there? Ghosty breathes some life into him for a moment, but guess what?
Yeah.
No respawns left.
Yeah, have no fear. There's 3 lives remaining here. You got to this Karachi control. I think you were smiling a bit. LA Thieves, they have been struggling on invasion, so you don't see it picked. Optic's gonna be happy with Karachi all day long, and they're gonna be happy with this 3-0.
Ghosty and Joe Deceives, the last 2 off the bat, but it's been clinical here from Optic. They needed a map. They're trying to extend it. It's all down to Joe Deceives. Shots at range. He is gone. Optic. There's the life they needed. You could have heard a cricket after the map 2, the way that goes down in the round 11, but they are alive and well in the venue. The Optic fans going nuts, as that was just a destruction, a dismantling, whatever you want to call it. It was dominant. Triple D.
No, it wasn't. And again, the map vetoes. You just look at, LA Thieves and their control. A lot of the times rely on high rise and invasion.
Yeah.
And it feels like invasion is picked so often for them, and I don't know how many round 5 losses they have. It's got to be the most in the league on that map. So finally, they try to stay away from it a bit. You end up on Karachi versus Optic, and well, you get smoked.
And Kremp especially just can't get anything going. I mean, he's 6 and 20, never able to get into a flow. I mean, they were just getting a body from the get-go in a lot of those rounds. Like, never a lot of opportunity. There was like that one sequence in their offensive opportunity where it felt like they were having an edge. They finally feel like they were going to play up the par, but not quite enough. As we take a look at some of the highlights here from this one, Optic just too much, too tough. And the individuals were shining.
No, again, both offenses, you got B first, right? Or majority of B.
Yeah,
down
I
on
guess
the first round.
They got 2 ticks, yeah.
I mean, you were really locked in on that behind Shotzi's routes, and then just the transition plays over in that round number 1. Then in round 3, it's kind of the same thing. It's Shotzi and Pred who open up the map that you're done with B, then they have so much to work with. On this defense, it does get close. Comes down to a retake towards B.
Well, I think we've seen, like, Optic when they have, like, advantage, like, when they're playing well and they're, like, dictating the basic, they're fine, right? Like, it's when they get tested we're wondering what's going to happen. And I think the biggest moment is, yeah, that one moment on offense for Thieves that you had a chance to do it. They were calm, cool, collecting that retake the diner. The one time they were really threatened, and they did a hell of a job.
Yeah, left Ghosty all by his lonesome, able to hit that stun and focus on the players on the objective. It was close, though. LA Thieves, though, you win the first 2 maps. They were strong maps for you, but now on the back half of this, it's where it gets interesting, because, yeah, Optic win that. Now you go to a 6-star hard point where you're 8-1 on the year.
Well, you're 6 and 3 if you're Thieves.
Yeah, you beat Ultra yesterday on it.
Yes, so, like, it's not like this is a bad one by any stretch of the imagination for Thieves, but 8-1 looks pretty damn good. More like an S&D, like at a hard point, not as much. You're just, I don't know. There's not those quiet moments, those slow moments. You're getting in your own head. Maybe you're just flying with the boys.
Well, I think now this is where the momentum is really tested here for Optic, right?
Sure.
Because I mean, if they come out firing on all cylinders, like we've seen it on Kickstart throughout this weekend, you can just hit fried early.
Yeah.
Almost put in the 100-point club. And if Optic are able to take away with this one, that's where the question's going to be for the youngins.
You absolutely can. As the Greenwall fans are getting fired up. I don't know if that was like it for you at home, but the audio, there was breakup so bad. I was like,
Yeah,
what are
I
those
don't
guys
know
saying?
what-
I have no idea. I said,
it's just selling comms.
yeah, that's kind of what it sounded like, yeah. But they are so fired up after that map 3.
This guy's got a whole notebook of signs, dude.
He really does. He's been creative throughout the course of that, that's just for sure. But we're just waiting to load in to this map 4. We take a look at the map 1s versus map 4s and how they have gone. Obviously on the year are going to be edge over to Optic.
Yeah, I mean, you see map 4 record 26-9. The average margin, a massive for Optic Texas. And this is a team, again, I think they just build off of momentum. And you saw what Pred and Shotzi were able to do in that map number 3. And when those two get going, that's when, yeah, they are at their scariest.
Well, will they get going again? Will they be at their scariest? It's time to get to the beautiful Kickstart. Sun is out, 85 degrees, 0 humidity.
So is this a resort? Or?
Tequila is flowing.
Okay.
Vibes are flowing. This is the records. You're sitting at 8-1 right now. If you are Optic, can they carry that same momentum for map 3? Here we go. Can they get it to a 5th and final map? Can they come out and just pop off early?
Yeah, I think this is going to be what you're looking for LADs. You have a response. You keep this close from the get-go. Not allow Optic to build off that map 3 success.
Shotzi now. Trying to find his spot. He's able to do that before he gets dropped, but the battle goes back to the hard point. Fred will be next up to bat. Can't get it done. Joe Deceived will get the better of him there. Joe Deceived, who is really making some big plays in both modes, at least through the 1 and 2. Nice little start for him here, but inside the points off at least for a moment, but nice little flurry of kills there for LA Thieves.
Doing a good job, you know, with 10 seconds left on this rotation. You know, you see number 8 and Joe, they have the good spawn, so LA Thieves should have the early setup. Ghostie's gonna try to get forward into a good spot or Optic's rotating from, so he's able to find 2. And you just have so much room right now if you're LA Thieves, as they found so many kills near the end of P1.
That room to breathe. Maybe starting to get choked out a bit. You got one spawning out, trying to wrap over. You're trying to hit it through the front, but Joe Deceived is trying to create that space as he gets 2 before he falls. Battling through the front, now into a 1 versus 2. It will be Kenny. He can't win either. It's the MCWs and Nasty and Ghosty. They're able to hold the front line, and you get some massive time here in the opening 30 into RP2. Next break opportunity up for Texas.
Yeah, nice shots by Nasty. Trying to push on forward. Trades going your way right now if you're LA Thieves. Pred, though, is on the hill. 20 seconds left. Looks like Thieves gonna try to fight through the hill, but Pred hears him, snaps on him, sends him to respawn.
Pred, he is twisted in this one. We got 10 seconds remaining here. A little double there from Bruce. With the next hard point ready to go, you have that map presence right now if you are Optic, but a big one-on-one win for Joe Deceived towards the front. Gonna kind of alleviate some of that pressure, but look at the mid-map cut. It's Shotzi with a massive play to tear down half of the front line of LA Thieves and 2 back to spawn, but then you win the 2-on-2 towards the point. So Shotzi does it on one side, the teammates can't pick it up on the other.
Yeah, that's just it. I mean, you do so much, but you lose hill control just through the front hop. You just continue to flood, and now through the middle of the map goes Kremp. He's able to find one. You flip the spawns. It's just Pred through the backside, trying to hang on, but he's gonna get traded out. Big kills out of Kremp. He was 2-7, had a horrible map 3. If he gets going, it'll be tough to beat the LA Thieves squad.
And where Dan Ghosty really, he was not frying that map 1. He struggled, one of his worst statistically. He's got out to a much better
who
start.
needs good spots? Screw it.
Yeah, we'll just battle through the front hop over and over again, but they will get in again and bring it within 10 points after this remaining time. We'll stick with Shotzi's POV. He's on 4 straight. trying to do what he can as he rotates over towards Next. Just playing close. The read is there, though. Joe Deceives just rips him up. Nearly finding another as he looks to the angle there for Fred, but Fred does get one. They're trading back and forth, though, as Ghosty gets one. Fred right there directly after it. And you got the numbers in the closer spawn if you're Optic Texas. Fred wins the one big one-on-one, then pushes it out to alleviate the pressure from the other side. Lead change looming. Texas about to go out in front.
Yeah, I like that from LA Thieves, though. They kind of slow down there, a little bit staggered in 2x2. Joe got picked again, so they just wait a few seconds off spawn. Now they go together. Trades are going down, but again, the final one-on-one. Looking to go Optic sway, and Shotzi finds a double. He's up to 13, leading the lobby.
I felt like deja vu, just spread into Shotzi. You're the last guy up, but then you take down another to make sure out of ammo, not going to be able to find that and continue the streak. But now as we head into our second set, anything major from either team that stands out?
I think it was a massive P4. I think LA Thieves did a great job at P2 and P3. But that P4 is so big, and we see a lot of the times when this map gets out of hand, it's the P4 into the next P1, where our teams chain those together and just gain a massive lead. So LA Thieves gonna need a break here soon.
See if they can find it, but Shotzi just keeps being tucked away in corners, just shooting people in the back, trying to frustrate them. Crimp, nice double for him there. He's on 4 straight now as they get back into the hard point. Shotzi coming and caught swapping weapons for a second, but he at least gets one before he drops. Now you've got position in the point, maybe position at the next hard point, but you have some tough deaths coming, at least with like 10 seconds left, so you're still going to spawn up near new if you're LA Thieves.
Yeah, you're starting to have a ton of map control. The pressure is going to be early here for Optic. Nasty maybe not didn't expect this first player to be pushed on up. That's going to be Pred who's going to find the first. Immediately over towards the point are the gunfights, and it's the SMGs leading the way. Brucey with number 3, all 4 dead. And that's just what happens when you lose some gunfights with around 5 seconds left around P1.
Yeah, I mean, both P2s, you just got pressure so quickly here if you're Optic Texas. A chance to really build a significant lead, but as I say that, Crip and Nasty go off. Joe Deceives gets involved. The double maybe not enough from Pred. You do battle back into the point if you are Thieves. As you look to continue chipping away at this, nice little sequence from the Thieves boys. As they get back into the point, and they find all the kills after that second wave. Really going to be the big part in securing that time and allowing them to push out towards next.
I think this is just what you need from this young team, right? Just continue to stay alive in these games. And when the game is slowed down and it's on your side, yeah, just playing fundamental Call of Duty like they did in map number 1.
They're still going to be trailing, but not by much. Last time we were here, at P3, it was just what? Break through the front, break through the front. Nobody could really get a significant hold. The spawns didn't seem to matter all that much. We'll see what the case is going to be here. This time they're trying to battle it into the backside. Spawning out will be Ghosty as he'll hit it through the front. How will the pinch play out? They're able to clear one out of the point at least, but it's another multi from Pred. Not enough left to take. Otherwise, maybe he gets another. Ghosty keeps it up to a mess with his multi, though, to allow the onslaught to continue.
Yeah, flood time. All the nades over the top. The hop up is in, but Tenny laid prone, able to hit the shots, but it's just about to contest right now for LA Thieves. The trade's on out, and now they have the numbers. They do a great job.
They've been in some tough spots on P3, but they have managed to get through, and Nasty just lying prone, hitting the shots. Ghosty there with them. And again, they get the break, and then all the kills after to really get clean time at the end of it, and that allows Crip to go ahead and maybe get loose.
Oh, it's a huge kill. That would have been Ghosty's screws. Maybe to use around this P4. Didn't have a tie game, a lead change, but it was this P4 for Optic Texas where they got around 50 points and built that lead throughout the first rotation.
Yeah, it was basically flawless. Can they replicate that again? So far, so good. Fred gets the first. Thieves gonna wait for Nasty to get back in on the action. Both teams go 1 for 1. The next wave, it's a multi there from Kenny, but it is traded out, so 2v2 here by the point for a second, and now they opt to go. Shotzi staying up with 30 HP remaining. Next gunfight falls to Pred, and the subs continue to get it done. They have been flawless the first time through. They're doing it again here the second time, and that, again, is the separation in this map.
And that's just the difference of maybe Ghosty finding that cruise, right? I mean, huge wins by Shotzi. He loses that one-on-one. Maybe it's a break for LA Thieves. Instead, he is going off inside the office. And now, what, Optic up to a 40-point lead, should be around 50. Again, the P4 perfection for Optic.
The P4 perfection, the difference. Can you get a better P1 to P2? Maybe if you are Thieves. We'll see how these opening sequences go. Shotzzy trying to play spoiler again, but Deceives able to stay up inside of the point. The Simtex, it's gonna hit. The shot's gonna hit as well. Is Kenny there with the double? You at least have shots up the mid-cut so you can keep them out of the point, maybe get a bit of time. But Shotzi's multi slows it down for a moment, but every little big play feels like it's answered by Thieves right now. Multi from Shotzi, multi from Ghosty, back and forth we go. Still down 40.
Just staying alive, finding the trades. Not allowing these multi-kills really to turn in a lot of time, but maybe that's a difference. It'll be a 3 dead, nasty, last player alive.
Oh, you're spawning a Narnia too.
Yeah, so far away. Plus 20 seconds left. You have to make the decision. You want to fight for the scrap time. You probably don't want to give up 20 to put them at 230 or so if you are LA Thieves. So they're going to fight through lower stairs. But Dashi on the point, starting to beam, hitting those transfers you were talking about earlier.
You'll get these final couple of seconds, but when you look over towards P2, it's all Optic Texas. They need 30 for the win. They've got the opening moments in the hard point. This upcoming push so massive, but Kenny keeps finding angles to pick them apart. Make sure they can have a 4-man push. Second by second, it starts to get ugly, but Ghosty and Trent now open it up. Can't finish the kills in the water. It's 72 hit markers, but finally Dashy's finally able to finish it. They surge on through the front though as the gunfight takes so long. It is what feels like the 20th double for Shotzi. He's up to 31. As he is taking over, we're looking to be headed to a map 5. Optic Texas ripping and roaring, just 6 away from victory as Kenny keeps them in the fight here on the point. They're back in, enough time to win. You can't get there fast enough if you're Thieves, and we go the distance here at Champs. P4s, huh?
Yeah, big difference.
I mean, it wasn't everything, but
no, I think it was.
That was the biggest bit of separation. They were so clean there.
I would guess the score is probably 110.
Probably.
On that hill, if I had to.
Probably.
I mean, just so dominant.
I really got 10.
Just how mixy this map can be everywhere else. You're finally finding that money hill that Optic Texas on both rotations.
And honestly, Thieves had some really incredible breaks from like 4-side spawns that kept them in the game. You just think with that dominance at P4 and how mixy it can be really the rest, that you might get more of a blowout here if you are Optic Texas, but you did such a good job keeping it scrappy if you're Thieves. But yeah, the P4, I just don't know if you touch it.
Yeah, I think for a few seconds you had it, like some contest, but not much at all. But I think if you're Thieves, all right, you got to your game 5. That's to me a mission accomplished, but maybe not in the way you go up 2-0. Now momentum is against you.
It absolutely is, but you got a breakup coming. We just saw Optic rebound when the momentum was, against them, obviously. They're able to do it, so you take a breather, you talk to your coach, you dial it back in, you get ready for a map 5, but what pops off the page for you when you talk about the stats from that map 4?
I mean, it's going to be a slaying, obviously, for Optic, but I think when you look at map 1 compared to map 4, there were just some multi-kills that LA Thieves found that they just didn't find at all throughout this map, and you see just sort of the game flow. I mean, just look at the P4s, right? You go from, 57 to 102, and then on the second one, I don't know what that number is, but all the way up to 205.
Yeah, you're basically all square, 153. All right, in that ballpark, and then you just take over late in the game, a real back and forth one, but, well, I mean, there were some lead changes, but it felt like Optic were in control for the most part, especially just because of those P4s, but now, I mean, I don't know, momentum, a little bit more important maybe for Optic because you have the home crowd, you have them behind you, but like, I just don't know how much that matters in Surge. That's the beauty, I think, of our esport. I think like momentum is everything when you're in a respawn, blood is flowing and you're feeling it, but like in the round-based game mode, it's like, yes, I know maybe it'll give you some confidence or something, but honestly, you see people like play overconfident, make a mistake. They're a little too riled up. Deep breaths, make good decisions.
Yeah, I think maybe the confidence could help them just because, I think
just because the search has been bad?
Yeah, it's been bad, right? Just to make some key decisions. But you saw on the high rise, not the best, especially on offense.
Well, what got the victory for me, you think about their major win, it was the S&D run on Sunday. They're looking to get back to S&D form. S&D has been the question mark for this Optic Texas team. It comes down to this map 5. Do they have a date in the winner's bracket final? They've made the run. The reverse sweep is looming. The question is, can they close it out? Do not go anywhere. We're back after the break.
Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs. Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
So I've happened to find the comfiest spot in Champs, and of course that is in the Corduroy's booth. Now you can see around me I have the most incredible setups for you guys, and everyone in the venue in Champs, I want you to come over here, sit back, relax. We have games up for you guys. Of course we have Modern Warfare 3 that you are able to play right here, right now. If you want to break from all of the action and maybe your team isn't doing so well and you just need to relax and let that stress out, come on over to the Corduroy booth. We're also going to have some of the games playing on this second monitor over here when they start. So this is literally a life of luxury, and it's absolutely amazing. Of course, Corduroy's, come check it out, guys. I'll be showing you plenty more around Champs 2024, and we'll check it out next time.
Welcome back to Texas. It's Champs time, and it's another game of 5. We're going the distance. This venue is itching for it. I mean, it has been, you can hear a pin drop at times. I can't hear it myself think at other times. This series has given everything, and now for those 8 players on the stage, you put it all on the line to try to continue deeper in the winner's bracket side of things.
Yeah, it comes down to a search and destroy, right? For Optic, it's been the nail in their coffin for a long time, but trying to turn it around here. And I think a Game 5 winning in a situation like this for a top 3, this sends you to a winner's final, a top 3 at Champs. You would be on the podium.
After the year you've had of your Thieves, how unbelievable would that be? Map 5-time crowd is roaring, away we go. It's looking like an A hit here early. Optic are starting to work on forward. Got a challenge to Thieves. We'll see you later. Lovely stat line leading into the map, but he's gonna be the first one to be picked. Shotzzy snapping back, give him another. As he is moving, grooving, and taking over in the round. Nate is gonna hit, but now it's just gonna be on Ghosty. Where is he at? Hello, adios. Round 1 to Optic.
And I think I saw Stud's tweet just talking about the attack on High Rise, just how, well, it was pretty awful in a lot of those situations. But that was so decisive from the get-go, starting with Shotzzy, has the read on a Joe Deceives. Kremps there, gets 1, but quickly traded out. Using their numbers, just flooding Cafe, they get the win.
Sometimes if your offense isn't working, hit it, right? Like, hit it. They send it, and Shotzzy, the difference maker early on, gets the opener, gets the trade. As they fly on through, now we'll swap sides and continue on. Kremp able to get the only kill in that one for the Thieves side. But a little more patient in the build-up now is Thieves. Their off-site man will be Kremp. Other 3 gonna be working the objective together. The point man on the defense, that'll be Pred. They'll be working on over towards B as he's able to push through and get bridge side.
Yeah, but you are very much pushed up here. If you see Optic, I mean, you have 2 inside of red. You already have Pred pack bridge. He's in a wonderful position to defend B. And his smoke is out. It should come down to Pred. And Joe Deceives. But they're just using the smoke maybe to try to get Optic to rotate and catch him in the rotation. They do just that, able to find 1. They don't really work the objective behind the smoke. They work the kills instead. Now Shotzzy has to play his life, use the utility to get out. And I think he sees the rotate, so comms will be in. Allows Dashy to get to a very good position.
Yeah, both smokes out, but you're right, that information.
They're gonna go back to, this is all down to Pred. This is gonna be down to Pred and what he's able to find.
Oh, shake and bake, back and forth we go. Time is dwindling, 15 seconds remaining. Pred, ready, lurking, not gonna pounce at all. Joe Deceives able to fly on in. Shotzzy is able to win 1 and get out to 3-0, but it's him and Dashy down to 2v3. Bomb is planted, and they'll try to work the retake. Joe Deceives is able to get away with his life. Shotzzy is not. Nice bit of finesse there from Ghosty, and Thieves take the round, but kept Optic on their toes, kept them guessing, and yeah, usually use the smoke to get across. They use the smoke to get a pick, just maybe make Optic over-rotate, and then the fact you don't get to really use yours if you're Shotzzy on any kind of retake. It get used just to stay alive.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're just thinking we have no info back bridge, or they saw Pred back there, but they're just worried. They don't want to use it to go on through, so they just kind of use it to bait Optic on the rotate, able to find Kenny inside a red, and then, yeah, just nice fundamentals there. 12 seconds left. You have to check your corners, able to find Pred so he doesn't make a play.
Yeah, and that's the spot he's going to make it from, right? If he's really going to dismantle things, you have to get out the plan. That's going to be the spot. Nice double chow. Timing is on point. So far, offense is looking good for both teams. Now Kremp This time gonna get to the spot where he saw kind of Pred last time around. Smoke is out. Shotzzy trying to isolate him, but we'll see if he's able to do just that. Trying to get the angle, trying to dish out haircuts. Crimp to get tagged up. They're gonna work to isolate him. He's by himself. Can Crimp somehow get one? Joe Deceives is going to drop. This dance continues. I don't know how Crimp has stayed up this entire time. I think eventually he's going to drop, but yeah, the fact he gets one, if you didn't lose Joe Deceives, that would have been insane. I mean, he's like dancing that 1v2 forever.
And now you have Predator working on an island inside of red. But yeah, good job by Crimp there to at least find one. He was in such a tough spot. Now they have to work the plant. And it's starting to go down right now. Bomb is planted. Now a retake here for Nasty.
Bad timing.
And well, rough timing, as you said, for Pred. Is he able to snap on a Dashy?
Ooh. Thought that was going to be some sexy 4-bullet sauce, but can't finish it. Now 2 versus 2. 30 seconds to go. Nasty and Ghosty trying to work the retake. Shoulder there from Shotzzy. Info is in. Tries to dive across. You got Dashy tucked away. Time is dwindling, Joe.
Yeah, it's just where is he? Like, you know he's top 3, but he repositions, does Dashy. So you do not have an idea. It is all down to time again. Able to find Shotzzy. Now you have to find the objective. Where haven't you cleared? If you are LA Bees, it's this spot. Dashy on the reposition. Dashy wins the round.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. You said his repositions, tucks away. They never find him. Despite the fact you lose Shotzzy, just no time to work with. You have to hop the plant. Dashy's got the angle.
Then just time. Sometimes LA Bees just a little bit too slow. In some of these situations, you're into that 2-on-2. Just so much to clear, though, once that B-bomb is down.
They'll go back out in front. Up 2-1. Pred's still looking for his first, but whatever. You're up 2-1, not a big deal. Fans roaring for him again as they take advantage. And maybe similar to the opening hit we saw from Optic in the round 1, you're looking to hit it if you are Thieves. They are flying out A side. Where do the gunfights go? Crimp, another opener. He's able to find a great kill there. You take numbers as you're going to rip both players out. What does the timing be like for Pred as he's trying to rally in across? Plant is going down, and I mean, Dashy's going to be out of the play for a while.
Yeah, and I think, yeah, Pred was spotted by Ghosty. Some shots were into Ghosty, so they knew his position, and it was so quick over towards A. Similar to that round 1 for Optic. To where they're just caught off guard in that 2-man setup from Kenny and Shotzzy.
And Crimp, that'll be his first blood, but like in the round 1, he got one that, I mean, it was basically instantly after the first blood for Optic. 2 rounds ago, the same thing. He's finding a lot of early action, but that first blood's got to be big. We take a look at Subliners who are watching the action. They got a match to go to finish the night as they're trying to make their run. Everybody intensely watching this because this might be your next round matchup.
Yeah, with a date with FaZe later on after this.
Skies might need some glasses. I don't know what was going on there, but.
Oh, is he doing a nameless?
Yeah, the nameless. Yeah, just squinting to look at anything. Yeah. 6 straight Game 5 losses. No ice in Texas, but maybe you got the ice here. So far, so good within this round. Shotzzy can't get away, though. Ghosty into the smoke. Pred, they've got the position. Will they end up trying to hunt him down? He's just going to get away here for a moment. Kenny now trying to involve in the action. He's got to stay up. Can't quite do it. And now we have a 4v2.
That's bomb again.
And maybe things fall apart into a 2 versus 2. This is high rise all over again. He looks like a kangaroo. Look at him go.
Yeah, that's not Pred.
Dashy, though. It's looking for the fight. Nasty gets another. Oh, sweet child of mine. Things have fallen apart. We've become unhinged. Now you rely on Dashy with the bailout. Can he come up in the 1 versus 2? Not gonna happen. Ghosty wins it. They clutch up in the 2 versus 4. And that is atrocious for Optic. And that is icy as all hell for Thieves.
Yeah, it's just one of those rounds you're going to be talking about for a while. They happen to lose this Game 5.
And it's just when they made their tournament win run, like they were the ones making those 2v4s happen. They were the ones making the clutches now, lately on the receiving end.
That's just the second time where like you have numbers and then Ken just gets caught out with bomb. Like they would probably reposition or go somewhere else, but then they have to take those fights inside a fountain.
Pred, who's had a pretty solid series. 0-5 right now. I feel like for our casting, it's a day of goose eggs. We had like basically 2 going deep in our first series we casted today. Fred carrying 1 pretty deep into this, but it'll be round advantage now for Thieves. And after that fast A hit, keep them guessing, spread it out.
There you are, 4 in a row for Dosey, 5 in a row for Nasty. Shotzi's in a really forward position. Do they know he's here? It looks like they must. He's trying to get out now, and there we go. Gonna use the dive. So strong to get out of specific places. On the other side of the map, it's Kremp, maybe just trying to find an angle instead. He gets caught by Kenny.
Yeah, numbers again. And now Thieves, I mean, yes, you can win the 3v4, but you're probably thinking about these streaks maybe more than anything. You got 5 straight for Nasty, 4 for Ghosty, as you said. Playing it slow to try and find a pick, and for Optic Texas, they know they're not trying to give them anything for free. Time dwindling, under 30 seconds to go. Fred looking for his first.
Smoke goes down, but there was immediate stun, I think, from Dashy, where Ghosty just has to stop moving.
Ghosty chows it, can't win it. Nasty gonna be the last one up, maybe working for that cruise. He'll be the last player alive, so it's gonna be for the cruise. He's able to get it, so I mean, that's what I was thinking even after they got first blooded. Maybe you get 1 cruise, maybe you can get 2. You're up around. Not that you want to throw one away, but it just gets hard when you're in that 3v4 and offense and Karachi gets up to going. So at least you walk away with the cruise.
And they're just staying so patient. Is this LA Thieves team on their offenses where a lot of the times coming down to the clock, they're just trying to catch maybe if Optic overstep. That round, that doesn't happen behind that first blood from Kenny.
Fred will get on the board. Fans roaring again, and you saw kind of an all-out A hit from Optic Texas this time. Everybody kind of stacked up over towards B. Don't really have that roaming player on the A side that might catch somebody, so you'll have numbers in some of these sequences out towards B. Dashy just trying to spot him. Timing ends up being insane. Now he's able to spot, and Dashy's able to win it. Lovely first blood from him there. Over to Fred we will go. What's the timing going to be like for him? It's wondrous. A 3v there for Fred. Dashy with a second in the round, and suddenly Ghosty. Best of luck, sir.
Well, this would be something. Yeah, Fred behind him, and then everyone else in a bunch of different angles. Does find one, and he finds the second. Shotzi goes for it.
Oh, God.
Fred, though, was on the pinch.
Okay.
Beautiful stuff out of Dosey, but just not enough. He's left in that 1 versus 4. And yeah, Dashy just able to find Kremp. Kremp now with 3 first deaths in the map. Just getting caught, trying to get aggressive in some of these scenarios.
It's really just been these recent rounds where he's struggling to get involved like he was in the early going of this map 5. After you go up 3-2 if you're LA, Optic now back out in front. Pressure building for the fans, for the players. Thieves this time. What you saw like an A hit. They spread it out. Now they're waiting for the utility to go off and looking to pounce. Pred will be top 3s. We got to the sky cam and take a look. Streak is in. You better scramble away. Pred trying to hop away and get to safety. They look to hit it out mid-map, but this will set up the plant. And that's what the play is around. So you get the plant, you go into this 4v4 scenario. Thieves looking to hold on here and tie it up, and Shotzi will find the first blood. Ghosty can't trade it out. Lovely shots from Shotzi to damage him. He wants to just keep on going. He is sending it on forward. And he's going to get dropped. Down to a 3 versus 3 we go. Kenny is trying to find the angle. Time's dwindling though. You only have 20 seconds to go. Able to win the fight. And like that, they all drop. From 3 to 0. Thieves wiped off the board.
I mean, you just do so much to get that bomb planted. They just don't expect Shotzi to be top 3 so fast. He was so quick once that cruise goes down. Just catches that player top 3 off guard. Has no idea that he's here, and then they just go. They don't want the clock to work against them. They fly through Coop, putting bullets into everybody. And as the crowd is saying, 1 more round, and Optic Texas is top 3.
1 more. And 1 more, you're into a winner's final to date with Subliners or FaZe. Can they close it out here on offense? Brush off that top 12 and make a run this weekend. Trying to get info maybe with the one-way, but you're able to get out and get across. Nobody to be home bridge side. So the B site is yours. A little different from Thieves, though. There is one player kind of lurking on the other side of it. It's going to be Pred.
Yeah, watch for Pred. Again, he's been so clutch in some of these scenarios. Playing from that island roll, and Krep again. Did he get blooded? Pred on the pinch into a 2-on-3, but it's Nasty and Joe deceives. And again, not going to play around the objective. You're going to play around the kills. This time, looking to pay off.
It's all down to Nasty. He's been spotted. He's been dropped. Optic with the reverse sweep. Comeback there from Optic in this series. You go down 0-2. You know they're starting to feel the pressure, but they get the momentum on their side with that Karachi control. They just dominate, and from there they don't look back. JP and Karma coming out to get the high fives and hugs. And listen, on the other side of it, I don't know if anyone expected you to win both of those series. If you're LA Thieves, you already come in, you beat Ultra, you push Optic to the brink. It's so close you can taste it, but hey, you're still fighting through the losers bracket, but this crowd loves it. They were silenced through too, Joe.
No, they were. I mean, yeah, it was a hell of a performance out of LA Thieves dealing with this crowd. But I think for Optic to win a map 5 in a scenario like this where Search has not been anything close to what it has been all year, maybe will be the difference maker for them moving forward. It doesn't have to be great. But if it can be good enough to win in a map 5 to push you through the tournament, just like that, is as awful as it was a couple of weeks ago. You got last place.
Here we go.
You're a top 3 at COD Champs.
Here we go. Maybe the biggest question mark this week. Well, yeah, the biggest question mark after that top 12. You wonder if that's the wake-up call that maybe will propel a run like this. As you take a look at the stats, and the venue still just chanting for the Optic side players. Bruce starts to go nuts in the last couple of rounds, but you see how the reverse sweep gets done. It starts with that 3-0 on Karachi control. It is dominant. They do not look back. They don't take a breath. They take over.
Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, maps 3 and 4 so strong for Optic. You kind of had to take maps 1 and 2 if you were LA Thieves. To get it to a game 5, they do just that. But the game 5, just right from the get-go, controlled by Optic. They played their game.
And Bruce is loving it. Absolutely loving it. Fred's geeking with the fans, signing autographs, having a fantastic time. Some of that pressure has gone away. I mean, just like that it has. It'd be hard to expect them to win this even after the top 12, but now you're at least into the top 3. You've done maybe not enough. They're looking for the win, but that is incredible to get there, especially in that fashion. The reverse sweep, the passion is flowing. The fans are vibing on stage. We got an animal. It's Shotzi.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained? It's championship weekend. Show some love to Optic Texas as they move on to the winners finals. Shotzi, Shotzi, Shotzi. It was fireworks on the main stage. Talk to me about how you feel after that reverse swing.
I feel amazing, man. I feel like that match right there showed us how resilient we are, and I'm excited to play our next match.
You know what? You guys showed a lot of resilience in that series, okay? After that second map, it was quiet in here, but this stadium did not stop cheering. We heard the Optic chants. We heard the Green Wall chant, the 5th man in the building. But talk to me about the 5th man and Carmen and the rest of the squad. What did y'all talk about after that second map?
I mean, we did a lot of prep. We knew what they were going to do going into maps 3, 4, 5. So we kind of just put our heads up, and we knew that we could obviously reverse sweep. I mean, look at the players on our team.
Yeah.
We could get anything done. So I appreciate you guys for going crazy as always. Love you guys, man.
There you go. Okay. You guys said, look at them. We can do this. This is our house. This is the brick house. Now want to keep this place fortified. Talk to the fans. What do you want them to know as you guys get ready for tomorrow?
Just know that we put a lot of hours in going to the champs, so we appreciate you guys, going crazy as always. And, go crazy tomorrow, as always.
You heard it here from Shotzi. That's going to do it for me and him on the stage. Chris, break it down.
Welcome back. And welcome, Allen, Texas, to the performance you needed from Optic Texas. It wasn't their game 1 or 2, but this team came alive, a clean 3-0 in the control, and then, of course, cleaning up their attack finally in a game 5 search and destroy. Namath, you were on the fence. We were looking at it. Can Optic pull it out? You sided with Optic. You saw this one coming. How'd they pull it through?
Yeah, we talked about like the win condition for Thieves is 1, 2, and 5, and they did just enough to get there to that game 5. And for Optic Texas, Karachi S&D, a map they haven't been able to win, 0-4 in their last 4. You said it, Chris. Their offenses, they fixed it at the very end. They're playing around Dashy on that top 3. Finding that first blood in back-to-back offensive rounds, opening it up for them, massive plays. And once Preg got going, it was pretty much over.
I will say, Optic, as soon as you finish this match, please go and watch VOD and figure out how to clutch up in some of these search rounds, because you had the fans having palpitations. Clay,
I had it.
You called LA Thieves. They did it against Toronto. Almost took down another Powerhouse 4 team.
When they went to the game 5, I was pretty sure that Thieves was going to win it. The last game 5 Optics won was back in the middle of May. So it's been a while since they've won a game 5. And I actually thought that Thieves were going to take it. But the Optic had an incredibly good game plan. They went forward. They attacked the right side bomb site immediately first round when the crowd was getting hyped. The energy was there. And then they started abusing the smoke. Shotzi was playing with the smoke perfectly to get bridge control. This clutch up by Dashy was awesome.
Yes.
Good positioning out of him in the second floor right here. 4th reverse sweep of the season, leading the league. Wow. They're pretty good at having when their backs against the wall.
4th reverse sweep. The clutch factor is back here for Texas. Allie, who would you give MVP honors, though? Who was the star in this comeback?
You got to say Shotzi, because he was doing it from the start of the match all the way up until the end. But honestly, I do want to tip my hat to the Texas ARs, because in the first map, they were the ones that were getting slammed. Fred and Shotzi were continuation from what we saw yesterday. It was the SMG diff, but unfortunately, Dashy and Kenny had a very slow beginning here. By the time we get to that Karachi, they regained their confidence, and it felt like Optic Texas once again. And also, I do want to tip, obviously, Dashy in that clutch moment. Dashy's one of the clutchest players in the league. There was a time we were talking about he had like over 7 clutches on the year for this team. He's going to be that guy when you need him at the end of the day.
If you're looking at from LA Thieves' point of view here, Clayster, what are you going to be thinking about as you try and go to sleep tonight?
When you go to sleep after choking a reverse sweep, all you think about is, wow, we should have won that match. And that's all that's going through your head. It's so hard to reset and focus for tomorrow when you lose such a close match like that for top 3, especially when this arena was roaring like they were. It was the most electric I've ever heard a COD crowd in here. I'm so excited for the rest of the weekend.
This crowd has been amazing. My guy in front of me just held up his 5th empty cup. They are celebrating with Optic Texas, and Pred is giving them a good reason to do it. A 1.26. He takes our man of the match honors with a 1.37 in that hard point.
Yeah, even in the map 1, they lost like he was frying, like 33-18 at one point, just going absolutely off. You get to the game 4, and that's where Optic won by almost 90 points, and it was him and Shotzi just willing their team to victory, dropping 30 bombs. That's exactly what you want to see. And then also starting off in that search, 0-4, to bounce back, to be the man that was on an island is huge. Despite some wonky plays on him early on, he got comfortable later in that game.
If you're looking at the big picture, what does this mean for Optic Texas? You are guaranteed a spot on the podium.
Huge.
You are getting bronze, silver, or gold here at 2024 champs. But let's take a look at our Scuff play of the game. This one, we couldn't decide. So many great moments. So we said, how about we just give it both to Shotzi and Fred? Allie, walk me through some of these multi-kills.
It was a Karachi control. I mean, you're talking about they're down 0-2 in this series. They unfortunately weren't able to clutch till round 11 in the search and destroy, getting flashbacks. And Fred and Shotzi's like, all right, don't worry. I'm going to put the ARs in the backpack. In this one, they're going to drop some bombs, some 3 pieces, and some streaks. Get them a big 3-0.
They look very comfortable on 6-star as well. Do you expect these to be the maps for Optic moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, they love 6-star. I'm actually kind of confused that it made it through this series. They're now 9-1 on that when it comes to hardpoint. And then in the search and destroy, this bodes very well for Optic. If they can play Karachi once again, a map that they loved early on in the year that they found success on, especially in those game 5s, I'm excited to see if they keep that going forward.
After he's done playing, Fred needs to go into the WWE. The man is ready for any role you need him, Vince McMahon. Let's take a look, though, at our bracket as we now see we have Optic powering in to the Winners Bracket Finals. We have one match left on the day, and that's to find out Who is going to join them there? FaZe versus Subliners at the top. And of course, we now know Miami Heretics has to play against LA Thieves to stay alive tomorrow.
Another one.
Something I've noticed as this bracket has progressed is the speed of the gameplay is going up like crazy.
It is.
Something we always talk about at Champs is thriving in the chaos. And I think you see all the teams doing it here. Even in some of those S&D retakes in that Optic match, it was chaos. People flying everywhere. In 5 seconds, the round is over. So whoever can really keep it together in the stressful moments, I think they're going to pull it out.
Allen, Texas, we'll give you about 4 minutes to hit the bathrooms. When we come back, the action continues live from Allen, Texas. This is the Call of Duty League Championship Weekend.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
Absolutely love the Rio edition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi SD just so.
They're gonna sit deep. They're gonna sit deep.
I'm watching. I'm starting cross.
I'm looking gold.
Pinching, Snoopy got him. Nice. Yo, in the water. I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, go, boys.
Go, boys.
Nice. Good DK60.
I got us, boys.
Get to the window and Shotzi just lying in wait. He's waiting for the call from his teammates. The moment of pounce, he's trying to bait these guys out, and the bait indeed. You got the 2 players on the flank coming through. They've got the spawns. Now the pressure's on Cammy. Oh, looking for the second, looking for the third. He takes them down. Oh, Cammy!
Just push you out. To your right. Oh my god.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped on in front of you.
That's him.
Bro. There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map. So it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back. And we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that. So I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
That's true. Well, why are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
gonna get fined? All right.
What the f is that?
Hello, and then actually about looking in the thing. You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
All right, I've got Skies backstage after that grueling Game 5, that battle. Talk to me a little bit about going into that matchup, what you were expecting, because you guys came really hot off it, and it just kind of, it was a battle right from the get-go.
Well, going into it, we knew they were like a very aggressive team, so we knew we had to slow down situations, but we just weren't doing that, so it was like making it chaos. But I think that's all we got to do is working on tightening up, like not tweaking. Like once we get to do the easy part, just let them come to us, because I feel like that match we were just like overcomplicated in small situations.
100%. I wanted to ask you about the S&D as well. Of course, you guys have played each other many times before. That was your 5th time. S&D, you always have their number, but in map 2, you let it slip. What was the difference between map 2 and that last game 5 that really you had to tighten up on?
I think map 2 we played really good. We were up 5-3. We were 4v2, and then it's just another thing. Like, we just got overexcited, and then we just started pushing them. I had a pinch, but we didn't stay down. And right there, we would have closed it 6-3. But I feel like we played it good, and then we let that round get to us like the next coming rounds from that, and they ended up taking that. But I feel like our S&D is really, really good in general. Like, throughout the whole year, I think we're going to have like a slump major 2, but we got there right on track.
I love that so much. And last question for you guys is, mentally, you guys are up there with the best of the best. You know exactly what you need to do and how to deal the damage. How do you overcome problems within a series like we just saw, the first one for Champs, to really start to push that dub over the line, knowing that this is do or die here?
I feel like this is going to sound cocky, but like, I feel like we're the only team in the top 4 that actually has ice consistently. And like, if we get to Sunday, we're the only team that's consistent on Sunday. And like, we usually come out. If we make it to finals, we're going to win.
I love the confidence. Thank you so much, guys. Best of luck with you the rest of Champs.
I appreciate it.
That was Skies last night after their win over Seattle Surge. They're coming into day 2, and the question I have, fam, can 99 kids show up on back-to-back days? We got Clayster, Alleycat, and Nameless here on the desk. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and Nameless, I want to start with you. Can Kismet keep it going? Because the man took over to get them here into winners round 2.
Are you kidding me? That's the Bulldog. When you talk about search and destroy, he's going to be in the mix. The man picked up 2 cruises in 1 game yesterday in that game 5, and I expect him to continue that up on that stage. They played these guys a couple of weeks ago, Chris, in a grand final and mopped the floor with them 4-2 when most people were picking Atlanta, so they're ready to go.
Guess what the total map count was for that event against each other, though? It was 5-4 in favor of Atlanta, because they 3-0 bopped them in the first best of 5. So this one could go either way. But Clay, you got to think the Subliners are the underdogs, right? Atlanta has been to all 4 of our major winners bracket finals.
That kind of consistency is unheard of. I mean, 100% they're in the winners bracket finals, Atlanta FaZe is. So I'm curious if we're going to get 99 kids or if we're going to get the Ben J. Arf kids, you know? So we have to see. We have to wait and see.
New York Subliners, Hydra, Kismet, Skies, and of course Sib. And we have a very exciting matchup here because you have the #1 SMG versus the #2 SMG when it comes to the number. We are going to see Sib taking on Hydra.
Goodness.
Allie, walk me through the digits because both these players have been playing MVP caliber with that trophy, of course, going to Simp earlier today.
Yeah, this is unreal. This is Champs Day 1 stats, by the way. Hydra, again, rocking 1.37. None of those stats shock me, to be honest. These two, always head-to-head.
We talked with Simp before the matchup, and this is what he had to say to Lottie.
I have Simp here from Atlanta FaZe. First and foremost, Simp, congratulations, regular season MVP. I don't think there's many people surprised at that. You are always absolutely insane in every single Call of Duty that we see. But how are you feeling about winning this regular seasons?
Oh, I mean, it feels amazing. I feel like the last couple of seasons, Vanguard more specifically, I feel like I didn't play my best. And I feel like since I've been trying to get back to my BO4 form, my Cold War form, and I feel like this is a year I've done that.
I love to hear that. And what is it about your team in particular that really elevates your individual skill level? You guys have been kind of a core 3 for quite some time now. I know you change ARs every now and then to see what's working and what you can refresh. But what do they bring to the table for you specifically?
I feel like I'm in more of like an open role this year where I can do a lot more of like plays that I was used to doing. I feel like I was kind of objective-minded more in the past, whereas now I have more of a green light. And I feel like it's helped me a lot, and I feel like as a team, just everyone helping out each other just, helps me a lot.
It's that team dynamic, right, that you guys have and have definitely secured, because a lot of teams are very afraid of kind of what you guys have built upon. Now, talking about what you're building upon, of course, here at Champs in your journey, you're up against Subliners next, and Subliners looked pretty good in the last major. They're peaking at the right time. How are you guys taking this matchup? What are the plans? I know you can't give me too much strategy, but where's the head at?
I mean, we're going to treat it just like every other match. I feel like it's Champs. Every team's going to come out with a fire. Even our match against Miami, every match yesterday, I feel like was just a crazy match. I feel like every team's playing with the fire, like I said, and try to treat every team equally like that.
I love to hear it. All right, you're going to take everyone as serious as the best of the best. I appreciate that, Sim. Thank you so much. Best of luck today, and congratulations.
Thank you.
46 matches on the season, only 8 losses to go with their 38 wins. There's been no one better than Simp, Draza, Abizi, and Celium. That is up until Championship Sunday. Clay, though, this is a Friday. What are you expecting from this team across these 5 maps?
I expect, like Chris just said in his interview, he says he has the green light now. We have real hardpoint up, bang out map, first map. It's about to get chaotic in this arena.
Allie?
I see that real hard point, and I'm just thinking back to the rematch of Grand Finals, and New York Subliners won by almost 100 points. So that would be huge for them to go up early in this series.
No pressure, Allie, but you are 3 for 3 on the day. It is time to lock in the final Scuff Pick'em of the night. Can you pull a Clayster and have a perfect 4 for 4?
Maybe. I already told you guys what my pick was heading into this. It might be surprising. I'm going with New York Subliners. I think out of the top 4, they had the strongest search and destroy so far this weekend, and I think they can do it.
Nameless?
I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe. I think they went over that match time and time again in these last couple of weeks, and they're out for vengeance. They get it done.
Clay.
I'm a stats guy. If you've made winners bracket final 100% of the time, I think you're going to do it again. Atlanta FaZe.
Atlanta FaZe has been to 4 straight winners finals. I think it's going to be 5, but it's going to take a game 5. It's Atlanta FaZe. It's New York Subliners, and it starts now.
Like I'm Kesha, I get to the paper, boy. Extra, extra. Work with me, you know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands. We up on the jet, we'll do more than just fly on it. Stand on that hill, you gon' die on it. Boom, boom. Back with a vengeance, I show you the ropes. Beast in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever.
All right, Allen Tech says one more match today, and we'll figure out who's gonna face Optic in the winners finals. So help me set the stage. You guys ready to go one more time? Without further ado, make some noise for the New York Subliners and Atlanta FaZe!
Both of these teams considered in the top 4, and both of them with a win on the year. But one side of the stage has felt much more comfortable since the beginning of the season. Fighting for their life, New York Subliners made a roster change many called some question marks about, but have paid off here, looking to go back-to-back once again. It's an 100% stat that Atlanta FaZe will make it to the winners finals, but stats and records are meant to be broken. It's the final match of the day. Take it away, Blaze.
Thank you so much, Allie, and I agree. Stats and records are meant to be broken. FaZe up and stand clear. It's time to get this winners matchup started. Miles, Chance, let's go.
Let's go, indeed. Thank you very much, Blaze. Ready to roll. The last match of the day, a late one here on Friday, but a fantastic match indeed. 2 of the heaviest weights we've got here in the CDL. It's a rematch of the last Majors final, and they've got a long and storied history against each other.
Yeah, absolute juggernauts, man. They battled the champs last year. Every single major, especially at the end of the year, they always match up. And it's the type of situation where, in my mind, the maps don't matter. You could play 5 hardpoints, 5 S&Ds, 5 controls. These 2 teams are going to be getting after it. It is about who has more confidence on the day.
That's the only thing we're really going to be measuring here, a metric that has seemingly no tangible value, but always seems to come to fruition between these 2. Confidence. It is key, folks. We'll find out who's got it in spades. And that stage, it reeks of excellence. They've been whizzing it all morning. We're going to find out who gets to go to that winners final against Optic.
Our Monster Energy matchup, folks, it is going to be a treat. And you need the confidence to steamroll through Optic potentially, because the crowd right now has been the MVP. So you're going to need a little bit extra to try to take down that green wall. And maybe even more importantly, if you lose this series, you drop down into the grasp of Toronto Ultra, a killer right now sitting in the loser's bracket. So this right now, the most important match of the tournament. You need that extra edge. Set yourself apart, because again, it could be a grand finals match between these two squads. You need the confidence. You need the extra edge.
We do. Well, that's the coaches leaving the stage there. Sender and D-Real for the New York Subliners and Crowder for Atlanta FaZe. We'll see a slight change there when it comes to the coaching staff in S&D. More on that later, folks. Now it's time to go into Rio for map number 1. This should be an absolute blowout. Again, both teams incredibly well rehearsed on the map and mode. Monster Energy pregame there for the New York Subliners. Eyes on the hard point. It's been looking pretty good so far, right?
I mean, more than pretty good, phenomenal. 18-8 record, but not only have they improved their rotations, their hold as well. And this is a map that is going to be played at absolute light speed. This might be the slowest man on the map, but he's going to be having a lot of square ups with Celium. And he's going to be doing weird stuff the entire time.
That might be the best of the player cards we've seen. Well done, Skies. Opening nades here for the New York Subliners. Some tricky stuff. But the same thing could be said there on the point as Hydra, Sip, and Skies all find theirs. And it's only Celium to battle back for FaZe.
And it seems almost, you know, to fruition that it's Hydra taking down Sim for that first blood. It is the MVP of this year going against the MVP of last year. So literally, Titans heavyweights getting after it. And New York Subliners inside the hill, able to hold for the moment. But those steps have been a dagger. Hydra, last man standing, but that's who you want in the spot.
Goes toe-to-toe, and Mr. MVP himself gets brought down, keeps the New York Subliners trainer rolling. Celium, a difficult man to kill, even with his back turned. Hardpoint once again back in the hands of New York. It's been a slippery one. FaZe have done everything they can to battle in, but there we go. A big break, 5 seconds to go. Rotation already underway.
Yeah, not able to flip those spawns though. So Subliners are at least going to have the quicker reinforcements. You can see Hydra taking his time. He knows when to play fast. He knows when to slow it down, and knows when he got a gun. Celium off of the head. He can't get it done. Draws it for the final kill, and you might have this spawns, but right now, time for Atlanta. They're keeping him at bay.
Shots as well. Cell runs right into it. Here come the reinforcements for the New York Subliners flying towards P2. FaZe working on the comeback. The opening hardpoint was so productive there for New York. We're about to see that lead change. Skies looking for the reinforcements. Nobody home. Celium there on the time cleaned up. An open hardpoint. And here comes the counter.
That's so patient as well. He was waiting a year for Sim to go in that spot, but the fact that Subliners had these spawns in Atlanta FaZe more or less just bullied them off the hill. That is fantastic work coming in from Atlanta. Teamwork on point and forcing the bad team shots coming through there from the Subliners. A team kill, and that just means final 15 seconds. That is easy. Scrap time for Atlanta on the rotation though. Hydra making sneaky plays. No one from Atlanta able to sneak their way through. Subliners, they're going to get the pure hold as the hill pops.
My goodness. Lovely shots from everyone there. The Subliners winning the ones. Can it be to get one at least? Yeah, he does. Can he get two? We'll find out in a second. Over towards the new point we go though. Far left-hand side of the mini-map. New York Subliners once again first in. They won P1. FaZe win P2. Let's see what happens with P3.
I mean, this is just complete aggression. Atlanta FaZe has spent the first 20 seconds just to try to get nearby the hill. Subliners absolutely setting pace, but on the retake, at least you make it to 50-50. Celium can't get it done. Subliners clean house. And that was a massive effort from Atlanta FaZe to get absolutely nothing.
Well, second go. Sim not able to get the two-piece over there once again. Strong on the defense. Beautiful work. Again, it's a two-piece for the French Phenom. 10-6. Oh, 10-7 overall here at P3. Very solid for the Subliners so far.
I mean, yeah, a near perfect hold. And yeah, Celium gets caught red, stun, lands on his face, and you're trying to set yourself up on rotation as well. Atlanta FaZe, they're going to have to chalk that time. They will be here first, and we talk about the rotations and holds. Both these teams phenomenal. Maybe looking for that first break.
Garage now open. Sim is going to be the man inside it as FaZe starts to get themselves back into this, and it is a wonderful back and forth hardpoint. Sim looking to make the entry. Can't keep the run going. Simp and Draza find theirs, but New York, one man in. Oh!
Oh, what a win from Skies. He was still one shot. Now you're looking for the trades, though, and they're going to roll through, selling with a nice little Kobe, and Atlanta FaZe just have the numbers. 4 versus 2 around the point, and Sim, well, might not have got the extra little flashy kill, but they have done enough. This has been a dagger right now of a hill over by Garage, and these teams literally taking turns back and forth, trading full 60s.
It is wonderful work as they lead change FaZe now in control. 20 seconds to go. Hydra over the top. Trades are done. New York are in. Late break. Great work. That's going to give them the lead as we now go to the top side of the minimap with FaZe lying wait.
And again, absolute battle we are expecting. And while Hydra's taking a deep route, Civ looking to be the cutoffs. Clean shots coming through, frankly, from Draza to get him 1 HP. Impressive on both ends. But Atlanta FaZe going to be that early time. But this is just a setup for how this game is going to play. It is going to be a neck-and-neck battle through and through.
Yeah, another exchange of hard points. Civ a 4 spree now. Last time we checked in, it was a 2. Civ didn't get to 6. That's where the cruise lives. Big damage, not enough to kill. BZ though picks up where his teammates left off. On a Hydra, trying to break the hard point. Keep the boys out of it. Nice work. The Phenom continues to go at 16 and 10. He has not slowed down.
Yeah, he is a terrifying force. He is ready for the second gunfight before the first is even finished. And now he's playing nerd spots. When he needs to play fast, he can do it. He does everything right. His instincts on point. And if not for the blitzkrieg speed of the BZ, Hydra would have killed everybody. A BZ build different as well. That's a 3 spree to go and break this hill.
Hey, lovely work there, FaZe. You managed to slow things down just what you needed. The subliners were starting to pick up speed there. But now, with 10 seconds to go, we say goodbye to the first set of hard points.
In for a neck-and-neck battle, this is the hill where you can set yourself apart. It is that second set of rotations over towards P1. Atlanta FaZe have the right side spawn and initial control of the time. And subliners want to strip it from you immediately. Zip didn't even need the help. Tried to break it himself, but Draza there for the kill. Hydra only a nuisance. Everyone else for Atlanta happily collecting that time.
Nice work. New set upon us.
Oh, this is huge.
And Sim finding big ones. FaZe. It's a new look here in the second set.
Yeah, this is the most control Atlanta have had of the map the entire time. Subliners need to regroup to break it down.
And they find the regroup. Nice 2-piece from Sim that gives you the numbers over to the point. You now fly back and forth. Trades done. New York in control.
And that's exactly what it takes. A single overchow on Sib. And Sib, one of the best shots in the league there to drop him. Abizi might get the trades, but at least for New York, you break the hill, and instead of giving away a full 60, you keep things close. And on rotation, Hydra has got behind enemy lines. Instead of taking gunfights, Subliners now are playing sneaky. So Hydra, you talk about an MVP battle, high IQ plays. Atlanta FaZe, if anybody falls, they'll spawn across the map.
Oh, we'll keep it on that minimap in a moment, but for now, there you go. Subliners far and few away from the hard point. Lead change once again. FaZe rocking it. P2 up and about. Last time was an absolute contest.
And this is the decision making. Nobody on his team was getting any kills, so we had to wait to make his move. But as soon as he strikes, it's 3 down in the feed. He's not actually there to block the spawns, but they're there to get the time.
Time now ticking away. New York subliners are in it, and we're going to see another lead change. You know what's going to look great? Chance that game flow at the end of this map is going to look absolutely insane. Intertwined between both teams. Abizi, a big 2-piece there on the point, as now Sid looking to get himself into it. Sib's there to back him up, and the Terrors clean house.
Yeah, tiny Terrors, absolute bulldozers. You had Hydra making the high IQ plays, and then he'd get run over like a Mack truck. But for the final 25, you still got New York players attempting to swarm. They lose every single gunfight. And now on rotation, you might get picked apart. 2 players spawning out. Civ is going to find the exact same fate. Atlanta FaZe going to have a 30-point lead and the rotation towards New.
Towards New. P3, a Mixie 1 indeed. Kismet has come out a little slow today. That's 9 and 23 for the Bulldog. 99 kills not found yet. We'll find out, though, as Atlanta FaZe have not stopped. They haven't slowed down. The subliners are starting to trail behind.
And if you have a small moment, a little mishap for New York, you need to bail out, and that bailout might be Hydra. He just runs you down, picks up 2, and how quickly the spawns turn. Now Atlanta FaZe is going to have to hike across the map. Draza doesn't know what direction to look, and that is bully ball being played by the subliners. Hydra strips it from you. 24 kills, dominating this lobby.
Busy trying to make something happen there on the back line. He's managed to sneak on through. Time not on their side. 33 seconds on it. This could be enough to get players in. No, it's Sid with the win on the point, and that's going to be still Abizi in the back. Is it going to matter? Here comes Hydra. 19 in the magazine. Only needed a few. Sib's on a 5.
He is so clean, though. He's just dragging everybody's attention his direction. But Abizi, he buys you everything, but no one can pick him up for the time. Kismet wins the fight in the old hill. Sid now winning the fights in the new hill. Cruise missile already secured. And that means his teammates, even if they lose these next few gunfights, Sid, he will be there for the bailout.
Hydra, 2-piece on New. Lead in the hands of the New York subliners. Hardpoint now ready to rock, and Sib has been cooking all map long. 22 and 18.
What a masterclass of a hill. I mean, Hydra was the one to kick it off there, sort of break it through, and Sib absolutely there for the follow-up. It is a 20-point gap and then some. Subliner running away with the game.
Subliner's looking hot. Let's see how they sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one, missing Zach, missing Zach. P3, missing Zach, P3, 2 boxes.
I got you. He told me. No, he didn't get to the last guy.
My bad, if I need you.
You're good. Yo, come me. There's 3 on 3. Short steps. Short.
Boxes, one bullet on new. One bullet on time. One bullet. I got you, okay?
Play for the pitch.
Pay for the pitch.
He's already here. They're in the back of me, guys. Is he weak? Heard you, I'm pushing. One can push me too. I'll see this guy behind me. Backside is Zach. No, hey, pieces on no. Cubby, MC, one bullet on time. Absolute. Yeah. Absolute on time. Wait. He's on top. He's on top of you. I can shriek him. I'm shaking it. Just hold. Please hold. Dante, one's counting. One's mid. You and Cat. You and Cat. Yeah, one's on time and Cat. Stay alive. Just keep beating on time.
Can we get mid as well?
Nice. Cat. Help kids. Humby. Nice. Humby. I'm native, boys. I'm going
Pushing you dead.
Nice. Side. Get to the top.
I can't. He's deep left.
He went towards mid. MC, watch out, back left. Two of them. They're both one shot. No one there, back left. Back left side, MC. Nice.
Hold on.
Watch pitch. Missing one. I have pitch steps. Two con.
Comms with intensity only matched by their precision. The New York Subliners absolutely running away with map 1.
That is 3 down in the feed though, Sid. Last man standing. You got Subliners and Hydra especially playing with some venom. And Sid was the last man standing. He gets you 2 and sets you up for the kill. Atlanta FaZe desperate to hang on.
Holding on, but you've got to fight your way in one more time. Big contest right here. FaZe managing to get the break, and they need it.
I mean, look, this is going to just need so much extra because Subliners, they're just going to be able to play this safe game. 30 seconds left. They can slow it down, play for the kills because they'll have that rotation. Contain Simp, you'll be good to go, but this is the gunfight. Simp trying to dance. That is an MVP gunfight. Atlanta FaZe to break P1.
One does not simply contain Simp. Final few moments here. P2 on its way. Simp has to be the man right now for FaZe. One comes through, and they bring him down. That's rotation 1 by New York.
But it's at least opened the door. Abizi can be set in for the kill. He's got a few teammates there from the help, just not enough bullets in the clip. You have New York Subliners will win this on P2 if Atlanta FaZe can't break.
FaZe now on the attack. Can't find an opening as Kiz. They lock it down. Hydra on the inside. Abizi cracks through. Gets taken care of. Sim, the next man forward, but not enough time. FaZe, nobody home. They cannot get close to the point. Kiz on the win. Sim on the flank down. An open hard point, and no one's in there.
9 more seconds. That is all you need. Hydra already with the 40 bomb, just looking for a little bit extra.
Sib will now buy time for his teammates to climb in the hill. That should be game. Bang! 2 in the feed. Final 5 seconds. And the New York Subliners start the series off right. And I don't know what he said. But Hydra is certainly letting FaZe know something. I think it might have been something to do with that regular season MVP result.
And man, map 1, 42 kills there from Hydra, 32 non-traded. Outslayed the lobby by a mile and a cheeky little smile on the side of Sim. You guys want to talk in-game chat? Well, welcome to Champs. Hydra is here. This man is literally in his final form.
I just hope that the members of FaZe manage to mute up. That's one thing that I've heard a few of the pros do. They mute up everyone in the lobby before these games get started. I don't know if that was part of the FaZe ritual, because I tell you what, Hydra was just spitting pure fire into the game chat. Map 1 goes to New York.
And this is what I'm saying, man. These two teams, it is a battle of confidence. It could very well be a rematch in the grand finals, and they're getting active. You just had Kismet double negative. The damage output not there. Granted, he did his job 2 minutes in the hill, but a lackluster performance, and it didn't matter because Sib and Hydra picked him up and then some. Damage output from Sib, absolutely crazy. Man earns 2 cruise missiles in a crucial moment. You had New York Subliners on the second P3, down by 20 seconds. They lose the rotation. Everybody spawn out. Well, who comes to run over? It was Hydra. Almost in this exact moment, Atlanta FaZe lose the spawns, lose control of the game. Hydra, he is making montages. One of the best teams of all time on the main stage.
Yeah, we're looking at it right now, folks. The highlights from that opening map. A very, very hot Rio to get things rolling here. Again, we're looking to play for a date with Optic in the winners finals, and right now the New York Subliners have come to play more than just games in-game. The mind games out of game, certainly vibrant, let's say. But these highlights are something, man. Hydra 2-piece after 2-piece. 42 kills overall in the final map there. Disgusting work.
He is completely undeniable. And again, when you talk about Hydra's gameplay, it's so pure. There's literally no weakness. Any moment he has to slow things down, he does so. Need to block spawns, he can do it. He can take routes. It is literally like he just dials it in. It is perfection by the end of the year. And again, 42 bomb just to kick these series off. I mean, this is the man. Someone for Atlanta FaZe has to match him. You gotta slow him down.
There's plenty of players on FaZe that can do, but right now, Hydra's doing everything he can to create that separation, and that's what we saw there towards the second set. Man, back and forth to begin things, and then FaZe just started to lose pace, unable to keep up with the might of the New York Subliners. A close finish indeed, but my word, fantastic start to the series.
And again, it is that P3, that second one, where you had Atlanta FaZe win the rotation, and on the hill they went from 153, and at the end of it, they had 153. They get flatline back-to-back kills, and that is the type of momentum-based mistake you cannot afford to make against a team like this. And that is devastating stuff, but that is just the teaser for what I expect to be a long series. These teams have been getting after it. They trade series year over year. There's no secrets. Everybody knows each other's play styles. You know what to expect. You plan for these teams 2 weeks before the tournament starts. It's all about that execution.
Yeah, execution. Not a lot of luck involved, but there was some luck involved in a big monster giveaway that LVP was involved with a moment ago.
We have another Monster Energy row where one lucky row here at Champs has won some Monster merchandise, a swag bag. It is absolutely incredible. These guys are very hyped, very happy with everything that they've got. I believe they have a beanie, a t-shirt, and 2 stickers. Just make sure you guys are here, you're sat down, enjoying all of our matches, because your row could be the next lucky one.
Thank you so much, Lockie, and congratulations to that entire row getting all that good swag. Chance, you and I were talking in the break there. You were just saying about like a bit of trash talk. Hydra doesn't seem that kind of guy, but he's been awoken since Major 4.
And it's also like Simp is also not that kind of guy as well, but he was the one that started chirping at Hydra specifically, literally from the first series. Atlanta FaZe 3-0'd him, and there's basically nobody on the planet that can shot across the stage and tell Hydra he sucks. Simp is on that short list, and also might regret that mistake of trash talking that young French phenom, because they lost in the grand finals, got beat down 4-2, and Hydra has been awoken. You're looking to bark back though, and again, someone needs to step up. 6-star especially earlier, before New York Subliners had hit that final form, which they appear to be in now, Atlanta FaZe would beat them down. And on this map specifically, they were teeing off on them. Subliners had almost no answer, if not for Kismet barking and making those insane plays that we have seen 99 kids do. Atlanta FaZe would have dominated. 6-0 performance, but a little chirping. A little bit more momentum on the side of New York Subliners, and I know now they are going to be ready to play. Any secrets these teams have been holding on to in Search and Destroy, this is the match where you break them out.
Yeah, you can do what you can to try to counter these secrets a little bit later in the tournament, but these two teams do not. I want to play again after this. Here we go. Here's Eater, big one, and a BZ in perfect position for first blood.
And again, the homework, you know, an A+ for the coaches. They knew exactly where Kismet was going to be played. 0 time wasted for the first blood. Still have to execute. A minute left in the round.
We'll see what happens here on the counter-attack towards A. The bomb still teetering that direction. Sky's the lone man over towards the B-bomb site. He might run into a bit of trouble, but yeah, trouble. His name was Simp. His counterpart of Easy in the middle of the map as FaZe now repositioned for the 1v4 for Sip.
Everybody lining up. He just spotted all three. Good luck trying to win any of these gunfights. Just a lot of jumps. Atlanta FaZe, you can see, dialed in. These guys are going to be attempting to play perfect S&D. So far, so good. Sib just wants a little bit extra.
I mean, Sib is going to tag these players up every time, but he's never going to be able to learn enough to get a kill. FaZe will not let that happen, and FaZe will take the round.
And it is going to be treating each other with the utmost respect, even in a 1 versus 4. No one's over-challenged. No one's bringing ego into this match. You will sit on that heady and you will wait for the easy gunfight. Atlanta FaZe, exactly how you want to break him down in round 1.
Cool and calm. Oh, Hydra's having a great time. Oh, he's been sat next to the DJ booth for like 30 seconds. Of course he's bumping like that. I wonder how loud his game sound was. That would have been quite annoying.
He'll be deaf after this weekend.
Hi there, guys in the front row. Hope you're having fun. We sure are. Let's see if the New York Subliners can have some fun on defense.
Well, New York Subliners, nobody's there on defense over towards the B side, so it's about how quickly Atlanta FaZe can identify and get this bomb down to BZ. Most aggressive player, maybe in Call of Duty history. No time wasted.
Uh-oh.
And bomb goes down, but you don't get the first blood. Atlanta FaZe trying to hold on to the 3 versus 4, and Kismet at the dead body, 3v3.
Bad news, Sib now has to try to get in there. Anybody home? 3v3. Oh, BZ flying through the air. He soars, he shoots, he scores.
And they've also never spotted Sims. Sims the island player for this squad, but he's already cleared out so much map space. Everybody can turn. You know it's the flank.
Yeah, watch out for that. Smoke check. Hydra all tagged up. Whoa, the win! Over to Sim. Can he find anything here with 15 seconds on it?
Hide and seek.
Oh my good God, what a round. It's not done yet though. As Celium now sends it over towards the bomb! And we gave a little bit of extra love after Hydra's sensational 2-piece.
I don't know how many times I've ever seen a BZ get absolutely gunned, but Hydra showing extra love there is Celium showing the extra love for the stamp on the round. It was a nail biter where they're just chasing a ghost. And I know things got spicy, but if Simp had not made the play to clear out the entire side of the map to force it through on the flank, Celium would not be in that spot. So well orchestrated. Atlanta FaZe up 2-0. They're having to work for it.
These are good rounds. Round 3, New York on attack.
Square up.
Here come the nades. There are the trophies. That didn't last very long. We're going to be sending it, folks. Concussions are out. We've still got a smoke and a frag to play with here for Draza. Will he be able to get a kill? Hello! There's a lot of New York Sublines players there. Trades are done. It's not quite over yet. Here comes up BZ. Finds one. Can he get completed on the trade? Wow! Sky's over the top. 1v1.
Look at this, Skies. He has not lost a single 1v1 all year. Now he's going against the MVP.
Well, technically it was 1, but this time he's now going against the MVP. A minute for these two to dance around each other.
Good trigger discipline as well. Simp just knows he has to have this bomb down.
Yeah, keep an eye on that rotation towards the new bomb site. B might be the play. Quick recovery from Skies, and we're looking towards A once again.
The question is, how long do you wait for the bomb plant?
Wow.
Skies spotted him.
So now we just reposition real quick. And the patience now from either player as 30 seconds elapse. We're all enjoying the DJ here, but no one's enjoying the tension. Bomb now planted, the fight truly begins.
And Simp's going for the information, knows he does not cross off to the right, looking for the chow. How well can you read this?
Doesn't see any barrel whatsoever, and there you go. Skies is on the hunt, Skies is on the prowl. Here's the 1v1! And it's enough damage to make it nearly impossible. But that was a mind game for nearly 40 seconds between these two.
Skies does not lose his ones. That is why he is on this team. He was an S&D kid way back in the day. Now he is a world champion with ice in his veins.
And that was a great indicator of how tight this search and destroy is going to be, folks. FaZe first 2 rounds, explosive. What a round there from New York.
And again, Skies has been one of the more criticized players. Even he himself after Major 4 said, I don't know how we won that. My teammates are gross. I was playing like crap. Well, these are the moments where he delivers, stops the bleeding of the rounds.
3 members of New York Subliners right through the middle of the map. The Island Man Sim once again towards the top side. Draz is now moving in a reinforce. The Spidey sense is more than tingling. It's a huge wound there for the Subliners as Hydra manages to stay alive.
You really want to chase Hydra into the pit, though. There was a thought to try to jump on it, but instead it is once again a wide open B site. BZ again with the bomb, taking things slow, but able to get the bomb down for a 4 versus 3.
Quick plant by B. Faster rotation there from the New York Subliners. They are there and ready. I don't think anyone for FaZe really able to move out of position. Sib, the first man to strike. The smoke is here. An awkward gunfight. Hydra walks away the victor.
Alqua do hop the bomb. Selly not in the picture for the moment either. They're waiting for the flank. You see number 3 in the minimap, Sib. He keeps turning forward, but the timing not on his side. Tries to give you the extra. Now he needs to stay alive and get Cellium back in the mix. He does his job, but he didn't get the kill.
Doesn't get the kill, managed to get a lot of damage. Cellium, no, we can't win against Skies. Another 1v1, 15 on the clock.
All the grinding, but now you're going against the kid.
Here we have it. Draz waits for the peak, has to check something here in Skies.
Got the time.
He might not lose it. That's the round. FaZe 3-1. Skies might not win the fight.
And that's a big one for FaZe. And I'm telling you though, that's man advantage. That is a 4v3 that just gets so spicy. New York Subliners looking lethal on these retakes. It's just the Bloods that have been a problem. Capable of making moves, capable of making things interesting, but Draza, the ultimate grinder in the league. Hard work pays off, knows the timing in the end.
3-1 advantage right now to FaZe.
And we need to get Kismet on the board as well.
99 Kiz has yet to be found. He's had a decent turnaround there in the hard point, but search and destroy 0-4 doesn't do you a whole lot of favors. We've seen some stats today, some not necessarily records broken, but let's see if we can't get on the board.
I love it. Abizi's one shot from the nade just holds the irons.
Slow but surely. We go over towards the backside of the B-bomb site. Wide open for now. Sim again.
With an aggressive angle as well. So he is taking so much map space. And he's got the early drop on Skies, but wisely needs to back down or gets caught. Look at that stun grenade. Skies built different.
Skies holds it to get the massive work there. The whole Subliners roster appears out of nowhere. Oh my, Cellium now 1v4. 1v3. And he's got 15 left in the mag.
How about this? Potentially a round won by a stun grenade unless Cellium can do the impossible, but just slides into death. Too good of a setup in literally a stun grenade that wins you that round.
That's huge. New York, a desperate bounce back there. Cellium, the position that the Subliners put them in towards this area, the end of the round, their Skies absolutely guarantees the bomb plant unless Cell somehow teleports into the pool. So New York, one round at a time, searching for the equalizer.
This is going to be an interesting round as well, because Atlanta FaZe have been very successful at getting the bomb down towards B, but the retakes have been just ridiculous, and that's with the first bloods rolling through. Imagine New York Subliners is going to play a little bit more passive. Kismet's gotten caught twice in the first blood category, and they'll do the same thing. They're trusting the retakes over the B-bomb site. It's just a matter of the first blood by A.
Watch out for the trophies. Again, nobody drops just yet. We take a lot of damage. That just slows the play, but it doesn't matter for Cellium, who somehow manages to peel Civ from atop the statue.
Yeah, that man is godlike. Gives you the first blood you need. Gives you the second as well. Ripping heads in a 3v2.
Oh my goodness. And Abizi looking for two of his own Skies. Heavily damaged on the retreat. Immediate turn. Oh dear, he's dancing. And no way was he walking away with a win there. You see how hard it was FaZe. They had to work so difficult to get him in the end there, but 4-2 after that explosive round from Cellium.
A's first bloods have just been the absolute difference maker. Getting them on the attacking rounds, able to open up whatever site they want, but he has been a little bit spicy. You can see the nerves. It does not make a difference. Doesn't matter how many rings you have. You are on champs on the main stage. Everybody fighting the adrenaline internally. Got to keep making the good plays.
FaZe fans here in Allen, Texas. But I think there's even more Green fans who have something to say about that. Right back through the middle of the map we go for the Subliners. Stuns and frags connect. Wow. Oh, that's a lot. And Cellium, Abizi with the 1-2 punch. FaZe again with the lead.
Shout out to the coaching staff and the play call there coming in from Atlanta FaZe. Every single nade the Subliners just threw off the rip. They even left the bomb because they wanted to get that mid-map space. Atlanta FaZe read the pressure and dominate you. Another round that should be won just off of the bumpers.
Look how wonderful patience from Skies. However, now he finds himself in a 1v2. Spots Abizi. Can he get it? As the Terrors will now whittle down Sky's resolve.
Biggest benefit, he has bomb in hand and he can isolate these gunfights.
Got to do what he can though. Oh, okay, that's some pretty good information. That helps a lot. Can he turn it into something meaningful? Mr. MVP puts him down. And there was a glimmer of hope there for Skies, but bad news, New York. It's map point FaZe.
It is map point FaZe with Kismet still on the donut cam. 0-7 in 3 first deaths. He is the X factor for the squad of the New York Subliners, and they need him now. But again, this is the prep work rolling through. That was specifically the New York strat with all the nades being thrown off the rip to dominate the middle of the map, and instead they get met with all the stuns and nades of their own. A+ on the homework excitement. Tip that to Tupac.
Forward we go, FaZe. I mean, it feels like you can't do anything wrong in this search and destroy. Kismet, a license to kill, not in this map.
And I love this. I mean, it's map point. You think the New York Subliners might get squirrely, a little too aggressive. You spread the map and play for picks, and maybe feeling the middle of the map pressure. Got guys like Draza creeping up over towards that.
Cell's not creeping anymore. He's hopped in. He's led a couple of rounds, ripped from the MCW. You know the play is on. Here come New York.
All about the intel and all about this shot. Cellium built different first blood.
That's disgusting. The second as well. Cellium finds it as well. And that's Kismet now alone. He gets on the board. Can he clutch the round and keep his team in it?
1v2. And these players are separated. And has a stun grenade to work with. He's going to have to use it perfectly.
Deddy in the back pocket as well. So we'll find out how useful that could be. Rival 9 at this range, not ideal.
And you can see Atlanta FaZe, they have no intel. They're still checking every single corner. They have not seen Kismet this round.
They're still waiting for it. Playing it close. Oh, easy. Wow! How did he see him? Unbelievable reaction time from Atlanta FaZe. 6-2 the final score. And Kiz, hey look, hey. No donuts in this house.
Yeah, he's laughing about it. He knows he had a tough one there on the S&D, but Atlanta FaZe, the homework, too good on 6-star, 2 dominant rounds. They got the first bloods when they needed them, outplayed and outgunned. They got a tied series, and as expected, 2 titans in the league getting after it.
Man, I had the call ready and everything from 0 kills to hero and everything. The Kiz could not clutch up against the terrorists. Somehow it'd be easy. If we have a replay of that, I mean, unbelievable. We would have seen the tip of his head for a fraction of a second before he eviscerated him on the hop up.
And, you know, something underrated, I would say, about this New York Subliner squad is the vibes and how important that has been to the team. We've seen quite a few players. It's champs. You have those moments where you have a poor performance, and so many teams, you look at your teammates and you're like, damn, man, I don't know, you kind of cost me on that one. Subliners are built different. They know what they're capable of. They laugh it off, have a goldfish memory, and they're all about their business. They're just moving straight over to map 3.
Yeah, map 3 on its way. But that was a very, very exciting 6-star. Fantastic work from FaZe. A wonderful way to bounce back here in the series, because Invasion's up next.
And my favorite thing about Invasion Control, we talked about how defensive heavy it is. Well, each of these teams has an absolute lethal weapon. The 2 best players in the game on the attacking rounds, it is Simp on one side and Hydra on the other, a literal MVP battle. These guys are built different. We get to find out who has a little bit extra in the control.
And we'll find out who's got a little bit of extra spice, because these respawns, that does bring the best out of folks. Well, we're going to make sure we get the best out of these players and give them a quick break. You should also take a break. When we come back, Invasion Control is on its way. The booths upstairs are popping. FaZe fans all over the place. We'll find out who plays Optic in the finals at the end of this series.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
with Sender here from the New York Subliners. Sender, I want to talk to you about what happened yesterday. You guys got the job done, not in the cleanest manner I think that you probably would have liked. A couple of things to clean up on, but I want to talk to you a little bit about that S&D. Round 11, you went game 5, of course, with Surge. Round 11, things were a little bit shaky, even with some individual superstars kind of even popping off there on that mode. Talk to me about the cleanup. What happened afterwards? What were you talking through in order to kind of clean things up for today?
I feel like it's just a lot of our situationals that we're not playing super confident and decisive on. So that's like one of the main focal points that I feel like we talk about. I feel like for us, our scrims are always kind of iffy sometimes. So we go from a tournament, we win the event, and we go into scrims, and sometimes the flow just isn't the same. So it's about trying to get back into that flow and like confidence and just our decision making, how we're adapting situations. So, you know, I say like play confident, be decisive, don't play desperate. Like we don't have to do anything crazy. We just have to make sure we're playing our game and just focusing on adapting when we need to. So.
On that same token, yesterday we saw a big Kismet bailout in Invasion Control. That round 1 was crazy. And I kind of want to talk about the fact that you guys could have decimated them on defense on that first round. It was insane. So what are you guys doing right now to work on taking those opportunities and capitalizing on them, especially as we get deeper into champs?
Well, I feel like all these guys have insane pop-off potential. So I feel like going into a lot of these matches, we're not really thinking like that. If it happens, cool. But if not, we don't want to try to win off just bailouts alone. You know, these guys are all super talented. I feel like going into a lot of these pressure situations, we won champs last year. We just won the last event. Everyone's scared to play us. So we're going to a lot of these matches with the confidence that nobody's messing with us, you know, so.
I love that confidence, Sender. I absolutely love it. Last question for you is just talking about how to rework things. You guys are such an experienced team. You have accolades under your belt, like you said, coming into this off a win as well. How hard is it to rework things during a tournament? If you see something that the team needs to really try to expose or work on, what is it like to do that?
Sometimes you just gotta play devil's advocate and look at your own gameplay instead of just watching other teams and just really see how you could counter yourself. And I feel like that's really how you nitpick certain things or like work on certain things that you feel like could be better or could be more consistent or just basically how you play the game, like how you elevate the strategy, how you set the meta for a lot of the situations. So I feel like we're really good at doing that, and that's what keeps us ahead strategically, like against other teams, I would say.
Amazing. Sender, thank you so much for your wise words, the confidence for the Subliners fans as well. Best of luck.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Wise words there from Sender as our teams now get back to the stage, back to the ring in the middle of the arena phase. I would imagine feeling particularly confident after the S&D win.
Yeah, and these guys are having so much fun as well. This is a tried and true traditional game of Call of Duty right now. It is you're taking turns chirping in the game comms. We've heard stories behind the scenes of players, even in text chat, will stop in the middle of the game and type out a not so sweet message. So if you have the experience of toxicity in ranked play with kids just screaming at you, welcome to COD Champs in a battle for top 3. So much money on the line, so much pressure, and these guys, they love it. They live for it. They're having so much fun. To Invasion Control we go.
And to Invasion Control we go, which can actually be very unfun for at least one team. But that's the key in our Monster Energy pregame there for Atlanta FaZe. Civ has not had a bad control.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen him smile.
Yeah, he had none of that. He left right away. Well, into the game we go straight away, and Abizi's already dead.
Yeah, and Kismet, by the way, making up for it. Just gunned someone off the cross. It's not easy to get those rips, but Kismet there to give you a little bit extra.
A little bit extra. The extra is what you need right now, especially at this level. Skies gives you barely anything. It takes everything away from Draza. Kiz right back into it, and Hydra out and about. And I was going to say, he's out of position, not for long. Look at this suffocating attack right now from New York.
I mean, it's a foot race right now. One player's made it over towards Day. Simp had won that gunfight. Things could have spiraled out of control, but now it's up to Celian to make the hero play. Hydra, he's just here to play cutoffs. You gotta be careful about this extra tick, and that's a big gunfight. Skies gets it. The tick controlled in the play now over towards B.
Okay.
Might seem like a small moment, but that was a massive one. New York Subliners there. Again, giving you just a little bit extra.
That's that little extra is what you're really going to need. We're going to keep saying it until we don't get any more of it. We're about to get an additional minute of play if we can capture the B zone. One segment nearly done. This is nice work from FaZe to maintain as much map pressure as they possibly can, and they're cutting down our Subliners left, right, and center. One more in spawn, one more in the middle of the map.
Look at this read too. Knows the pressure is going to come through. Hydra doesn't even want to deal with it. He's taking a route to go all the way around Laundry. They know Abizi's inside, but if Abizi's not the first man to deal with, Simp there to pick up 2, and now you're putting on so much pressure. I mean, the clock has been paused for so long, and you're starting to just drain their lives.
Okay, we're into the point for a brief second there. And in the meantime, though, we have got Draza finishing the capture at B. So that's done. 1 minute 45 to play. 21 lives for FaZe on the attack.
I don't know if his spidey senses are going to be tingling, but Selim has an opportunity to sort of get out of dodge and create a little bit of space. I mean, Subliners have left so much of this open, and if Selim gets this trade, which he does, now you can try to hit that go button. As the BZ wants to clear out bridge, can't get it done, so you might solve one problem. You see Selim picking up kills in a feed. Now Hydra's taken care of. Finally, all of Atlanta FaZe can get in the mix. And keep in mind, Subliners, 13 lives remaining. It is a delicate moment. You cannot lose around on defense.
It's just a little bit extra, man. That's what we're asking for here, and that 12th life difference. For right now, the Subliners down to 12. Oh, no, what a win from Kids there on the zone. Again, don't want to die on the zone. The spawns are going to be far and few between. Cell, pressure on now. One man left alive on the point, but it's only Cell here for FaZe. Oh, what a win again.
Spin away. Now he's got everybody looking at him. 55 seconds is so much time, too, and 2 players looking for the hunt. Hydra on the chase, but lo and behold, it's actually Selim, the man that's making moves, doesn't win the gunfight. Sib there to shred him, and Atlanta FaZe back to square one.
Yeah, right back to it. 8 lives, take on 12. New York Subliners are doing everything they can with the little they've got. Speaking of little, 35 seconds to go.
You got to be on point right now. Might not be a life game as well. And they just can't win any more gunfights. Subliners have stabilized on the defensive end, and now they're able to just play the creddies. Trades rolling through as well. Draza, last man standing aggressive on the map. Nowhere he can go. Standard round of invasion control. No funny business in this one.
No, not at all. Final 10 seconds. FaZe should not be able to get close to the zone. All these kills are lovely. Oh, why? 3, 4 nearly in the feed, but that's it. The round is done. A brilliant attack from FaZe, but not enough. New York, they take the first.
And this is when pressure, again, is at an all-time high. Selim starts making moves on the flank. There's a point where 2 players started to make that chase. You think that opens up the floodgates for the rest of the team, but everybody does their job. Sib especially 2 massive kills over by Blue, basically able to stop that bleeding. So nice and stable. Everything's standard, only 3-6 rolling through. Now it's the Subliners' turn to attack, and again, these are the 2 best attacking teams in the game. If you make a mistake, either one will punish you for it.
New York, let's see what you got. Creeping towards the B zone, first and foremost. The 2 players through mid, any kill you get, it's going to be a big win. Draz really went for the reach out, but it wasn't going to be enough. Now 1 man standing between you and the A zone, but that man is Selim, and at times we're often wondering if he is a man at all.
Oh, that stun might be the dagger, just enough to catch him on the cross. New York Subliners still pawing over towards A. I mean, Hydra creeping up the map. He's getting the intel. Good trigger discipline. He's looking to make a sort of hero-esque play. Look who's picking it up, though. Draza. Easy reads there coming in from Atlanta. Staying ahead of the game.
Yeah, they're big wins. 10 and 10 out of Kiz. You say what you will about his search and destroy performance. He's very involved in this game of control so far. Draz winning another big one there against Sib. Kiz keeping the play roll in progress at B there. That's the single segment in the bag.
And Kismet is just the guy going to make sure that he can play out past the B zone, tells his teammates what directions to look in. He is sort of the safety net to make sure you can guarantee the B zone. A little bit pressure on the flank throw, so Atlanta FaZe attempting to swarm, and this is where Kismet has to be on point. Headset working, extra 2 kills rolling through for him. Easy there to shut him down, and over towards B. Atlanta FaZe give you the little bit extra you're looking for. Now you can win this game 1 of 2 ways. If you stop him over towards B, it'll be a thing of beauty. Subliners, pressure's on. You got 30 seconds to get through.
Great coverage there, able to get Skies forward. Here we go, right back under the zone. Draza's got to go absolutely huge here. Trophies in play, going to help out. Reinforcements in the form of a BZ right up the street. Selim's got the mid-map coverage, and that's the slow and steady capture, not a head to be found.
And you see how respectful Atlanta FaZe are being on the defensive end and still trying to flood through the pressure and push past the B zone. They're worried about any sort of A hit rolling through, so paying respects to your opponent, playing a standard game, and Draza with the 2-piece, and Draza not quite for 3, but now Kismet's last man standing, 12 seconds on the clock. This is desperation hour for the Subliners.
They managed to stop it. Here come the reinforcements, and BZ's got to go huge. Doesn't get it, and that might be the B zone in the bag for New York.
I mean, things got desperate. One last hit. The pressure is still on. Hydra stopping the clock, less than 10 on it.
He's got to win this fight, and he doesn't. Sib has to run. Dive under the zone, nobody's there, stops at 5.9, turns into a minute 5.
By the hair of their chinny chin chins, Atlanta FaZe maybe a small missed opportunity. And now on the life count, you still have the extra edge from New York Subliners. This is the moment to try to push the pace and see what you can find.
New York trying to roll off the momentum. Quick capture there, immediate counterattack, fly through the middle of the map, do what you can, but phase, pump the brakes, fill the corners. There's Celium, the master. No one can track him down, and now the New York plays stunned.
Yeah, funny enough, Celium actually had a moment of blindness too. Couldn't quite see Kismet land in the corner, but picks him up and finds that second one. 30 seconds left. You can see how much Subliners have slowed down the pace until they're grouped up together. The go button has been hit.
Final 30 seconds, we're back in the reds, 25 to now roll. You're looking for one good kill, and then you get on the A zone.
And you got Abizi watching the flank, and you got Celium in the depths of his spawn. But now it's Abizi on the cross. Big responsibility here. It needs to get at least one.
New York know they need to find at least one. Two would be absolutely ideal. Abizi's going to be a problem. Problem dealt with. Hydra now flying forward. They managed to keep the zone safe. Civ now on the roll. Hydra going to the point. That could be the round. This attack is far from over.
And the more ticks you get right now, the better. It is a 9v5. You only have one trophy on the zone.
2 trophies now in play. The car blows up the back line. The garage is full of points. Dive onto the zone. Selling with a nade. Drowns up with a wallbang. The contest. Oh my! 2 seconds. FaZe save the round.
And they know they got lucky in that moment. The second trophy was a massive one for the Subliners to have to stop those extra grenades, and they get 2 extra ticks. And again, that's a big moment. We're looking at the setup from Atlanta. Abizi is basically forced to have to get at least one, and the shots on Skies were clean. It was simply not enough in Subliners. The teamwork and coordination and timing was perfect. And 2 ticks might not seem like a lot, but this is now a massive advantage they have on this invasion control, and a FaZe forced to respond.
Wow. Well, 1-1. We told you the attacking rounds were good. Nobody does it better than these two. Celium battling for his life in the middle of the map. Hydra takes it from him. That first blood, we'll see if it accounts for much. It's the battle for both of these sort of streaks. The top and bottom side of the map, so important. Abizi cut down. They got a bit of space to play with here by B. It draws. What a 2-piece that was.
Yeah, big 2 as well. Now it's going to be Skies trying to pierce that setup. He gets cut down as well. And Draza, time to fly, time to die. Gets caught by Kismet, soaring in with the Renetti. And this is so much more pressure being put on the B zone. Atlanta FaZe have 2 players leaning towards A, and it's only Skies here for the defensive. If Abizi wins one gunfight, pressure is going to be on, and you don't have to win it if you just sneak past. 2 different styles being played, and Skies on point, tags him up, and Hydra there to take him down. And this is Subliners looking for the dagger.
You're not as sneaky as you thought you were. Lovely shots there from Draz. You got to keep kids at bay. You have to open an avenue to get in towards the B zone right now, and that's not happening. Skies now picking up the pinch. FaZe, you're running out of options here on the attack.
And 42 seconds as well. Kismet can't get you one. Now you got to swing back over at Sid, the final man on defense. Can't get it done. The trades are through. Atlanta FaZe took a good bit of effort, but at least the attack on the B zone continues.
We're in business. You break down the defense of the Subliners, and now you go on a B. 1 segment gone. Second segment on the way out. Still a single man on the capture. The gunfight's now so important. Sim picks up the flank. Beautiful work. Kismet still trying to find something here on the inside. Skies from upstairs, and Celium just keeping him at bay. Quick contest. Trades are done. FaZe have got to hold it.
Still though, you hear that time ticking down. The pressure is on, but when the pressure is on, Simp achieves his all-time high. B zone still not secured though. The double stack crawling through, there you go. Added minute to the clock. You still need those extra 2 ticks though if you're Atlanta FaZe.
Kismet somehow holding it together there. So much damage into those players, the back and forth. And there we go, top side of the map. A little bit safer for now. New York spawned very close though, so there we go. Down to the A side, that streak full of FaZe.
And Simp's gonna be able to get to the zone. There's the car bomb for the explosion. He's got 1 trophy in the zone. He needs 2 extra ticks. Simp now looking for his first.
Empty your pockets onto the A zone, lads. That's gonna be the game plan off of spawn. Absolutely send it forward. Simp will now get nearly the first segment. Nice work from Kiz there. They finally break down the trophy, and now they're inside.
Yeah, and you're playing a little bit passive, trying to watch him on the cross, basically forcing Simp to win that first gunfight, but he gets overwhelmed, and now Celium is just playing a spot where he's waiting for his teammates to make moves, and Abizi doing exactly that, has the pressure on the flank.
1 life differential may not matter. 45 seconds on the clock. Big wins here from Abe, cutting his way through spawn, desperately trying to get on this one. Kismet, he's doing everything he can, but FaZe push the pace. FaZe now onto the zone.
And how many trophies do they have? It's not going to be enough, and the gunfight's rolling through. The first stun going to connect, and Celium trying to stay alive. The explosion started to connect, and it's only a single tick before Subliners clear the point. point, FaZe still need a little bit extra.
You're happy to take at least one of those, but for now, 30 seconds and not a lot of lives here in the final moments of round 3.
This is a game that is going to be won by the thinnest of margins. This is the round that sets you apart.
20 seconds. Red dot. Chased. Sim flies forward, takes a bit of damage. He's managed to make it in, and he has a trophy to play with.
They got 3 down.
3 down. Is anyone able to get there? Sim sends it. Mr. MVP finds another. Trophy now in play. Here comes Draz over the top. Hydra opens an avenue for the reinforcements. Go New York, go.
And the tick is one thing. How about the round of 4 versus 2? They're gonna get it done. You soar into death in Atlanta FaZe. Gonna get it. Chirping, letting them know.
Whoa, jeez, that guy's lit. Yes, he is. That guy is lit. Not as lit as these boys are. Sim 26 and 19. 0 lives to 4 there as the zone doesn't actually get captured. So for now, FaZe, ruthless determination, trying to close out the control.
Yeah, well, you just forced New York Subliners to do the most difficult thing in this game to accomplish, to win an attacking round of invasion control. It's worse than Gavutu. It's worse than Al-Bagger Fortress. This is the map that has set the good and the great teams apart. A moment where you need greatness for the Subliners.
And it's simply to take the lead in this matchup, winners bracket final on the other end of it. Hydra tagged up, nearly doesn't matter. A wonderful amount of work done early on there, but New York, they're making their way over towards B, trying to get it done. And Sim, his mere presence has forced somebody to get off the zone.
I mean, you just have arrows on the minimap scattered all over the place. Skies is keeping that continual pressure over towards Bridge, and Atlanta FaZe have a bit more of a respect-based style. They don't stack the B zone as much, but as soon as Skies falls, now you can just run him over towards B. Hydra, nice and careful. He's playing passive over towards Broken. This set of gunfights are going to be massively important to set us up for the round.
And that's it. Over towards the B zone, we now try to fly. 2 kills are great. Can you get 2 more and make that side of the map totally safe? Reinforcements for the Subliners. They've still got to contend with Celium, who's keeping them pinned in their spawn. He gets a 5 spree. He's finally brought down, and it's a Beezy. Keeping this side of the map very, very much unsafe for New York. Hydra, the savior.
They just cannot find Hydra. He has been alive inside of Broken for so long in a 4 spree when you need him the most. Atlanta FaZe could have called game right there, but Hydra doing everything he can to keep his team alive, but they need a trophy as well.
Yeah, he couldn't stop those nades. Couldn't stop Draz either. Couldn't stop Cell, who brings him down. Big work there from Skies, who's been pushed right back. Oh, the win onto a Beezy, my goodness. Halfway through the B zone. The New York Subliners, though, are still being cut down. Final 20.
And what direction do you want to go? You got Kismet trying to make the play over towards A. He's going to have a 1v1 against the Beezy over towards the B zone. Sid shreds you.
Kismet manages to get in towards A. Stops the clock, 14.2. And who's that? A Beezy. Turns around, easy read, a little bit of good timing. Anyone close enough towards the B zone. Final 10 to go.
The extra edge in this series, it is Atlanta FaZe. They are chomping at the bit.
Here we go, final stop. You have to capture the zone, but nobody was watching. Draza gets a freebie. Here comes a nade. That's going to be a problem. Trophy in. Second point. Can they finish the capture? This is to stay alive.
With the absolute depths, and now Hydra calling out theirs too, and they've got the B zone. Problem is, they now have 10 lives remaining to capture Red.
So a bit of an advantage there. Lovely shots from Kismet. FaZe nestle in for the defense.
And Atlanta FaZe have gifted them some space on the map as well. So when we're playing potentially a game of effective TDM, New York Subliners are now looking to strike and swarm in the moment, but they lose the first blood. A dire situation.
Not a huge amount of time remaining. You have to be decisive in the kills. And Hydra is now behind it. Eyes are on. Kiz finds it. Can they? No, they can't. Track down Celium. He brings down another kill. Draza finds his. 27 on the clock.
And you just need this perfect coordination. You're looking for a clean 3 or 4 down. Kismet looking to start, but the trades are there. Atlanta FaZe hold strong.
Sib's trying to just maintain position. That big kill onto Abizi helps. 15 seconds now to go. Send it forward, New York. You've got a lot of damage in the sim. Anyone there to clean up? No. Celium on the flank, causing problems. Spawners now from FaZe are going to be to keep you out of this one, and that should be the map, folks. Wow, FaZe. Whoa, Celium. He's been doing it for a while, folks. And everybody's chirping now. FaZe take the lead.
A lot of noise was made after map 1. Well, it's been Atlanta FaZe's turn to have a little bit of fun. devastation on that attacking round. They figured out how to orchestrate it, and they're able to call a game, but we already knew we were in for a long one, and we still got a long way to go. Subliners keeping it cool on the other side of the stage, but now forced to respond in hardpoint. It took a 40 bomb and then some from Hydra in map 1 to take down Atlanta. See if they can dig deep and find a little bit of magic for the map 4.
Well, magic is what we are getting, folks. This has been a brilliant series so far. And again, all this just for winners finals. God, Champs always delivers, doesn't it?
And the funny thing about the trash talk too, in Champs, in these moments, the chirping coming in from Hydra and crew is that the MVP thought it should have been his, but look at the series Simp has been having as well. In the control, we talked about that battle. The two best offensive players in the game. Hydra could only give you 9 in 2 rounds. Simp gives you so much extra, doubled them up at 18. Atlanta FaZe, the kills flowing their way.
Not many 3-1 so far in the tournament when it comes to control, but at this level, we got that little bit extra, and it came in the form of Simp. These highlights, again, absolutely brilliant work. How difficult it is to save these zones on the goal line position there. We were at 5.9 on the clock. We had a few of those moments on the attacking rounds. A minute is a long time to play for here. And this one, FaZe on defense. Insane work there to take care of the 2 trophy systems and the 3 members of the subliners there on the A zone. Crazy stuff.
It's just got to be overwhelming, man. Everything has to be perfect. And the thing I think I've loved the most about this series is we've taken turns shouting everybody's praises. Even when Kismet struggled.
Thank you for the follow at Call Me Bliss.
Started heating things up. I know
at Call Me Bliss, just follow.
Every single player is playing at their best right now at COD Champs. It has been elite level Call of Duty. One of the better invasion control maps we have seen all year long. And both these teams, they are winning by quite literally the thinnest of margins.
Well, there it is. FaZe managed to take the lead here in winners round 2. One more map. It's all they need. And everyone is chirping. Everyone is up there. It's starting to get very hot here in Allen, Texas, Chance. The last match of the day is not disappointed so far. To Karachi we go, which will be anything but chill.
And I mean, Karachi, make no mistake about it, the 2 players to look at are the 2 MVPs. I know Kismet's that type to be the X factor, but we have Simp go on absolute tears. He has broken the kill spree record on this map of Karachi against one of the best hardpoint teams in the game. He is a lethal force, and again, Hydra on the flip side, we already know that man has found his eternal flow state in the game mode. 2 destructive forces on the map. It is going to be exciting stuff. I just love how happy MC looks when he's talking trash. He is like a kid in a candy shop, big old smile. Maybe the only player that doesn't get nervous.
No, he doesn't get nervous. Well, again, he's just he's an absolute machine. You, though, folks, have to get your machines at the ready because we have a chance for you to get a beta code for the upcoming Black Ops 6. A beta code can be yours, folks, so do what you can to scan that QR code if you're not already watching on your mobile device. I'm not going to try to figure out how you do it, but maybe grab a screen grab of it. Do what you can to dive in on that link, get your chance to win a Black Ops 6 beta code. If you pre-ordered, you can get it anyway, but you can also give it to a friend who maybe hasn't pre-ordered. Tickle them, tease them into buying it.
And maybe let your friend take a crack at trying to solve that puzzle of how to get the code, because I know everyone wants to solve the puzzle of the omnidirectional movement. Everybody just sort of, again, chomping at the bit, salivating, waiting to get your hands on the game.
Everyone got to lock in, though. Got to lock in. We've got MW3 still to get through. A couple more events in the bag here. Champs is far from over. Fist bumps are out, folks. We're loading in. Karachi Hardpoint coming up next. And again, stats be damned. It's all about confidence right now. And both teams have had a fair crack at one another. We have talked our trash. We have walked the walk. And we have managed to capture zones and arm bombs and do all sorts. And now, stand in that space.
And keep in mind, whoever loses this map has to play against Toronto Ultra, a killer right now waiting in the loser's bracket. So a fearsome moment, and a guy like Hydra is looking to be #1. He was that and then some on the first map. A near 2 KD against Atlanta FaZe. I would hang it on my wall, but for Hydra, another day in the office. But on Karachi, it is Atlanta FaZe's map pick. A 14-3 record for FaZe. This is Old Faithful.
Here we go, map 4. Nades go boom. Stuns go bang. Hardpoint goes to New York.
And Draza can't get out of his spawn. He is getting peppered and tagged up. It took 8 seconds on the scoreboard before really a first blood rolled through, but now selling for FaZe, last man standing. Easy reads though for him, so able to buy you a little bit of space, a little bit of pressure, still trying to get Hydra out of time.
That's Abizi's job. And that job is made really, really difficult by the New York Subliners setup. Lovely coverage there. No one's getting close to the hard point. Every angle covered, and here comes another hit there. Sky is jumping off of the side of top.
And, you know, we talked about sort of those, like, nade setups and the homework that's getting done for Search and Destroy, but for the opening breaks on Respawn, it is the exact same situation. And for New York Subliners, it does not get better than that. You'll have a 30-point lead in the full rotation over towards New. Now, Sim's going to be working the flank. So as soon as the gunfights roll through, now he wants to make his move.
He makes the pounce, waiting for his boys to make some noise on the other side of the wall, and that's exactly what happens. Civ has to commit lead power position, gets two, Kiz gets his, last man up, draws up.
Still keeping things mixy though, because now it's going to be New York Subliners jumping over the dumpster, but Civ with a little shoulder peek and rips off, draws his head.
That's nice work from the Subliners. Attack number 1 by FaZe, dealt with. Here comes attack number 2.
That is fantastic trades as well, and again, Civ in that moment, they got to give you a little bit extra. Goes on a 4 spree as well. This is perfect containment right now. A 14-3 record for Atlanta FaZe. Their single best map that they have, and right now Subliners picking them apart.
Looks like attack number 2 got stuck in the mail because they did not manage to get there in time, and that is why the scoreline is so big. 92-7 going into P3.
And he just got met with every single stun and nade in the game, and now Atlanta FaZe pushing pace and getting those cutoff kills. Kismet, nice movement.
Gosh.
See if you can find just the timing to get through. Ace being watched though. BZ heads up game.
What happened?
FaZe, the whole perfect thus far.
He's over here
So far, sweet, and they really needed to get back into this one. Sim,
Fuck you.
your order is up, and he's not going to get it. Skies backs away.
Are you lucky?
He makes another angle of attack here. Kismet making the middle of the map all good, and you're looking for those little spots.
One so I can make a montage. Okay, I got you. If you don't watch it, I can't. I got you, Crypto. I got you.
3 players going to hunt him down, and well, you can't get this
Why did I get hit?
life so effectively, get his teammates back in the mix. So that's New York Subliners. They got a break, but only for 5 seconds.
Got dropped.
Atlanta FaZe still on top towards the end.
No, it says I'm getting back in. I'm getting back in.
Nice little break moment and a 70-point gap.
weren't
Draws a
moving.
3 in the feed. Looks sweet, but all
But it was like the
Kismet
beginning
going
thing
over
before
towards
we got on the stupid other thing.
Certainly
It doesn't
helps.
make any sense.
Against
Piece of that bread.
FaZe crawling back into this.
Stupid.
One
We
fight
good?
at
We
a
did the
time, but
contract?
This hard point has not been great for
I'm right on the contract. I got something on me.
season. Wide open hill.
Nah, I think I was asking we did the other ones.
And
Oh,
they're gonna
dang,
need to
goes.
as well. Right now, this
Oh,
is a
yes,
perfect
yeah, same.
opportunity to get back in the game.
Here you go, Ghost.
Yeah.
Ain't no need to waste it.
And a moment maybe to watch Hydra
Get
on
back
the
in the
minimap.
game
If he
now,
wants to take
cuz.
a round
We
and
need
flip
you
those
here.
spawns while his teammates collect the time, that is
You know what I'm saying?
exactly what he's
We
doing.
need you here,
do right
cuz.
now. Don't
Telling
sound
one
good.
story, and Kismet telling the other right now.
do right
Atlanta
now.
FaZe letting these Subliners players through.
This is a strange look. Now they're all down and out. Spawns are going to get crazy and low. And again, you are looking in a good spot.
That's
That
tight.
hard point comes
About to
to
go up there and
All
knock
those
every
rounds
head
taken,
off.
though, no one actually went there to block the spawn, so 2 players got through, but Atlanta FaZe still have those spawns
Bing
for
bong.
new.
Right behind. Right
Get
behind you.
life.
Right behind you.
FaZe still
He dropped down, brother. He dropped down, brother.
fighting tooth and nail over
That one
towards the
didn't.
new hard point. They've managed to get secure. Set up now in position. The New York Subliners coming through the middle of the map.
And I think
Oh,
that would
look
be a
at the
punishing
buckle
mistake, though,
buster.
not actually taking the route to go get those spawns.
They keep
'cause,
jumping
it's a
me,
massive
Mr.
lead
Chow,
right
let's
now
go
for the
with
Subliners,
Chow.
but
Then
I
they
mean,
keep
one extra
jumping me.
gunfight win from Simp. If they just catch Hydra, and they do,
Yeah.
this could be Atlanta FaZe's route to get
Yeah.
right back in this game.
It's a single point of failure on the hard point.
Yo, they
though.
got to jump me, bro.
A couple of reinforcements. FaZe should be fighting fit now for the next attack the Subliners have got for him.
He broke my camera.
Trophies,
Wow, that is.
one in position. Draza with a nice
dead.
shots there.
I'm dead.
He's keeping these players on the inside of red. That's exactly where you want them to be. Don't let them get that player out the point.
And you
Yo,
just have New York
get him down,
Subliners trying to
bye-bye.
like take their time and get everybody in the mix, but everybody just keeps falling. They can never win these entry gunfights, and everybody else falls like dominoes. That was the route for Atlanta FaZe to get back in the game. Still a deficit, but we got ourselves a game.
Draza can't get the 6th kill. Nice work though, and we have certainly got ourselves a hard point right now. First set done. Second set begins now. What a
killed
comeback from
somebody.
FaZe.
Yeah, BZ though getting caught over towards Bridge. It's that battle for the control, but Sid gets caught sprinting as well. You see how much pressure they want on it because you got Bridge control, you get the power positions, and Skies fighting Draza for it, and he's gonna get it. Skies, the overseer from up top, keeping Hydra safe inside the hill.
Overseer and overachiever. Beautiful work there. The 3 spree right now. And Celium spots him, deals with it. Over towards the point we now go. And Hydra, a lethal force on the inside of that point. Over a minute of hard point time accrued. FaZe now 1 by 1 fighting their way in.
And now you got Celium able to push through and maybe look for a couple of these cutoff kills. Rotation to New going to be important, but he's going to get gunned down. Ranetti OP, but inside the point of Beezy. No trades rolling through. Sid Bull sends it without the backup, and Subliners after it. Everybody starts to fall. Uncharacteristic mistakes rolling through. Atlanta, they are turning up the heat.
Turning the heat up now and desperately trying to take the lead back. FaZe, the gameplay's not bad. Let's see how good the comms sound.
Dante's already in there. Help me, Tyler. Yeah, I will. I'm coming. So what do you think? I'm waiting for you. I can pitch you all them, see. Like, I'll see him out. I'm waiting for you, Tyler. I'm gonna beat you, okay? Or beat for me. I'm in there. It's fine. Caesar, give me the point. Hey, Mel, I had him once. Nice, good one. I need this. I'll see him all.
You need to get that other contract.
Nothing wrong.
And they over there, they over here. Mel scoring that.
Just long. I'm stunning long. He's deep. He's not watching coach. You can work it. You can work it. Okay, listen. He's on the back alley, Eddie. Give me back out.
Just crack them down there. Just crack them. Three of them.
I'm gonna hit this from once we lost the point, I'm gonna hit this.
Right into it.
I'm in this. I'm playing like a rat top there. He said top 3's open. You have top 3? Yeah. He's up there. He's up there.
Put a contract on the head.
He went low tools. He jumped down low tools. He's going low tools. He's playing me on Swan. I have your push. Wait. Peacock went mid alley. I'm chasing jump. He's jump down. One shot. You can be third.
There's like a 3.
You're pressing Dante. I see right. All 21. He's top third. Look him in. He's rushing. I'm in side. Mid Dante. Bricks.
You want me to survive, boy? I'm gonna survive for my You better recognize this as survive for your squad. Boy, what we doing?
I hear you. Ivor short now. It's church week. Two there.
Fantastic listening there from FaZe. Draza trying to course correct the boys, but the New York Subliners are having none of it. They're over 200.
Yeah, Draza's comms have been phenomenal, but still a gap. This to me looks like a game that is going to get decided on the Junkyard Hill, but if we're thinking that far ahead, Subliners right now, an opportunity to run it up. They got the power positions. They're getting so much time on an open street hill. This lead is starting to become insurmountable.
Almost done. Hydra on a 3-3 now in the middle of the map. Nobody home just yet. FaZe still trying to find something towards the point. Kismet's not going to last too much longer here. Skies, good coverage. Not enough to get to the point just yet. Here comes FaZe. Out of the time for now. Another big win.
And FaZe have to keep these players at bay. Draza is going to do exactly that. 2 massive gunfights won, but 17 seconds of scrap time is too much, so Beezy wants to take it from you. And while Beezy is trying to play keep away, he falls for 10. It is going to be 240 seconds right now for the Subliners. So the Junkyard Hill, they can make null and void. A single break is good, but if Subliners need to, cut the losses and set up for P1.
Subliners in an amazing position now to walk away with the dub and get ourselves to a game 5. We'll find out what happens though as FaZe. We now test not only the holds here at Junk, the rotation and new.
And again, they are not in a hurry. Everybody can get grouped up together. Civ with a nice start with the first blood.
Looking for the top power position now. Over the balcony. Hydra now beneath it. Trophies at work. Kismet on the pitch. Here comes Kiz. But Stallion picks up both up. Hydra into the point. And now into the mix. Draza reads it. Hard point FaZe.
And again, a nice play from Subliners, maybe to strip away an extra few seconds, but this is where you have to think and reposition and maybe set up around P1. And FaZe have already done exactly that. Cellium is setting up 25 seconds in advance. Abizi might fall, but gives you those 2 initial kills. So this is the battle for P1 in this moment. Atlanta FaZe working on a monster comeback.
We wanted to see them hold Junk. They did it. We wanted to see them rotate to new. They're doing the best they can. Cellium. Wow, Kismet gets it. It's an open P1. It's now ready to go.
And it is a massive advantage now for the Subliners guys inside the hill.
Guys in, Draza over the top, gets him out. traded immediately. Open hard point. New York. No, they're not in. They're still open.
Yeah, it's a foot race too. Simp wants to get in position. He's trying to play the flank just to get these extra kills.
Nice work from Simp. Keep the high ground safe. Keep it steady. Now FaZe are back in there. 40 seconds to go.
And this is where the pressure really starts to mount up. Skies wins the big one, and down the street there redraws it as well. He gets shot down. So much pressure now on Beezy.
Stallion has to do what he can to cover up Beezy. Can't keep Beezy alive. It's all Skies. And now the trades. New York flood. New York win the fights. New York pushing the game 5.
Last one for Draza. He's going on the flank. It's going to have to be a hero play. Running towards the time. 2 men to beat. He gets inside and he gets it done. His base has been clear.
Wow, Stallion gets another one out of there. Over the top. Here comes Skies once again. Another big win. Game 5.
Oh, shoot.
Close, but no cigar for FaZe. New York Subliners. Somebody did something funny.
The funny thing is making a comeback. All the trash that has been talked, Subliners knew it, that it was destiny between these two teams at Champs. Winners finals, we were destined for a game 5.
250 to 224, FaZe come close. Final moment now for these players to compose themselves before game 5, which we are moments away from, folks. What a contest this has been. Two teams that have really gone at each other all season long. Of course, Major 4 finals goes the way of the New York Subliners. Now they've got another chance to fight through this series. Game 5, we're going to Invasion.
Yeah, and I tell you, those P2s on this hill were something special as well. I mean, if you're looking at the kills column, Atlanta FaZe just outslayed them by what, maybe 15 total kills, but look at the New York Subliners coordination. Outslayed, but still win the map in 2 near perfect full 60s on a P2. Atlanta FaZe just couldn't get it done in so many small moments. The first go around, Atlanta FaZe had the perfect swarm around the hill since waiting over back dumpster, but Sib slams them with a 4-piece on the hill. And then the second go around, Sib was also that cutoff man. Draz is calling out, he's deep long, he's playing the angle passive. No one on Atlanta FaZe pounced and punished for their lack of aggression. They falter. Those P2s, a massive difference maker in the game.
I mean, what a game flow that is, folks. Big old start there from the New York Subliners, 92 to 7. What a deficit. FaZe creeping back into it. But again, New York, just these great sprints, these fantastic holds in that race to 250. 224 though, close, but not enough. For game 5, folks, we get to forget all about it. All this faffing around. One more here in this series.
Nothing else matters, man. And
no,
again,
it doesn't.
Winner gets to play against Optic. Loser has to fall into the hands of Toronto Ultra. Again, a killer in the loser's bracket. You want this invasion. You feel like you need it.
Toronto's lips might be salivating. We'll find out, though, who falls down and who marches forward. Game 5 on the other side of this break. The 2024 Championship weekend here in the Call of Duty League, far from over. But the last match of the day, the last map of the day, we'll find out who wins after the break.
Play like a pro. Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs. Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Drew got that morning, bro. What up, Undead? What I got?
What's up? I think this is my last game, you guys.
Okay. We got you, Crossbones. Hello. I woke up on the wrong side of the truck.
We're going to the factory.
Tomorrow's the fight tomorrow. I'm streaming it.
I have a scene from FaZe Black here. Challenges kicks off today, mate, and obviously your team, one of the favorites to take it here at Champs. How are you boys feeling? How's the prep gone? Are you ready for day one?
Yeah, we're really excited. Coming to this, we have won 2 out of the 3 lands. So we have a lot of championship DNA and a lot of chemistry. So we just want to ride that for the end of the year, end it off with a bang, and win champs.
What are your strengths of the roster? What is it about these guys that really excel you to be one of those fan favorites and to hopefully lift that trophy?
I think it's a little bit of chemistry and just like ice ability. We have been able to clutch a lot this year, especially with a lot of comebacks and a lot of setbacks in hardpoint, S&D control. But these guys are really calm, cool, and collected, and we know what it takes to win. And we don't sit here and play for stats. We actually play for the win, and it shows.
Asim, you've been around for such a long time. I've watched you in many different iterations of COD. Are you the most experienced player on your team right now? Do you bring something to the table that the boys kind of look up to and kind of want to lean on your shoulder towards, especially in big situations like Champs?
Yeah, definitely. I do a really good job of like leading in a more compassionate way, and I think they take it really well. I just always express my input and really open, and they're really good at taking criticism. So it's a really good dynamic, and I really like teaming where Brack can exceed.
Love that. So everything you want to hear out of a team. So amazing, Asim. Thank you so much. Best of luck day one. Go get it.
Thank you.
Compassionate man and a powerful leader.
12.
Eyes on game.
Yeah, right here.
I have money.
Yeah, we right here.
$600. I just dropped all my money.
No, over here.
That's
right here.
And there has been no shortage of trash talking.
Thank you.
No, not at
That's
all.
it. That's it. We got it.
Trash talk, it's the quiet whispers of the game plan of the subliners in the ear of a Beezy. That is
Can
one
you
of the
teach me how
best
to check it?
online sort of S&D players in the game, has been for years. And as a coach for Atlanta FaZe, he has been on point. And you see him just telling a Beezy, here's a game plan. Here's where everybody's going to be in every single round. So
Let's go.
well-orchestrated effort. Of course, he talks about the coaching staff on Atlanta FaZe.
Can you go?
So tired.
A little bit extra.
I just cracked 2 up top on the rooftop.
These guys are active. And back to invasion we go.
Over here on
this is
this
truly
building.
a map where you can isolate different players on the map. You can have different points of attack. You do get options, and you're gonna be taking it slow. Kismet, the man to look out
Yep,
for.
it's a dude chasing me too. It's a dude chasing, so watch out when I go that way.
But when you need him the most,
Ooh, I take that.
Oh, I killed one.
1.5 KD. Kismet remains on
Oh, she killed one. Hold up. Not almost killed.
I'll kill both of them.
Let's go. And they were shooting from the airstrike. Right. Somebody was dropping in. Yep.
He's getting that phone card key.
I'm going to get this key over here.
Yeah, all of them there.
Completely stops you in your tracks, and subliners are so concerned about the
here.
fact that Kismet's the
I'm
only
hacking, boom. IT work done.
So you don't have options. You have to force this through this site, and Hydra with 1 HP able to make it
Stays alive. I mean, buy station.
FaZe stacked up. Now trying to find the retake. Sims long
Black.
gone on the other.
What up,
And fight this.
Yo, why this didn't go through? I need 1 minute shadow. Hold on.
Don't worry about it.
I'm a fuck.
can
kill all y'all.
Search and destroy rather plays differently in the round ones. There's
You're calling an enemy?
Utility can
I heard him jump in the water.
and it is a huge opportunity to be
hurt.
offense in round number one. Subliners take full advantage of
I gotta see him better top than Babe.
on their faces
Let's go, Devin,
as
baby.
well. You take care of Simp on the flank, it is all guns forward, and if there's a smoke on the map, you just shoot through it.
Another kill there for FaZe. 2 go
Okay,
over that round.
You missed
Yep,
him.
I'm about to go get him. No, I'm about to get him. Oh, you got him.
Simp on the flank could have been a real problem.
There's one in here.
But they deal
See
with
his
it.
laser?
Oh,
I can't see.
Go ahead, keep camping.
He came out.
Attacking round for FaZe. Honest Abe with the bomb.
Saying all his
God.
Everything. No crossing the broken.
He's up there.
No crossing over
Second
towards
floor.
showers. They are playing in
Let's
the
go, Jordan.
spawn.
Bye-bye.
How antsy will New York be, though? They're not going to...
Uh-oh, we being hunted.
Fuck this camera up. Fuck this camera
Don't get
up.
far forward either.
Also, you have a guy like Hydra in depth. This
On the
might
rooftop,
be
on the
a
rooftop.
setup for the wall bang spot. Keep in mind, Subliner's very
Oh, we
creative.
got
They
good
got
shot,
wall
too.
bangs set up on both sides of the map. So if Hydra's in his spawn, number 2 and number 3, Kismet and Sid, big responsibility on this B side.
Sid, once that door cracks. Anybody home? Not just yet. I'm not sure if Draza picked up on that. Hydra is in position for the wall bang.
And this is about Sid getting the angle.
Yes.
Yeah, the second
fuck outta
Sid
here,
sees someone on the
guys.
cross, and now
Well,
with
he's
Lena
in
FaZe,
clutch.
you got to figure out where you want to plant.
You have to find a way
Every
to do
time
this
this
as
man
well.
die.
Try and get the bomb down. Double nade.
Wait,
On
went
the
to a
outside,
BT
nobody
pin
home.
wall?
And Sib still in
Let's
position.
go, let's go.
Ready to go.
And the second he sees somebody,
Right,
the
every
ball's gonna ring
time.
through.
Wait for
Get
it.
out of
Wait for it.
here.
Flank is safe. Here we go. FaZe send it.
That's how
Oh,
it's
it's a
done.
death trap.
Yeah,
That's bomb down,
Oh,
ice cream as
that's
well. Now
it.
you gotta
Not fucking with me,
reposition.
yo.
You gotta
Not
get
fucking
back
with me,
up
bro.
with it.
No, for real, Ghost, for
When you
real.
play in a spot where you don't get shot, drops it somehow.
Hey, I kind of like it. I ain't want to say nothing.
Now, the bomb plant, finally. Smoke
I
now.
like it.
George escape the play.
Play on
Yeah,
down,
let's
ball.
do this.
Some
Keep
sublines
down,
to fly
ball.
forward. And there's five.
No, that just sound like you doing a DJ remix of the game.
Over here, there's people, there's people.
Somebody come get her.
Adjustments being made by Atlanta. If a bomb gets dropped
Oh,
in
shit,
ice
right
cream,
here.
you think that's the death
Laser
now?
on the tree. That sounds
No.
funny.
They make the adjustments with 17
Blown up.
seconds left on
Hey,
the clock.
focus.
They
I gotta
found
focus
a
out.
way.
Where you going?
Man, they really
Yeah.
wanted that straight
Pick
up
this,
fight. FaZe, like,
this
get out
per
of
package
this
up.
position. The game
Oh my
plan.
gosh,
Allow
G
that
Money.
one to maybe go down.
G Money in the building. G Money in the building. Jordan.
Wonderful round of service.
I'm over here
What's up,
crying.
baby?
Opportunity squandered.
I'm over
Get that
here
first
crying.
offensive round without the
Oh, look, we got a bag. I got 15 bands already. As soon as Fire still hit us up. Let's go, Ghost.
Trophies out to protect the van. That means you can be
All right,
aggressive
how about
down
that?
this street and
Sound
draws
crazy?
already feeling pressure.
Nice.
Trophies and everything. Hydra dips in. Easy behind you. Can he get any more out of this life? Kids down as well. Drasman Beezy.
Are you like,
There, guys, all alone.
Still there?
Typically, teams have one player looking through dark. Well, this time Atlanta FaZe
And then-
had to. Draza desperate for help, and it gets exactly that. This guys, now it's about making sure that if you're going to die, better not to die to Draza. He's going to shred you. That is just a gangster round.
That was gangster. Sky's alive for a brief second there. Sim might have heard the door pop. Takes care of business real fast.
And again, these are the differences, the small little things the pros are dealing with. If they're throwing trophies to block that first van, that just allows you to hit that space so much quicker. But Atlanta FaZe is able to read the pressure. We heard Draza's columns in the hard point. Well,
I knew you was around here.
That get crazy.
Nah, that sounds a lot better.
FaZe on the attack. And we've seen a Busy be taken care of there on the cross.
You see, you
Control.
see.
Not going to happen this time. Round for search and destroy. Nades connect this time. The vans are long gone, but nobody drops.
And again, that's the scary van. Got to play slow. You don't want to explode to it. And even though they saw the Dolphin dive coming across the B site, Atlanta FaZe still seems happy to lean this direction.
FaZe just wait now, make sure everyone's got full regen. Fight forward. And slow and very steady crawl up the street.
Because it's going to be that first man in line, but backing down as well. A turtle setup in ice cream. And Atlanta FaZe, I mean, they're repositioning. You can see they're starting to roam over towards this A site. All this utility is just a distraction.
I think that nade hit Draza, so he's pushed back. Bad news for Hydra. Gets caught.
Tiny Taylor's got him. That is the perfect double chow.
Everybody hits the deck. Again, wait for the regen. One step at a time. Forward you go.
Now look at this for Draza. Maybe on the cross towards B, he's just spotting out that maybe these players crossed out. Atlanta FaZe making the decision. You are running out of time. 20 seconds left on the clock, and well, they've backed him down. Simp gets an extra kill. Get traded out. This will be a 2v4 clutch attempt from Kismet and Sib.
Kismet and Sib are doing everything they can. That's the bomb planted though. Now they've got to somehow work together. There's not a lot to throw. We do have dead silence for Kismet though.
And this is Celium's job right now to watch the pinch for his teammates.
Smooth move.
Found him. Oh, there you go.
Found him. Yep, picks it up. 2v2.
Running out of time though. Sib gonna be near the tank. Kismet working together.
Trying to play for the trade though. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna walk away with the first? Draws, spree, doesn't get it, but he's still fighting. And then we go. Sib from the hip. 15 seconds to roll.
Regen, gotta gun him. And we get MCW, get the headshots.
It's a classic. It's the dozer. And it's up close and personal for Sib. Over the top he goes. And that's the 2v4 clutch. But not enough. They win the kills, but Abizi smiles the round away.
And I tell you, fun. Some of the best players in the world in S&D 8s at night. I was listening to Scrap and Dashy and Sib talk about who has the best movement amongst the ARs. A small little misstep there from Sib. We get a second look to see if he would have had the time. It would have been.
It was close.
I don't know. I don't think he would have had it either way. I think Abizi did enough, but little things like that go such a long way.
He doesn't get caught sprinting running. So there's 3 or 4 very difficult decisions he's got to make, and FaZe 3-1 up here in game 5.
And I would assume Celium would have called out on the cross that 3 players ran by, but right now Draza is the lone defender over towards B, and 3 players on New York there to eye him down.
No damage. Hydra pushes him back, and again, similar situation to B right now, but Sib keeps that push through connector safe.
And Abizi thought he had some timing. He absolutely did not. 2 guns up there to take Celium. His turn to shoot through the walls, but too little, too late. Kismet gets it down, gets out with his life.
Yeah, his damage is good, but not enough. Sib though, oh, a freebie, and he gets away with the pick.
He does have Skies behind him, but he's heads up to look in that direction.
You've got Celium in the front line as well, so the perfect pinch now from FaZe, if they can do it together. Subliners, less than 30, and the bomb goes boom.
Oh, he caught him. Oh, he absolutely caught him, and the trade's gonna roll through. They do. Skies actually team kills a 1v1 versus Cell.
Skies, now over towards the bomb. The man who rarely loses them versus Celium. Forward we go. Skies, oh, he's got far enough away from the bomb. And that is the round. You might lose the fight, but beautiful work from both teams now in these post-bomb positions.
And Skies, again, it is just high IQ on the map. Even though he was the man responsible for the pinch when Sim got the kill in DVDs, you can see Draza is in the middle of the map turning to watch if he's coming through the street or mid. They just never had the intel. By the time you identify Skies, it is simply too late. And that's another offensive round win. Subliner's trying to keep it close.
We're all trying to keep composed now. 1 round differential. New York, do they have the momentum to roll forward on this defensive round? Hydra with at least eyes on 1. Nobody in rugs, and I doubt he's going to be able to spot Draws up top blue, but he's on the lookout for it.
And you got Simp as well watching the deep pinch. He is playing the depths of his spawn, so if Kismet ever peeks out this door, might get met with a first death, but Subliner's swinging back over towards this B side. But Atlanta FaZe, this has been the corner of the map where they just wait for information to roll through before they make the call. They have loved this B side so far.
Here comes the connector fight. And Hydra has to hold this. Abizi, look at this Chow. He's gone way up top. He may have spotted him out. Draza, pop. Here come the rest of FaZe.
Worried about this pressure too. He thinks the Child's going to come in through mid. Meanwhile, for Atlanta FaZe, 3 players have crossed, and now Sim's got the battle over towards the street. Kismet might have the jump on him, a 1v1 between some SMG players, but this is going to be a distant one. The bomb now over towards B. No plans just yet.
Not just yet. The smoke's going to slow things right down. Wallbang spot once again, so the bomb is not going to be planted without a little bit of trouble. Skies is there for the tags.
Use the smoke to change the angle. He got a 4v4 with the bomb down.
There we go. Bomb planted. It's a square up. Not a whole lot left to throw. Trophies in play. Hydra now through the smoke. Trades are done. 3v3.
And Simp is not in the picture either. He is going to be so far away now. You win the extra gunfight. Straza, massive responsibility.
Draza's got to find at least 2 here. Simp, oh, he picks up 1. Draza from the dozer. 2v1 situation. Massive damage. Big, oh, that's it. 20 seconds on the clock. Tons of time to get it done. New York, what a retake. And we're not joking now. I saw a lot of F-bombs there, guys. I can't lie.
That is a huge retake as well. When the bomb gets planted, it feels like just an absurdly tall task to clear these players off the tanks, off the dozers, out of square. Impossible gunfights to win, but subliners do the impossible. And clean shots rolling through as well.
Yeah, the dozer fight, I mean, all season long, we've seen players get quite creative. You can wallbang the glass, jump on top of it. It's a guaranteed position. You know those players are going to be there, and trying to find new and exciting ways to stay alive in those clutch moments, it's so hard.
And by the looks of it, Hydra was the one that was getting active in the comms. He saw something. He wants to make a play, and him and Kismet going to be leading this charge. Straight past the van. I don't even know if they chucked out a trophy. These guys want to set pace.
Trying to get there immediately. Celium Semtex doesn't find anyone yet, and that gets Draz up close and personal here. Kiz with the damage. Is anyone here from FaZe able to capitalize on this? No nade for him, so he gets the regen.
There's two players watching the cross, though. Abizi and Draza, and Simp is waiting to flank. Simp a man, all about the IQ. If he finds the timing, he'll make the move. In the meantime, the bomb over towards B.
Bomb makes its way through with Hydra backing him up as well. So now FaZe have got to try to retake the inside of the construction site.
Just toying with the idea, looking for the information. The Terrors getting together.
And a similar look to the last round. Skies watching the flank out of the play for now.
In Celium, anytime the Kismet is blipped towards this bomb, Celium is just peppering him up through the wall, so it's the same strat being used against them. Can New York subliners, the same way Atlanta FaZe did, make the adjustments to break this setup down?
Oh, and he doesn't know the bomb's been planted. Cell wasn't there. Another 4v4 retake. Can FaZe do it?
Waiting for this smoke. Here we go.
Guns up, suppression right on through the smoke. The one way doesn't go the way you want it to. FaZe find the advantage. One man up. What a snap from Hydra. Not enough for the kill. 1v1.
It's the exact same situation with the exact same amount of time.
Will lightning strike twice? And this time Sky's long gone. Are we going to see a change? Sky's playing it exactly the same way. And that is... Oh, what an awkward fight. I don't think he has the time. He does not. Celium needs 7.5 seconds. He was shy. New York take the lead.
And Skies is the exact player you want in those moments. It is deja vu all over again. The exact same situation, the same amount of time. He pops off for a moment and takes a deep breath. Get back in to the next round. A 4-3 lead, and that is 3 rounds in a row for the New York subliners. Atlanta FaZe are going to have to dig deep. They've loved this B site, but they have struggled converting.
I'm so quiet over here. I mean, starting to think about A. The FaZe are going to go right back at it again. A lot of damage on the opening run. We're starting to run out of things to throw.
And the difference maker, Sim's with them this time. It's going to be Celium's job to watch the flanks. So they're going to be a little bit more aggressive.
Lone man on B. New York have opted for the A defense. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Civ, a stalwart of defense here for New York.
That was the lone defender on the site before he had Skies for the help. Civ might have just won you this round.
We'll find out what happens on the other side of the map. It's a battle, and Celium has managed to make it a little bit more even. Can they recover the bomb?
And now Kismet, he might be getting squirrely. These are interesting moves. Kismet has the timing. He has gotten through the setup. He is firmly on the pinch. In Atlanta FaZe, nobody is turned.
They've got no idea. No senses of any kind tingling into Kismet. Oh, he can taste it. A two-piece with his name on it. There's one. 30 seconds to go.
And you know Celium's going to be nearby. Pick a corner and wait for the chow.
Here we go. The second, no. Celium turns into 2v2. Clock ticking, though.
In what direction you go? They're leaning towards B. Civ is repositioned. He's playing a guarantee.
Civ, he managed to find the first kill in the round. Can he get the bomb carrier as well? He does. One more. And Civ, what a round you have had. Can he bring Cell down? And he's feeling good after that one. Match point. New York subliners.
The man they brought on the squad, the pack-a-punch they were looking for against Atlanta FaZe, calls the round. A 9-4 performance in a rare moment. Civ is typically the iciest player we have. That is the stone-cold face we are accustomed to. The moment he popped off, Sky said, simmer down, refocus up. We're 1 round away from the winner's bracket from top 3. We still need to finish. Job ain't done.
It's a 3-1 comeback, by the way. New York on a tear. They're starting to feel it. Winners bracket final. One more round is all they need. It's a late pickup from the bomb here, but it's right through the middle of the map we go. Abizi does get a first blood. Can he find a second? Damage! And there it is, 3v3.
And you're leaning towards the A side as well. Atypical setup, but you still have Drazik here looking at the cross towards mid, and Selim going to be working with them, but the site itself, wide out in the open. I just bought you that space.
First time this map as well. Looks like we might be going towards A, and better late than never. Subliners flip it. Uh-oh. You have to finish what you start, and Sib does that. Oh, wow, what a true piece! That is unbelievable! It could be the map, unless MC. Can Selim save it for FaZe?
The MVP is down.
Sky's now looking for the bomb plant. Selim, what kind of magic can you conjure up? Doesn't get the plant, waiting for the reach out.
Knows one guy's on bomb, knows the other one's by broken.
The other one by broken might be up next, but that's the bomb plant. Sib, lay prone. Let destiny come to you. Oh my, it's a 1v1.
There's simply no way.
Hydra sends it forwards! And he just catches the tip of MC. New York have done it. They've once again found the silver bullet for the monster of FaZe. They do not miss. And now they will be playing Arctic Texas in the winners bracket final. What a series. Oh. FaZe will now play Toronto Ultra in the lower bracket. What a tournament this has been.
And shout out to Sib for that map number 5 as well. It was the MVP that he guns to call the round. And make no mistake, that was Atlanta FaZe at their very best. A busy first blood king, he gave you 5 in that game 5. A nearly record-breaking performance, and it was simply not enough to handle the heat that the Subliners just brought. You had the opportunity in Major 4. Atlanta FaZe 3-0'd them. Sent them into the losers bracket. You could have killed their confidence, but you missed time and time again. New York Subliners looking to repeat back-to-back championships at the world stage. Unbelievable stuff right now from New York.
We may be calling it a little early, but it has never been done before, and the Subliners are poised. Optics stand in their way tomorrow. And on Sunday, we crown a champion, but wow, what a map that was. 6-3, the final score in Invasion. 3-2, the final score in the series. New York take a bow. What a play that was.
And again, 5 first bloods from Abizi, only 4 total there from the Subliners. The scoreboard looks even across the board, except for Sib. 10 non-traded, 2 separate rounds, the final ones where he calls them. The extra work is there. The Pack-a-Punch delivers. A phenomenal performance from one of the most criticized players in the league.
In the league, that's the series score, folks. FaZe, wonderful stuff in the 6-star and the Invasion, but man, the hard points go in the way of New York, and again, that was one of the deciding factors. Again, in the Monster Energy pregame, we said the hard points were great, and man, did they not disappoint. Beautiful work there as New York march forward. Their play Optic tomorrow. Can't wait to see how that one goes, Chance.
It is going to be a destructive game. I know the arena is going to be popping, and I know Optic fans looking at a performance like that might be a little bit shook. They know they're going to be in for a treat.
Yeah, they're in for a treat. We're in for a treat right now. We've got Blaze on stage with Sib for our after-game interview.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Stand clear, because Sib and the New York Subliners are going to the winners finals to play up against Optic. Man, Sib, in this series, you absolutely popped off. Talk to me about how does it feel to take down FaZe yet again, and talk to me about what's going on through your head through that map 5.
Feels really good to take them down. We always lose to them in winners and come back and losers, so being able to actually just come through winners and actually beat them, and it feels pretty good. We did a lot of preparation of it, so I feel like that's good as well. And then just that map 5, they kept leaving B open, so we just kept capitalizing and kept exposing them. So if it don't
right? Exactly. You know,
yeah.
You know, some play yourself there, especially to really close it out 2 times down to tear
of FaZe. How do you do it? Is it hard points? Is it just a fast play gun skill? What is it?
I think it's just whoever makes less mistakes. We both play fast, we both play efficient, so just out on that given day, who's going to pop off.
All right, there you go. Now, even after you win in this series, it was quiet in the venue because everyone knows you got to go up against the home team tomorrow, and they saw how good you guys looked on that stage. How does it feel to be able to play against them in the winners finals?
Listen, I'm coming for Amir. He beat me last time. Hey, this time I'm due. So
he do.
Hey, this time I'm due.
He do.
So me, you know I'm coming. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Now, lastly, what do you want to say to the New York Subliners fans in the chat, in the venue, and everyone who came to support you?
You guys are the best, the greatest of all time. You guys support us like none other, and I want to shout out my family for coming out as well. Ain't nothing better than repping your home city, so I'm glad they can come out.
Heard, ain't nothing better than repping your home city. That's me and Sib on the main stage. Show some love to the New York Subliners, and Chris, break it down.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Congratulations to the Subliners. They will face off against Optic for a spot in our championship match. They're guaranteed top 3, and what I'm excited about is Sib just touched on it. We get to see the former duo now go head-to-head with Pred going up against Sib.
Yeah, it's going to be a bad, especially when Sib's playing like that. You love to see that, especially in a Game 5, a player that's been criticized all year long, and particularly in the search and destroy, something New York dominated last year. They've been up and down throughout the season, and they made some adjustments to where he plays positioned on that map, and he fried, man. Shout out to Sib, MVP of the series for me when you talk about closing out a Game 5.
Ali, I don't know who is more excited about the Subliners when Coach Sender, this fan who is yelling, "You suck, Celium, stand clear," or you who came out and danced. A perfect 4 for 4 at the end of the day. How do you see this one breaking down?
To be honest, I didn't expect it to go to a Game 5, but I do have to tip my hat at least to the vetoes from the coaches side of things, because Atlanta FaZe hate playing Invasion Search and Destroy. It's usually their auto veto. If it does make it into a series, it's made into that Game 5, and they're hoping not to even get to that point, as they are typically 3-0ing or 3-1ing their opponents. For New York Subliners, saw that they lost it to Miami in a map number 2 during this weekend and said, we're not that great at Invasion S&D either. However, we will take your test because of recency bias, and it comes out and pays in dividends.
In Clayster, normally we're looking at Hydra to have a pop-off Game 5, or maybe Kismet to go into 99 Kismet mode. Tonight, Sib showcased he's got one of the best ARs in the game.
Sib showed why this New York Subliners made a roster change for him after winning champs last year. In that Game 5, he dropped double digits, 2,700 damage with 10 non-traded. You can't ask for much more. He was their B anchor and just absolutely frying.
And I don't know if a lot of people noticed the change that they made. Earlier throughout the year, they would have him playing Tractor almost every round. Just like staying alive, you have a good shot, just stay alive here and finesse. Well, ice cream, and now he had the ability to play with his teammates. Kismet got involved playing trades with him there when you saw Atlanta FaZe getting a little bit more aggressive. You're just not so confined to one area on the map, and you can wrap back, get over towards mid, and Sib, with that extra wiggle room, was able to do so much damage on this map. I love that adjustment. Shout out to D-Real and Sender, the coaching staff always cooking up.
I also want to tip my hat to Kismet just for keeping composure throughout the entirety of this series. Even after map number 1, he went 15-32. There was still a smile on his face. Map number 2, he wasn't able to get much on the board. So the fact he was able to keep his composure and still help out his team throughout the entirety of it speaks to the veteran that he is.
Great stuff from Kismet, and of course Skies clutching up in those 2 1v1s versus Celium. Celium's going to be thinking about that as he goes to bed tonight. But for anyone who missed the earlier action, let's catch you up with play of the game, your Scuff play of the game for the final match of the night. Your winners, semis champions, New York Subliners, popping off in this one. Let's take a look at how they clutched up and secured this Game 4.
Yeah, it was the tail end of this game number 4. This was a neck-and-neck battle, but it was only because they were trading at the beginning of rotations. New York Subliners were disgusting at these P1 and P2s, and you'll see it right here. They break right into this P2. They didn't even have to make the rotate, P1 over to the P2, where Atlanta FaZe, they had success later half in these rotations, but unfortunately, the P1 hold was just too strong.
And it's Skies. He pops that 3-piece you see on the initial break, and then it gets down to the very end. Atlanta FaZe, valiant effort. Selim and Jaza find a couple kills, and Skies once again finding 2 kills. And as Chris mentioned, the search and destroy one. He got it. The end of the hard point, he got it.
Kiz was giggling. Paco was talking smack to Sim. This has been an insane champs, and we are only 2 days in. Let's recap all of the action here on day number 2, because we started with an elimination bracket banger. A Game 5, round 11 between Seattle Surge and Miami Heretics. Clay, it's Miami. Top 6 playing tomorrow.
It's Miami trying almost to the top, and that series felt like it was ages ago. I can't believe that was our first match of the day. Real showed up for his boys. As Vickle said on stage, he's the rookie that's playing here. He's his MVP. And I think this Heretics team is kind of going to get scary as we go on here.
Yeah, you know, to me, it's all about that game 5. I mean, a situation where Real, like your young gun who's been a star in your team, is struggling. So you had to rally back, you had to calm down, and you're also down in this map. What do you see from them? Just, man, like they act like they've been here before when they really just have some young players who haven't went far at champs, and they're able to come back and win this game against all odds. So for Miami Heretics, there's no telling how far they can go. They clearly believe in themselves, and they are not shaken by the crowd. They were getting booed from start to finish. This Optic crowd is not like Vickle, did not shake them.
Vickle was talking trash to this Optic crowd. That might be a little bit of the rivalry, but they've exchanged words online as well. Does Vickle get another chance to laugh at his opponents in the venue tomorrow? They play LA Thieves.
I don't know. It'll be tough because this time it's the hometown crowd, right? And because Optic Texas won't be on this other side, they'll be cheering very loudly for Dan Costi, a former Greenwall member.
This is the reaction. Miami Heretics in their first ever champs, and they get a big win. Nothing but vamos, baby. Everyone's excited back home.
Yeah, we had some family in the venue too. They got super hyped. Chris, you jumped up, gave him a couple of high fives.
Yeah, Papa Vic.
The energy in here has just been so special. One of the best champs we've ever had.
The energy got sucked out of match number 2 if you're an LAG fan, though, because Toronto came in and gave the boppity bop we all expected on day number 1. Toronto finally finding their form.
Toronto came back this major, this Call of Duty Championships, and revenged themselves from getting knocked down by LAG last event. I think they came out, took care of business. They're like, we're not losing to these guys. You see on your screen right now, Scrap went Super Saiyan. He dropped a 1.6 in hard point. Whoa, very good, incredibly good. This guy is a monster. I think he
settled the score. Like nothing happened. I'm not losing a wingman today. That's what I like to see. Tracked you down. I'm with ya. I have no time for weakness. Ça marche pour moi. This is Rose. Fire when ready. Queue up, papi. That's the price.
Time for some target practice. Real thing's coming soon. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone. Squad mates back on station. Good work. Drop inbound.
Requesting recon flyover.
UAV is bingo fuel. RTB at the time. Gas is inbound.
Enemy here.
Some of your squads outside the safe zone. surveilling the AO. Stay low or use the water for concealment. Enemy surveillance active. Get to cover. Enemies located. Friendly UAV entering area. Gas is closing in.
Calling in the counter UAV.
Solid copy. Counter UAV running scheduled interference. Your squad made it to the safe zone. Advanced UAV is exiting the AO. Counter UAV is returning to base. One-sided here.
Requesting close air. Target marked.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Moving to my mark.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices.
Marking self-revive.
Gas is moving. All squad members are in the safe zone. Soldier incoming. Got gas moving in. Targets in the area. Head to the safe zone. Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for deployment. time's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
This is your family now. We got the green light. You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoots. You're up in 3. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
I'll see you on the other side. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Be advised, we've received a high priority contract. Objectives marked on your TAC map. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Got reinforcements inbound. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Mine.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV. Our counter UAV is active. Gas is closing in. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. All right, your squad's in the safe zone.
Taking fire!
Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Contact!
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Go get hunting.
Setting mine.
We got an overbox here.
Hostile mosquito is online. Moving to my mark.
Moving here. Rogue signal broadcast detected. Encrypted signal confirmed. To decode the signal, prioritize opening loot caches.
Back on my feet. I'm good.
Hostiles deploy them. Taking effective fire. Operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Moving here. We're outside the top squad. Let's push harder to break in.
Creatures run out. Taking fire.
Throwing Semtex.
Inbound. Gas is moving. We are returning you to the front. Earn this. We got 10 squads active in the field. All squad members are in the safe zone. There are 24 enemies active. Kill them all. Enemies dropping into the AO. Heads up. An enemy squad marked you as a bounty target. Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. Get ready. You're redeploying. Moving.
Loot if you need it.
Hostile mosquito is online. Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six. Targets in the area. You're losing ground. Move it.
Moving to my mark. Got contact.
All right, your squad's in the safe zone. Enemy soldier incoming. Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal. Loadout drops on the way. Hostile mortar strike near your position. Moving! Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now. The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost him. Moving here. Enemy buy station incoming. Moving. Be advised, enemies deployed a buy station. Five squads still operational in the AO. You got gas moving in. Move to the safe zone. Get down. Enemy sniper here. Friendly precision airstrike inbound.
Gentlemen, back. Nicely done. Target-rich environment out there, yeah? Let's review. God damn. You are one tough sumbitch. War is for the warriors. Maybe this isn't a place for you. Let's stay locked and loaded. This ain't nearly over.
Enemy soldier incoming. We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by. Playtime's over. Stand by for the war zone. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. High priority contract. Objective location. We got their attention with that one. Move in. XP multiplier deployed. Positive ID on the bounty targets. Hunt them down. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Deploy them until correct. Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Enemy KIA. Got contact.
Resurging. Go get your revenge. Losing ground. Move it. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Go get hunting.
Moving.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. Moving here. We lost that sumbitch. Bounty contract's been pulled. Enemies dropping into the AO. Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Loadout drop inbound. your gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
There you are. We got the green light. You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. You're up in 3. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Let's roll. Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back faster. Be advised, we've received a high priority contract. Objectives marked on your attack map.
Requesting counter UAV.
Copy. Counter UAV deployed. Running interference. Hostile Mosquito is online. Counter UAV is down. Sniper rifle.
Planting mine. Got gas moving in. Hostiles deploy the Mosquito. Located an airstrike. All right, your squad's in the safe zone.
Tossing smoke grenade.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Enemies deploy the counter UAV.
Armor patch marked.
Moving!
Need recon overhead.
Rogue signal broadcast detected. Encrypted signal confirmed. Your mission is to decrypt the signal by causing the most damage to enemy squads.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Planting Claymore.
We're outside the top squads. Let's push harder to break in. Confirmed, and we located the rest of them. Gas is inbound. Squad mates redeploying. Well done. Firing missile at target coordinates. Stand by. Negative effect. Missile strike failed to hit designated threats. dropping into the AO. Use this time for some target practice. Real things coming soon. Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment. Stand by for redeployment. You've got reinforcements inbound. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Gas is closing in.
Moving.
Moving here. Move to the safe zone. loadout drop inbound.
Moving here. Marking self-revive. Moving.
I'm on your block, just doing my job.
Time for vengeance. You're redeploying. Gas is moving. Squad mates redeploying. Well done. Get ready. You're redeploying.
Moving here.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. 25 remain. Get ready, resurgence window is about to close.
Trophy system out.
Rockets here.
Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices. You got gas moving in. All squad members are in the safe zone. Resurgence has closed. No more second chances. Time for vengeance. You're redeploying. You're losing ground. Move it. Less than 25, we're still standing. They hit us hard that time. Let's regroup and get back up there, yep? dropping into the area. Watch the skies. All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone. Target located. Go.
Tossing smoke grenade.
Enemy surveillance is down. They lost visual on you. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Enemy marked. This area.
Enemies deployed a counter UAV. Stand by for redeployment.
Your fight is finished.
You're getting another chance. Make it count. You've got reinforcements inbound. You're the last one standing, soldier. Survive until your squad can redeploy. Enemy soldier incoming. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now. Your squad mates redeploying. Well done. Your squad mates back on station. Good work. inbound.
Moving here.
Friendly counter UAV is online. Gas is closing in.
Trying to go. I'm all prison right now.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Pushing up, brother.
This area's hot. Movement.
Drop down over there.
Spotted there.
Requesting recon flyover.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
There's a sniper at bio.
Just drop the ball.
UAV is bingo fuel. Enemies dropping into the AO.
There's a sniper at bio.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six.
They're below us. They're coming up. No way.
Your squad mates redeploying. Well done. Gas is inbound.
He's already upstairs. Corner. Yeah.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Hostile counter UAV overhead. Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Shit always does that. One shit over there. Why would I take a gun if I got my own loaded?
Did he die with me?
No. It's coming upstairs.
Resurgence is deactivated. This is the end game. Friendly mortar strike on the way.
good loot here. Loot checks that.
Gas is moving. Head to the safe zone.
Moving to my mark.
Enemy marked. Disregard that.
No, there's still a little piece, still a little piece. This way.
Deployable buy stations ready.
That was some bullshit, yo. Have a good game. That was some trash.
How you doing, Q? my last one, and then I'm hopping off y'all.
Oh, come on, Dober.
But
no, I already know.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly.
You almost got it though.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized. Resurgence. Survive and redeploy fallen teammates. Kill, bring them back fast. Active available. Check your attack map for objective location. Enemy soldier incoming.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito.
Show something though.
Hostile mosquito is online.
Wait,
No, I had to fucking. I had to turn y'all up. I couldn't hear y'all. Oh, they're sniping top two. Come here, boy. I got two down.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Where is he? Ouch! Oh, he got me down! There, push.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. You're back on station. Go get after it.
What's going on, cuz?
You can have my spot this next game. Cheating.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Gas is closing in. Your squad mate's redeploying. Well done.
a guy right next to me.
Get ready. You're redeploying.
Took one out. Oh, fuck. I didn't even remember the thermite. What is it, baby?
You're back on station. Go get after it.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito. Hostile Guardian has been deployed.
We're out of time. Uplink's down. Contract full. You got gas moving in. Security contract to complete the job. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Go get hunting.
Hostile mosquito is online.
Locate available contracts to hack. Get moving. Stand by for redeployment. Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Here.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
Watch for movement.
Definitely have to fix this sniper gun.
Contract time is expiring. Activate those exploits. Gas is moving. All squad members are safe zone. Resurging. Go get your revenge. Enemies dropping into the AO. Fire sales over. Adjusting price.
I got loaded right. I'm here. I loaded.
I'm talking.
This is the first time I'm hearing you talk, Dolo.
I've been calling shit out. You ain't hear me?
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. It's
I haven't been hearing no one. Dolo, where you at?
Coming in the sky.
You're getting another chance. Make it count.
Yeah, I'm floating in. Where do I need to land?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I was
Going right here. Floating in right here.
I'm gonna try to hit load these stuff. Let's see.
Alrighty, y'all. Y'all up.
Dolo, I appreciate you running some games with me.
Yes, sir. And if y'all are on tomorrow.
Absolutely, sir. All on the roll.
EA Sports.
They'll run down the hill in one of the most storied entrances in all of college football. Death Valley, Clemson, South Carolina, home to the Tigers since 1945. We have a ranked versus unranked battle coming up here. You know how chaos can ensue if they start smelling an upset. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Appalachian State Mountaineers, taking on the 7th-ranked team in the land, the Clemson Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Clemson will kick off to get us underway. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So the App State Mountaineers return team certainly didn't do the offense any favors there. And here he is, one of the best receivers in the game, and he just commands attention both from the defense and from the fans.
Yeah, he's a guy you got to keep your eye on, and you're going to see him line up all over the field in this game. He can play in the slot, he can play out wide, he can run the entire gamut in the route tree as well. Really nothing this guy can't do.
This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. Back to pass, it's Aguilar. Fires to the wideout. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
And that's your goal, separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Fair catch called for and made. So Clemson's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
The incomplete pass leaves him with 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He's right on target. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down. Here on 3rd down. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. At the 35, he's open. Bringing the heat. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
Yeah, 3rd and 1, you know they're running the football. It's just a matter of who's getting it and where they're going. But this offense, it really didn't matter. Nice job up front, nice execution. Picking up not only the one, making it an even bigger play and getting the 1st down.
Right. There. A3.